Good morning, boys. Watch parties live for 100 Thieves vs. TL. Yay! Chat so fast, no one will see I take Meteos Cockerino every night. Oh my god. Is that what's been happening to my Cockerino? You gotta stop taking it every single night. I need it. This stream's not on!
Is like the great neutralizer.
Meteos, I do spiritual booty hole reading if you want a free trial. Oh, shit, I've never had my booty hole read. That could be good. It starts at 2, right? I'm not early. God, how embarrassing would that be? Yo, life will change in 2 months. If I tried Splitgate, nah, I don't really play shooter games. Johnson Bit, thanks for the 2 months. Says Pog. How big of a stump will we have today? Uh, it's actually a good question. I don't even know how to predict this one, to be honest. TL has looked really good so far, though. So my intuition has me saying TL. Am I gonna try Diablo 2 Resurrected? I don't think so, man. I'm not a huge fan of like all the remakes for games because I played a lot of D2 back in the day. Is the watch party stream up? Nope. Dilly says, personally, I think there's a 100% chance of one team winning. Huh. I didn't think about it like that. That makes sense. I think the series is really going to come down to just whoever wins it. Like, I think the winning team is really just going to be the one that outperforms. Aquarium Lad, thanks for the 2 months.
For waiting.
Yo.
LCS stream is like it doesn't work.
Yeah. I messaged Whoop Ass about it.
Yeah. He asked about it?
I messaged him about it. He said he's on it.
All right.
First pick of Philios. That seems questionable as fuck, doesn't it? Is that good in Navarus?
It's probably one of the only matchups that I think Varys can feel bad in because I feel this always goes shield build nowadays and also has like built-in sustain.
Yeah. I don't know though.
I think we can both remember the C9 match against EG where like Varys looked fucking giga broken because his comp was outranging, but I think it just depends on if Aphelios' team can. Oh, they're not going to outrange this game. Not with Rise.
Yeah.
So now it's like, can Aphelios' team get a fat engage off?
This feels like exactly what TL wants. I don't know. 100 Thieves, I mean, they're picking into it. Like, Cinder was blinded to, you know, deter the Rise pick.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like they wanted this matchup, though, by taking Aphelios without Thresh. That seems really weird to me, but I guess we'll see.
No, they definitely want it. It is a bit weird. I think everyone has their own preference. Because, like, on Versus, I could see, like, an AD carry getting really, like, shook because technically Aphelios outscales you. You know, like, in a vacuum, he does, like, more damage late game. And he can survive early game, so you're like, I'm not shooting at him early enough. And now he's just going to scale for free, but I don't think that's how the game actually plays out. Like, we're probably more objective about it. The game usually plays out like Varys is just so useful every stage in the game. And it always feels really hit or miss.
Yeah.
So you're sacrificing pop-off potential for consistency, but I think FBI probably just feels like I can carry the game with Aphelios.
Wait, when did Tactical dye his hair blue?
No idea.
Where the hell is Sneaky?
Where's the stream at without the casters?
Is it up yet? Did you check?
It's not up yet.
Philios Leona. They banned Braum, Thresh, Trundle.
I like that. I think Leona is extremely high value pick.
So what does core go here? Blitz?
He might just play the Nautilus matchup anyways. It looks really hard though.
What about Bard?
They're gonna get run over in lane.
I think Blitzcrank. Fuck it, dude.
Rel has a pretty cool interaction. Yeah.
Okay,
Timing
that
that.
probably makes more sense.
Rel can W on top of herself when she gets hit by Lewy.
Uh-huh.
And Leona's stun doesn't go off. She just gets
Really?
knocked up. Yeah, she just gets knocked up, and then, I mean, you're probably gonna get stunned after.
Oh, are they really
But
gonna go Ornn? Wow, I don't like that. 100 Thieves is going for the full fucking scaling comp. They're basically just saying, TL, I think your early game sucks dick, and we're gonna outscale you. With no prio anywhere.
you know, hot take. I don't think Ornn actually scales that well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the Masterwork items Giga late game.
Yeah, he gives everyone stats, but Ornn can so easily be useless himself.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's better just to have another monster threat than have a meatball.
Yeah.
Like I could easily see Jace scaling better than Ornn, because if he just hits one or two good pokes and he gates his teammates to like kite out the Ornn ulti, it's just, I don't know. It's just about their overall usefulness within the game.
Oh, yo, the stream's up.
Nice.
The good one.
Good stuff.
Yes. All right, prediction time. What do you think, Peter, for this whole series?
Mm-hmm. I'd say TL 3-1.
Okay.
They're better.
That's what I was kind of thinking too.
They're not so much better that Hunters can't win, but they're very clearly better.
Yeah. I don't know about score, but my gut's telling me TL. They've just looked so fucking good all playoffs pretty much.
Yep.
But then again, these matches are always weird because it's like it feels like one of those matches where not enough's on the line to really see these teams at full force. You know what I mean? It's like both of them are already in Worlds. Loser isn't even eliminated. It's like, obviously they want to win, but it's hard to tap into that, like, fucking killer instinct, like survival part of your brain when, like, you're okay if you lose.
Yeah, there's no fight or flight.
Exactly.
I think in that way, that favors. What does it favor actually? Does it favor the underdog or the favorite when there's no pressure?
I don't know. I feel like it just kind of makes both teams like not play 100%.
Yeah. But also, you could say that it eliminates any choking that might have happened when there was a ton of pressure.
Yeah. Did Core miss that knockup?
For me, the only one who like seems to play really poorly under pressure is Tactical on TL, and then for 100 Thieves, they seem to play decently solid. Would not say that any one of them has like really caved.
Fucking Alfari's tweet. No shit talk here. Parallel org, by the way.
Wait, what? What did he tweet?
It was on the broadcast. He was like, no shit talk today. Like, just, a lot of respect for an apparel org making it to Worlds. Like, excited to see them make it through play-ins or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
That is pretty good. So, should this bot lane have Prio from 100 Thieves? Does Aphelios, Liana... They seem pretty strong 2v2, right?
Yeah, I think Aphelios is just a great laner.
Yeah.
He's dirty.
He's dirty boy.
He is.
Huh, Closer went for the really fast level 3. Wait, what the fuck happened to Closer's health? Why is he, like, dead? With no pots.
I don't know, but he's going to heal up off Wraiths here.
Yeah, but
Citron gets the first move here. I think this is not a dive. There's no way you're ever diving this. I think you would just sit here at his Krugs and wait for him to kill himself on Krugs. So he's going to queue over.
Ooh.
No! No, Santorin got greedy! Dude,
Yeah.
would he kill him there? Would he kill Closer there if he waited?
I don't think he would kill him. He'd get his flash. But it really depends how much info Santorin has. Because, like, if he doesn't know what Closer's doing, like... That might be
Yeah.
one of those spectator POV things.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, he doesn't know Closer skipped Wolves, right? So it's actually really weird timing for Closer to be there at that time.
Hmm. And now Closer, I think Santorin should know that Closer is looking for his golems, since okay, and TL's bot lane just doesn't move. See, this is actually something C9 would do. C9's bot lane would just abandon lane and go fuck with Closer at Krugs.
Yeah. It seemed like
And it would just make-
they didn't have the tracking on him down perfectly because they pinged the crab when he had already done the crab and he was at golems. So I think it's
Yeah.
just a bit mistimed.
C9's bot lane there, like the AD carry would back off and ward Krugs, and they would be so ready to like give him the feeling that he's getting collapsed on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd be like, then the jungler would be like, I don't know if I can take the Krugs, and he would just have to do the walk of shame back to his jungle and waste so much time.
Yeah. That is what C9 does. Super annoying to play
Yeah.
against. But now Santorin goes to cleared out jungle and he's sad. He's like, why didn't you guys check? C9's
well-
bot lane would have checked this.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Oh my god,
good morning.
C, thanks for showing up, dude.
Hey, man. Right on time. 4 minutes in, nothing's happened. Perfect.
Right on time.
You missed the coach interview, man. They're talking about you.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Me? It's
Yeah.
so fancy.
They said Sneaky would have single-handedly carried us to Worlds already.
Which coach said that?
Both.
Both, yeah. It was crazy.
Right.
It was
And then
a
they
double
actually got
coach
Mythic
interview.
back on from C9, and he said, yeah,
Jesus
we'd be
Christ.
here in the winners finals. But we have Sven.
God damn.
And then Jack showed up and he was like, I want Sneaky back. He stopped answering my calls. Miss him so
Yeah.
much. 1, 2, 3.
Miss him. Her e-boy, his e-girl. That's what they
Jesus.
want out of you, man.
Mhm.
Matching summoner names. Actually,
Ooh.
and then Obama showed up and he gave everyone a $100 bill. Crisp. It's freshly minted.
Damn,
Damn.
dude.
Did it have
Yeah.
his face on it?
Did it have Obama's face on it?
The
I don't-
Obama buck?
Obama bucks. Dude, it was a really insane early game. I think you missed a lot in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, it really
Shocking.
looks like it.
Shocking that all could have happened while you were just sleeping in, but
Yeah. Good morning, Sneaky.
Thank you, thank you.
Did you just wake up?
Maybe.
You don't sound like you just woke up.
Maybe.
What were you doing, Sneaky?
Very top secret stuff.
I don't believe you. I don't think it's secret at all.
Coordinating an ambush on
don't fight
Meteos.
this. Do not fight. Do not fight this.
Do
Leona
it. No
Lee Sin
balls.
Will never.
No
yeah.
balls.
Oh, thank God. Leona Lee Sin will never lose this.
All right, I guess their jungler's just better.
Yep. No, guess their bot lane's just better. That's what you say.
No, it's not passive aggressive enough. I mean, that's too on the nose. You have to be more passive, less aggressive.
Oh, you're talking about it from Santorin's perspective.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. You go, their jungler is just too good, man. I can't fight him. He's just a crab stealer. If you blame their bot lane, then it's
Seems like you're-
it's too upfront.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like you're speaking from experience on how to flame your teammates.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
You're a little too practiced on that joke. I don't know.
Dude, I mean, that's just what pro players do. It's like if you're laning bot and you get camped the whole game by the jungler, if you're like, I guess their jungler is just better, that's too much. You got to be like, oh, their bot lane's just outplaying us hard.
I've actually heard that that's what certain players would say, but I personally have never heard any of my teammates say anything like that. Because like when we heard about it, we were like, "What the fuck?" Like obviously, you know, I've been in toxic environments, but like it's never been passive aggressive like that. It's always just been like,
Aggressive.
"What the fuck?" Like how come their bot lane was able to move, or like, you know, like it's more, yeah, it's just aggressive. That shit is like honestly morale killing.
Which one, the passive aggressive or the aggressive aggressive?
Passive aggressive.
Oh.
Like I don't, you know, if their bot lane outplays me and gets a move that they shouldn't, and my mid laner is pissed, okay, you know, I'll deal with it. I'll suck it up. But if they're like being like super omega whiny, it's no fun.
It's true. Oh my god. What? Oh, he tried to use the dash away.
Yeah.
I don't think I've
That's
seen that.
That's actually pretty normal in that situation because if he ults forward,
Yeah, he goes.
he just kills
forward.
himself.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
wow.
my god.
What the
Closer
hell?
just got fucking murdered.
He just took a fight and died.
A level
What?
up, too. A level up with the jump, and he just gets fucking banged out hard. That's the Xin Zhao combo, dude. Santorin
How
actually
broken
played
is
that
Xin
well.
Zhao?
He's pretty powerful.
Pretty balanced.
Nah, dude,
Another-
that's the one I want to see more Zins do. Like, you fucking... On your knock-up, like, as soon as you knock him up, you
You
alt
W.
W. Like, you can
Yeah.
buffer both, so it'll hit him in the knock-up.
He just killed his ass in that.
Yeah. I mean, Closer didn't kick. He was, like, kind of slow playing it, and then Santorin just recognized it and blew
Just
his
killed
load.
his ass.
Yeah, really see the damage. That's pretty impressive by Santorin, honestly. Getting jumped and then winning the fight like that decisively. It's good shit.
It doesn't seem very close between the two junglers on who wins 1v1.
I mean, I don't think it's that one-sided. Like, Closer didn't smite him. Santorin did the red smite right away. I'm pretty sure
see.
Lee Sin should win that if he's a level up with the jump like that.
Yeah. Oh, they're both 6. But yeah, if
What,
he has a
wasn't
jump,
Closer
I could see
7?
him winning.
I thought it was 7 to 6.
No. He was 6-6. I was looking because I was wondering, like you were saying, like why didn't he kick? I was looking to see his level as he died because, I was wondering like was he level 5? But no, he totally had kick.
He was 7.
You sure? Let's
I'm
see.
looking at it right now. He just didn't smite. Oh yeah,
Oh,
he didn't
wow.
have smite.
You're
That's
right.
why. His smite just came up at the end when he died.
Wow. Okay, my bad. He was 7. How the fuck did he die so fast? What the fuck?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I think that's actually impressive by Santorin. I don't think most junglers would like be able to be that decisive on that.
Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of the feeling I get against certain players. Is just that they'll always just play unexpected situations well, and then there's the opposite of like certain players when they get put in like when they get thrown off by something, they play like total shit. We actually had a really interesting week on TL once where Kane was talking to, it was in season 8, he was talking to me and Pobelter, and he was saying like, you guys are, I mean, Pobelter at the time was still really good. Okay, so he's saying like, you guys are really good, but both your problems is like that when you get into unexpected situations, you play like way worse. But if you want to be like a really amazing player, you should be able to get into like a new situation in a scrim or on stage and like play it perfectly. Forehead. It's fucking hilarious Korean mentality. And so for the next week of scrims, all we did was like do not random stuff, but like do stuff that we weren't normally doing and picking champions that we weren't normally playing.
Ooh.
My god.
No, nothing. It's nothing.
Oh, nice ult by Santorin.
Seemed honestly unnecessary.
No, you need to. You get one shot if that knocks you out. Legal jump in and kick you.
Huh.
Yeah, he might push you in and you're chunked as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that ability to adapt on the fly is super valuable.
Yeah.
Hard thing to truly learn though.
Yeah, it is.
It is. It's like, I don't know. It is definitely a really big weakness of a player to have like you know, you have this like idea in your head as the game starts of how the matchup is gonna go or how the game is gonna go, and like you die once or like something goes really wrong, you know, you get 2v2 killed, and like you just can't play the game anymore. You're just a fucking vegetable for the rest of the game. That kind of stuff is actually pretty common, I would say.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
And then something that like you have to actively work on is like still being a human and like I don't know, you guys talking about like not dying IRL. But I think that happens a lot in scrims. Like people actually just die IRL when they die in game and just shut down.
Yeah, so some of the worst teammates I've played with, that's actually a really common theme for like what I view as like the weakest mindset is like when they're in an advantageous matchup, they're like, you know, expecting to get all the resources and like make it so you can't lose. And if they ever get behind in a winning matchup, they give up. And then on the flip side, when they're in the losing matchup, they just like also throw their hands up. They just like, it's like they're looking for the fastest way to give up the game. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Yeah. Actually, that is something that Sneaky was always really good at.
Throwing his hands up, dying IRL.
Yes, exactly.
Crying like a baby. Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
just being a huge crybaby and giving up when no, I mean I think that is how you become a consistent player. I never felt like you were out of the game, which was always really annoying to play against.
Yeah.
There's certain players where like I feel like when they get fucked, they're just out of the game. I know for a fact they're never gonna like mentally recover from like something going wrong.
Yeah.
And then I think like you're always the opposite. I don't really
Name 'em.
know.
Who's the giver upper?
Oh, dude, there's
it
a lot
Sven?
of giver uppers. I mean, Sven
There is
is not the
definitely a
most
lot.
mentally resilient player. Okay, the most prime example, and this is not going to get me really in trouble, is Piglet.
Oh,
Piglet, absolutely without a doubt, gave
Oh.
up. Oh,
Wow,
Ooh.
nice flashback. Is Court dead? Not quite.
Oh, it's
He's
close.
dead.
Oh, he's dead now.
Damn. Okay. And now they have Leona to cover the top lane. Beautiful fucking rotation there.
Leona Lee Sin might actually 2v1 Alfari here. Off
Yeah,
screen.
if they didn't see Leona, we
Yeah,
don't
I
know
mean,
if he
it
got
depends.
seen.
You know,
I
Alfari, if he... No, he's
I
playing
have
pretty
to imagine
respectful.
he was seen, because I don't know how you get into that bush while Jace is pushed up without getting seen, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was well played by FBI. He just basically predicted the Rel engage and flashed it.
Yeah,
It's
that was
easy
good.
to do because it's fast as fuck.
Exactly. It's the same as like pre-nerf for Khan hitting, like dodging his RW. It's just purely a guess. You just flash before you see anything.
Missed that. Miss Rakan just fucking instant engaging, one-shotting my ass.
Feels so good. Dude, I saw an instant engage last night. Fucking the NS and Donkey Kong game. Jinx just insta-died to like Diana Yasuo.
Oh shit! Santorin's getting in that ass. This looks like a fucking big ant. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
The dragon horny goggles.
TL is going to run into a pretty big problem of just like playing double poke / lethality champs against Warren and Leo, who just get like a shit ton of armor for free. I'm wondering how you're gonna fight in a way that's actually gonna kill someone.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they have poke, but like they're never gonna threaten a kill on anyone.
Yeah,
The game keeps
it
going like
could be
this.
a. Oh shit! He missed a local goal. That feels so bad. Maybe you just skip your mirror mana, go for Cyrilda's earlier, so you can hurt the tanks and then give mirror mana after.
Yeah.
I don't know, Varus and Jace.
I don't think so.
All right, well, fuck me then, I guess? Question mark.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
FBI is probably being like, yeah, man, I love picking Aphelios for weak side. This shit's great.
He's doing well in farm. I kind of missed why TL was even there contesting the drag. If I was them, I would just focus purely on laning. You have Jace. Like, if Ornn moves down for drag, isn't that just horrendous for the map? You just top turret just gets blown up, your top jungle just gets blown up and lit up with wards. I feel like when 100 Thieves goes for stuff like this, TL should just focus on pushing waves.
Oh, Abadage!
shit.
Not gonna
No,
die.
he's not
Santorin
enough.
in trouble again.
Yeah,
getting
Santorin is
Ornn
omega
womboed.
fucked.
Oh, wow. That flash by Santorin was
Oh.
Oh,
pretty.
they might catch
Oh
you
my
here.
God.
Wow.
just got
Or
melted.
Yay.
Oh, and FBI.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Oh,
Wait.
snipe him,
Alfari?
snipe him,
He hits
Alfari.
these,
Oh,
he hits
doesn't
these.
have it. He doesn't have
Oh.
it. Dude, I love when somebody's running away and Jace has to shock blast him. It's just the ultimate fucking mind game.
The funniest shit is like, or not the funniest, but like the most interesting thing is that like you have a higher chance of hitting that like shock blast when it's at the perfect range where it'll like explode at the end.
Oh,
But like
yeah,
the mid range, it feels so easy to dodge.
Yeah.
Like I get sweaty when like it's like the actual max range shock blast because I feel like it's like I'm so fucked if he aims it. Let's see
Stay
Santorin
closer
here.
to him.
Was Jensen not able to help here? This was actually really weird.
Jensen should have just flash ulted Abbedagge and that would have been one shot and he wouldn't die
Yeah,
here.
I-
That was a big misplay. Look at Core here. The patience of it. He still has RW. Oh my god. FBI just no respect, dude.
Like
Holding the
Santorin
whole
ended
time.
Up, he ended up really deep, but I actually don't think him going in there was bad at all. Like it looked pretty good. I wonder if Syndra's stun was down or something because Jensen was just playing to like zone the top side rather than helping on Rise.
I think there was an angle for someone to flash over and help him. It just feels bad to flash over a wall just to help your... Oh, tactical needs splash.
Tactical needs Jesus. Oh! Oh, pretty good attempt to survive, but not enough.
Good attempt.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Rel show!
Oh, come
Oh my
on.
god!
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Nasty as fuck!
Wait, closer gets out?
No,
Nope.
he doesn't. He's omega fuck. That was disgusting. Yo, guys, Rel is so underrated, no? Only Rel can do that. There's
Yeah,
only
that
one
was
pretty
support
much.
in the whole game that can do that.
Yeah, it's
Holy
kind of. I think we were
shit.
talking about it yesterday a little bit, but like you have those mid-range champions against someone like Rel, and it's very hard to ever deal damage without putting yourself in range for that to happen.
It's just insane too. Let's be honest here. His timing is so amazing, but like, damn, that's like going into highlight reel for sure.
Yeah, that was nice as fuck.
Wait, damn it! I just said a league champion quote. Which one is it?
Which one?
That's going in a highlight reel for sure.
That's a leak quote.
Really?
Oh fuck, that's Valorant. That's Phoenix. Whoops.
Riot Games, same publisher, close enough.
Close enough. Yo, how sick would it be if they made a league, like they imported a Valorant champ into League? That could be pretty easy to do.
Like, what if they made a champ that was Phoenix? He could like go back in time, like rewind himself, kind of like an Overwatch.
Okay,
And he
I'm following.
looked just like Phoenix.
Okay.
Okay.
You think that would work in League?
Nah.
Nah.
I don't think that champ would get played much.
There's no
I think
way
the
that
best
would be
champ
cool.
the best champ to put in League, according to Riot's new philosophy, would be Sage. You just ult and revive your teammate instantly. Nah, I actually probably would be like Killjoy, some sort of like I don't know mage or something, controlling zones.
What is Killjoy's thing? Like you disarm everybody?
Yeah, your ulti is like
Oh, yeah.
you put a like a basically a bomb down on your feet, and if they don't destroy it, it locks down everything in a huge radius for like 10 seconds.
Disengage
It basically
was
never goes
so thick,
Yeah.
man.
Oh god, that was so
w-
sick.
Let's sync up after, because based on reactions, I might be a little ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing Santorin right now. He's
Okay, maybe
being
we could
extremely
maybe
sexy.
use the timer if we want.
Being tactical, and he just got hit. Double hit.
Okay, Ornn Q. Okay, Aphelios Q. Are we
Okay,
synced?
I'm at 12, 13,
Go.
14,
13, 14.
15.
Pause for 1 second.
Yeah, you're one ahead of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
pause for 1 second.
19, 20,
Okay,
21.
Yeah,
22.
I
Perfect.
think we're all synced.
epic.
That's so epic, dude.
That was a nice play by us, syncing that timer up. God, the coordination.
Dude, one thing for sure that is absolutely undeniable is that 100 Thieves really got pwned there.
Oh, dude, epically. Seriously, epic bonage.
Get
Dude,
pwned,
Tactical's
noobs.
playing with fire on these mid waves, though. Like, that's the second time he's engaged. And, dude, even on his first one where he died, like, he played it well. Like, he dodged pretty much as much as he could. Dodged the Ornal, dodged the Rise Everfrost, dodged Lee Sin Q, but they just had too much damage.
Yeah. Somebody was actually trying to punch him IRL, and he dodged the flurry of punches and kicks as well.
His teammates
Near
started
the
flaming him
Matrix
for
dodging bullets.
overextending, and he muted him fast.
He swerved that, yeah. Actually, the coach tried to bench him right there, and he dodged that.
Who's their Academy AD carry? Wait, didn't TL Academy win the Academy finals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that a little bit, and I don't know, I didn't recognize many of the people on TLA. Just like Armeo, Jenkins. Dokla was there for some of the games.
Wait,
playing
how do
top.
you? I feel like TL Academy's names are the most recognizable because they have Armeo and Jenkins.
Yeah, but I mean, like, their mid and bot lane were, like, people that I did not recognize.
Yeah.
Who is the support?
Sneaky, who do you think is going to be epically pwned in this series?
Looking like 100 Thieves this game.
Okay, but like, what do you think the series score is going to be?
I don't know. I thought TL was better, but maybe like a 3-1.
Wow, we were all on the same page then. Just like the coaches wanted. What if we had a co-stream coach,
Oh.
and we could like get benched after a bad co-stream performance?
Isn't that Wooply?
That's Whipley,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you, Doublelift. Coming soon.
We really love the streams, but unfortunately we had to discontinue them.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
What team do you go to after getting benched from LCS watch parties?
I guess I go to LEC
Oh,
and get
shit.
revenge.
God damn. LCS's sister? Jesus Christ.
Damn, dude.
Someone in my chat says, "Yeah, we're implementing a 4-man co-stream roster." That would just be so miserable, dude. Every day, every week, you're just like, who the fuck is playing today?
Man, we really just, you know, this wasn't a
it's
spur
better
of the
for
moment
both
decision. You just had a
players.
lot of shit takes last week, and we just want to try out contracts.
We just couldn't handle listening to your dumbass.
The better co-streamer will be
Mm-hmm.
performing on the day.
Yeah. Dude, we haven't been scrim co-streaming at all, though. You think LCS teams would let us watch their scrims so we could practice?
That'd be fucking sick. I feel
For
like
their
LCS should
academy.
just lean into being a Clown Fiesta region and like stream scrims. That's how you're gonna get people fucking engaged again, I think.
So,
Start streaming scrims and start streaming especially
FBI's
the review.
hit by the tip.
Give us the drama.
No, actually, what I
Exactly.
would like to see teams do is I think having like some matches that you stream. I don't know if Riot even allows it, but like, I think I said the idea one time, but like, you know, you have some money matches with other teams, or like, you know, fucking like has to buy you dinner or some shit. Just
Yeah.
some kind of stakes in practice. I think would
We
be fun.
stole it.
Holy shit. Santorin is a god. He is real in there.
He's fine, he's fine.
He's unkillable. Oh, Verisolness.
This whole situation is so
They
bad for TL, or so
probably
bad for
just get out.
Blizzard. Did you see that?
Is he dead?
Oh,
my God,
Jensen!
Jensen.
Oh, he got a little too
Oh, there-
horny.
it's good,
Oh,
it's
hang on.
good somehow.
Alfari
Yeah.
getting in that. Wait, Alfari's going to kill everybody.
Yeah.
Looks like a cleanup.
Damn.
Okay. I want them to replay the start of that. Core got hit with Lee Sin Q, and he randomly timing his W to knock Lee Sin out. Oh my! I think Rel
Holy
is
shit.
not balanced.
I think so too.
Not balanced at all.
Rel's priority has really been like such a strange thing, hasn't
Bonk.
it? Like she went from being Giga OP to nerfed, unplayed, rebuffed, and now she seems like the same she was.
But we are
Or
not
nerf.
seeing the weaknesses of Rel getting split. Like she actually sucks Omega balls early game.
Omega balls.
Yeah, like seriously, so bad. If I lane with Rel and solo queue, I'm sweating my ass off. Because I feel like any all-in is just so hard to play. Unless Rel like smurfs it and hits a nutty
Oh,
engage.
Closer didn't have smite again. Look, it was 2-second cooldown.
This was a great little escape by Santorin. I like that he was patient with his flash too, but then this is super troll. Core press W here, and he like knocks Lee out of
Oh,
his
yeah.
own queue.
The fuck?
Right? Because the W from Rel like drags for a while. So yeah, that was
Yeah,
a really weird thing to see, and it's why Closer ends up 1 HP at the start of the fight.
I
such
actually
a
kind of
bad
like what
interaction
Jensen did
for Lee.
here. Like it did get him killed, but it's one of those plays where like even if they kill you, it makes them too overextended to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Just recognizing when it's worth dying to win the fight.
So you're
I
saying
actually
he's
think with
not
a-
a KDA player?
Not there.
Hell yeah.
With all the Sterics and shit, I feel like Rel gets pretty good value too with her Q. Just stabbing them all off.
True. Yeah, shield breaking is actually insane. It's not even that
And stride breaking.
common. That item sucks now.
Oh.
Only Nocturne can use it.
Alright, Sneaky, just fuck me, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Jensen still has flash. Wait, Hoodie's
Oh.
just dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Bye-bye.
And Jensen has ult and flash. Okay. Gets out.
One of them's down.
Yeah, he played it. He probably needed to flash there. It's unfortunate they weren't able to, like, get anything back.
Jace is so insanely annoying to play against if he's good.
Yeah.
Just splitting the whole game and taking turret in someone's face.
I would fucking love playing on a team with someone like Alfari and just putting him on Jace every game. Because you know he's going to fucking stomp his lane unless he's getting, like, seriously pressured by the enemy team.
Dude, I would just love to play on a team with like Alfari, Faker, Deft.
Yeah!
That would just be like so good to jump.
I feel like I would really excel playing with all the best players from every role. Like, that would complement
It's just
Yeah.
so fun.
me really well.
Yeah. Jungling has never been this easy, guys.
Oh! They go
Oh
to-
wow,
oh
that
my
shot blast just
God.
fucking
Triple, oh
demolished them.
no.
Jesus
It's looking
Christ.
all ogre. Oh, or is it?
Oh,
They're
tactical
actually
miscue.
kiting back.
What? Tactical's Q?
Yeah.
Where was that one going?
It seemed like he
Narnia.
didn't expect his E to kill.
Yeah.
4v3?
It's gonna be sketchy because Jensen's won. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
nice by
Santorin
Santorin.
Santorin just prepping his Q on the minions. Like I don't know. He's kind of crazy right now.
Yep. Santorin's playing a very good Xin Zhao.
Oh, and he lives. I have his full name on the back of the TL jersey.
I think so.
Huh. I guess it's on the jacket.
Do you think Alfari had like a shit ton of stupid jokes growing up because his name's Barney?
I don't know if Barney the dinosaur is a thing in Europe. Some
God,
spon-
I
or
hope
some
not for his case. I would
yeah.
be so tilting getting compared to a big fucking stupid purple dinosaur all the time.
It is.
Wait, it says Jerry Seinfeld? Seinfeld? The hell?
What the?
Who's jersey said Jerry Seinfeld?
Their manager's account?
Hmm.
Alfari's
It's
jacket?
it's pretty common to
Yeah.
have. It's pretty common that you forget your jacket and ask your manager. I did that. Dota's jacket was actually good luck for me.
Dota's? You wear a Dota jacket during League?
Whoa.
Legend Dodo from Team 8, support God.
Jesus. Yeah, did this commercial moan for you guys to start?
I muted it.
I missed it. I was going back to look at the jacket.
The intro was a moan. I thought I heard it. And then my chat started saying it.
Wait, did you guys actually like Barney when you were a kid? I'm not even kidding. When I was a kid, I really didn't like Barney. Like the TV show. Barney and Disney Channel, I never liked. Something about them, they were like too cringe.
I don't think it was like a popular thing for me, like liking it. I think it was legit like kindergarten, like maybe before that probably. It's like something that just was on the TV.
Uh-huh.
I never really watched Barney. Shit's fucking weird. Just like Teletubbies, I never watched that.
Isn't it like a learning show? Like it tries
Is
to
it?
teach you more than entertain you.
I think it tries to just creep you out.
I don't recall.
I mean, Barney must be a decently popular name if the dinosaur got named after him, and like you know, it's a bit of an old school name, but can't be that
It
unheard of.
is there a real name for it, like Barnabas or something? Like one of those, names that only
Barnabas.
trust fund babies have? You know what I'm talking about?
Exact.
Like the fucking people their family is rich as hell if they have that
Like
name.
Preston or
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
I'm gonna get a coffee. Be back real quick.
Maximilian.
Pegasus.
Who
What's
fuck
like the
gets named
most
Pegasus?
pretentious name you could have? There's zero chance this person's not loaded.
Maybe like Will
Yeah.
or
Preston?
Zach.
Isn't Preston a school?
Preston is Archibald.
Archibald. There you go.
Reginald.
Archibald.
Walter. Holy shit, that's actually hilarious. I don't know many Walters, but
Yeah,
I
it could be
assume it's
Breaking
a-
Bad fans too at this point though.
that's true. Cornelius.
I think
that's a
people are
good
just
one.
saying names of schools. Like, is fucking Harvard. I'm gonna name my
Yeah,
kid
it's-
Harvard, middle name Stanford. He's destined for
Wow.
greatness.
What if he just goes to like a horrible school?
But dude, aren't you more likely to accept someone that's applying to your school if their name is fucking Harvard, Stanford, or some shit? Like, because that stands out when you're going through the things. You're like, huh, this guy's named after our school.
That is true. That's dedication. He must have went his whole life getting bullied, so we got to let him in.
Harvard Hartman. That's gonna be my kid.
I guess I'll name my kid DeVry Online University for games.
The University of Phoenix.
What even happened with that? I'd heard the University of Phoenix was like this humongous online scam. Is it still alive?
I don't know. I heard the same thing though. Wait,
That's
so
some
whatever
good shit.
happened with Elon Musk kid? Didn't like he had that fucked up name? Did they ever fix that or? Cause like you
I don't
can't
know.
you can't have a name like that, right?
Yeah, I don't
That seemed
know
like a
if
name
that's
you make
actually
for
legal.
headlines.
Yeah, I don't know. Elon is like rich enough to just snap his fingers and will his child in and out of existence or change their name whenever he wants.
Yeah.
If that kid pisses him off, he's just gonna send him into space. XAE12. That's a actually amazing name. I think that
Is it
just
though? It has a
shows the
fucking
real
number.
nurturing and loving bond between father and child. What if you had a kid and like he wanted to take up the mantle of Meteos? You know, it's like Batman Beyond, where you're like old and he's like, "I'll be the new Meteos," and then he
Mm.
runs it down.
Yeah, I would. He'd have to be good.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
ain't gonna
exactly.
give my
I'd
name
be
to
like,
some
you can't
fucking
be
noob.
fucking double lift reborn unless you're actually insane.
Yep. He'd have to pass the trial. He'd have to 1v1 me.
It'll be like the Lich King, where the ghost comes and says, "There must always be a Meteos."
The ghost.
The quick backroom scoop out there. Damn, Tactile dyed his hair blue between regular season and now.
Do you think he dyed it or that's natural?
Oh yeah, maybe his like other dye just faded, revealing his natural luscious blue locks. No, it was between last week and now.
What if Team Liquid wins Worlds?
That'd be dope.
So, have you been following the other regions playoffs? Like, is Faker making it to Worlds? That's all I really care about. If Faker's not in Worlds, the amount I care about Worlds goes down significantly.
Huh. I have no idea.
Like, usually my tier list for Worlds is like, obviously I cheer for the NA teams,
And you cheer for Faker?
and then when the NA teams are out on week 2, I start cheering for Europe, and then when it's only Asian teams, I cheer for Faker, and if there's no Faker, then I'm like, I don't really care anymore.
I absolutely do not cheer for Europe.
What?
European
But they're
fans are the
Western.
most insufferable little shits ever, and I hate this whole idea that like because we're both from the West, it means anything. There's nothing that LCS players hate more than fucking obnoxious Europeans, and there's nothing Europeans hate more than LCS players. I actually like some of the European players,
I think European
but
players are
the
fucking
fans are
hilarious.
fucking disgusting.
European humor is so fucking funny, especially the way they say shit.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty hilarious. I think Selfmade is low-key like one of the funniest fucking people ever.
I haven't heard him too much. Maybe I should listen to more of his stuff.
Selfmade and Yankos are actually hilarious.
Like one of the funniest things when I was on Optic, me and Dokla would just watch fucking Sven and Broken Blade duo queue, and that shit was so fucking funny listening to the way they talk. Just too
Wait, who?
hilarious. BB and Sven.
Oh, what? Wait, what would they say? I didn't watch.
Just, classic European shit. I don't know. Just like the way they talk, everything's just funny. Like super sarcastic, dry.
I love BB actually. He's so funny.
Yeah, and they just have like funny ass phrases for stuff. It's still hard for me to grasp my head around like other people that aren't American hearing American accents and having it sound like, not normal.
The way that I understand it is, even if you're from Australia or the UK and American English is different than what you're used to, because there's so much American media, it is actually normal to them. Like it doesn't sound out of place
Uh huh.
or like
Does their own accent, like, do they recognize they have the accent then?
uh I don't know. But like I definitely ask people about, to you, do I have like a funny accent? Um that, just kind of sticks out. But nope, I guess not.
People are saying America has a lot of different accents, which is kind of true. I don't know. There's like, if I was thinking American accents, there's like the New England
Brooklyn.
accent, which is pretty prominent, like the Boston, like New York. Then there's like the
Yeah.
Southern hick accent.
Yeah.
There's like the very northern, like almost Canadian, but not quite Canadian, but they sound like Canadian accent.
I feel like a southern accent sounds like the most inviting and welcoming.
Yeah,
And
dude,
New York accent can be a bit harsh.
definitely. I mean, that's just New Yorkers in general.
Hmm.
I think New Yorkers would be offended if you didn't think they were like harsh and rude. That's just how
Maybe
they
they
do
don't
things
like
up
no
there.
accents.
Yeah, man, a really like fucking warm, welcoming Southern person, like that's a fucking vibe.
Yeah, it is. It is. I guess to them, we have a pretty pronounced accent. I noticed that when I started, I came from like pretty hard Southern California, like South Orange County, and I would slur my words a lot. Like I wouldn't pronounce a bunch of stuff, and I had to work on like not. I had to work on being like intelligible when I
Wait, did
talked.
you grow up in Cali?
Yeah, I grew up in Orange County near the border is San Juan
Okay.
Capistrano. Yeah,
I actually had no idea where you grew up. Interesting.
in California my whole life, I guess.
Gotcha. I'm a Virginia boy. I'm a virgin.
Virginia.
Virgin?
I think Lily Peach is from Virginia.
Really?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, I think so. West Virginia, right? Or something.
West Virginia is a little different. Nah, man,
Oh,
Virginia.
she's from New Jersey. I'm trolling.
Okay. Nah, dude. I usually tell people I'm from Northern Virginia because Nova is like suburbs outside of DC, where it's actually like really nice. It's like a pretty affluent area. But when you think Virginia, it's like, people think the South, like West Virginia, or all the other, like the bottom half of Virginia is like that. But
I
Nova,
see. So you just want people to know that you're from an extremely rich,
Oh,
and my real name is
prestigious
actually
area.
Archibald.
Yes. Is that you, Cornelius?
Archibald. God damn.
Wait, Sneaky, where are you from?
Low rider.
You're
You're
a
from
Florida
Florida.
man, huh? That explains so much.
Huh.
Are you Florida man?
Yes, I'm the embodiment of Florida man.
Damn, you took all the power of Florida and all of the crazy shit that happens there, and you just condensed it into raw League of Legends skill and
Mm-hmm.
good looks.
It's crazy, right?
That
How
is
could
crazy.
one man have so much power?
I don't know. That's how your voice is so deep.
Mm-hmm.
Uncontrollable power.
Low rider. So I always hear whenever people bring up like the topic of Florida man, it's something about like all of their like police arrest records and shit is public, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so people
Yeah.
always wonder is like, does Florida actually have the most psychos, or is it just you hear about them? And like that shit's probably happening everywhere.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's that. It's just because you hear about it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Why doesn't everywhere have that? Like, what's the downside of that,
I don't know.
or what's the upside of Florida having it? Why do they have it?
I don't know.
Because from my perspective, it just gives them a lot of fucking headlines that make their whole state seem crazy.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's look it up. Will Google tell us why are Florida police records public?
Wait, someone's saying even if you're innocent, it's still posted. Like if you get falsely accused of something, it'll still be public, and that's kind of shitty. Because a lot of times, just being accused for something, like people will just fucking act like you're guilty of it just because you were accused.
True.
I'm reading the LS thread on front page Reddit.
Oh yeah, what'd you find?
Which one?
It's LS publicly shits on Bitdory, member of LCK analyst desk, while co-streaming. Bitdory responds. So basically, the gist of it is, LS said that this guy Bitdory went on stream, made up a ton of shit about him for literally 2 hours, and he had no way to defend himself. And then he said it was on his private stream. It was the grossest, stupidest thing I could ever fucking do. It was so fucking dumb. And so basically, the guy responded and said, he basically says that he didn't say anything that was untrue, and he was calling out LS for basically he was calling out LS for saying that they were biased against T1, which is something that he should have submitted privately instead of like trying to smear him, I guess. And then he went through the channels of like talking to T1, because LS is under T1. He went through the channels of talking to T1 privately and asking for confirmation or like an apology. And then T1 concluded that LS insulting him was indeed wrong. Upon relaying this to LS, he admitted this as well. Also, he said he would apologize and clarify things on stream. So, what is this? I don't know.
It's
pretty whatever drama. Conclusion is LS is going to apologize to this guy for smearing his name.
Smearing his name.
Who the fuck
all
do
over
we
his
cancel?
balls.
Who do we cancel? Are we
Who do we
canceling
cancel?
LS or this other rando?
I don't know. I don't even know how to cancel the rando because I don't watch LCK. I think we canceled me. I'm canceled.
Oh,
I saw a little bit of it too. It's like the clip was like it was pulling up a shitload of predictions. And it was like when it got to that guy's name, it's like, all right, this guy's gonna vote against T1, and he did. And then that's what he said, the quote about like this guy's shit talking me for 2 hours or whatever. It didn't really seem that serious, but
yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. Well, I know the name Bitdory now, and I didn't before, so I guess that's the
I actually
end result.
knew him from a while ago. He's been in the scene forever.
Oh,
but-
really?
He's Korean. I don't think he does anything English.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
He doesn't
It'd be
even
very
speak
hard.
How could he be an analyst if he doesn't speak English? What?
It'd be very hard for you to know him.
How can you analyze without even knowing the language? Holy shit, dude.
That's a good one.
That
That's a good
is
one.
embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in draft, boys. Game motherfucking 2.
Lazy.
Dude, you guys' English has gotten so much better since you came from Virginia and Florida.
I've worked hard at it.
It's been
Not
very hard to
easy.
get used to Californian English.
Yeah. Wait, Leeson Sijwani. Ziggs.
Holy sh!
One
Which
of
one's
these
the jungler?
comes. I'm gonna say the fucking Sijwani, sneaky.
Nope.
It's Lee mid,
It's top
Ziggs
lane.
bottom.
Wrong.
Nope, I'm right.
Dude, they got the
And
Sun and the
wrong
Moon
again.
sisters. 100 Thieves is gonna win this one 100%.
Oh my god! It's like Path of Exile.
Solaris and Lunaris.
Mm-hmm.
So, one team running a dive comp, the other team running a dive comp.
Ooh, Irelia. Is that
How many
locked?
eggs
That
do you
is
have?
locked.
Double lift.
How many eggs? Maybe like
Yeah.
a dozen, or less. Why?
You have a dozen eggs?
In my in my fridge. What?
Really?
Why do you ask?
Yo,
I meant pep things up. All right. Okay.
Oh, what the hell? Why would you call them eggs? I don't really play anymore. I probably
What?
have like
Who doesn't call them eggs?
eggs, exalts.
Mm-hmm.
Probably have like, I don't know, 20. You want my currency, bro? I quit.
Someone asked me to give them my currency. I'm like, bro, I have like one exalt.
You
Can I have
it,
your
bro.
stuff?
Have fun with it. You can have my stuff.
Yeah.
If
Get
you
a
play,
big
you can have my
ol'.
stuff, Meteos.
holy shit! I can just have your inheritance.
Yeah.
What's the point of even playing if I can just wait for everyone else to quit and give me their shit?
True.
Free money?
Holy shit, is that a Quinn exalted
Oh, I'm so
emote?
strong.
Oh my god, it is. Someone posted in Double F's chat so he can see it.
Quinn exalted?
Yeah. It's called Quinn Eggs.
That's fucking good. I haven't seen it yet. Oh my
Chad?
god. That is horrific. That's actually horrific.
It looks like a baby on some of the faces.
Oh, it looks like a fucking mistake. That's what it looks like.
It's an abomination. Oh my god, Vayne.
Holy fuck!
Oh my
Honestly,
dog, Vayne?
In this kind of game, wait. No, that's a meme hover. There's no fucking chance. Yep, knew it. No, I mean in this kind of comp, Vayne actually makes a lot of sense.
Is Vayne actually good against Ziggs? I don't think so.
Oh, the lane might be sus, but like, you know, the big melee gangbang comp, like there's not a whole lot of threat against her. Usually things that outrange her is what she has struggles with. And she's very good at shredding through tank bruisers.
I kind of feel like even the opposite. Vayne is just going to have 3 pots into early Vamps upturn lane and farm, but like, yeah, Vayne can shred melees. We'll see, we'll see. Vayne is good against Sedge and Lee for sure.
Yeah, I think if there's a situation to play Vayne, it's a game like this. I'm not in love with TL's comp this game. Like, generally I like this kind of comp, but I think TL has like fairly decent answers for everything, and I've just not been a fan of Set support recently, or Set in general. Just doesn't feel like it's a good patch for him ever since like the Stride Breaker changes.
Yeah, Core, yeah, could potentially make it look good, but I don't think it's actually that good. I was gonna say that in a game like this, 100 Thieves, I see what you're saying about TL's comp. I think 100 Thieves comp has a pretty important weakness, which is if Vayne dies, they can't kill anything.
You don't think Irelia Diana is enough?
There's a lot of damage, yeah.
I mean, TL has like more threats, but maybe Aurelia and Diana are good enough to just pop off.
Yeah, we'll see. It's not a very normal team comp
It's not
matchup that
super
you
normal.
see.
I think Diana is not particularly good against a bunch of melees. Like, I think she can run out of damage pretty quickly.
Oh yeah.
We'll see.
Where does the damage go?
It just up my butt. Like I generally feel like in a melee gangbang, there's certain champs that thrive. Like I think GP thrives in a way because he has a ridiculous amount of AoE damage. Set's actually really good in a melee gangbang, and also Sedge. These champs are.
What makes Diana not good though? Because she
does have good like cleave AoE. I guess I might have a wrong read of her, but she just does a lot of upfront and like fizzles out after she goes in once.
Yeah,
maybe
is
that's enough
normally
though.
what people do with her. I think that it depends how fast she dies, because like Her cooldowns aren't that long, and she does do a lot of AoE. So
Thank you, Captain Flowers. Tough
Yeah.
start to
I
the
don't think she's
series,
horrible
Reaper.
in
What
it.
was your main takeaways from game number 1?
Game number
Oh
one,
my
the
God, it's
players
Reaper.
are kind of nervous, I guess, so that they are giving lots of good engages from the TL. So, yeah, this game around, we just
Players'
decided
fault.
to shaking up our team comms and play style, so that, yeah, shaking up a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a shakeup on both sides, even on TL sides. You got Alfari on the GP, you have the Lee Sin mid. What do you think the key is to getting the W in game number 2?
Probably both of teams' big win condition is mid 2v2, mid jungle 2v2. It's gonna be, yeah, really spicy.
All right, that's where we're keeping our eyes then. Let's send things on over to the casters.
the casters, that's us.
Yo!
Oh shit, I need to put up a bet really quick. 1 minute. Go, go, go. They should have put Vayne top, dude.
Vayne versus GP. What a great matchup.
Fucking
Just get
gangplank, man.
Gunned down.
Top tier gameplay. Both of them don't get the melees because GP's just sitting there. Fucking spanking your ass with his gun. Oh.
Akora's exhaust, yeah. Huh. Normally
That is strange.
set. Yeah, normally set just flashes
always-
on you and ignites.
Yeah.
It's the anti-Diana tech.
Yeah, I could see why he's doing it.
That's good by tactical. Not hard to do, but getting the instant explosion off the minions is fucking good. I feel like whoever wins bot, whoever wins bot this game is going to have a lot of game impact because the mid matchup is like this. Something that we focused a lot on TSM because like Bjergsen like to play fucking spicy random matchups mid is like certain matchups are only playable if your support is gonna get early moves. Look at Core already. He's just sprinting mid to cover the push out from Jensen. And maybe even dive
I think
this.
they're
Holy
looking for a
shit.
dive. Yeah, I mean, Abaddon got chunked
Not-
really hard.
Not
Oh,
bad.
that's a kill.
Not
That's
bad.
a kill.
Not bad.
I
Get
love
him,
how they
Core.
played that. Just shoot the Lee Sin Q. If it hits, you commit. If it
Oh,
doesn't,
you're ahead
who
of me.
cares? Oh, what are you at?
28, 29,
Yeah,
I'll pause at 35.
30. Okay.
31,
30,
32, 33, 34, 35,
Okay,
36.
we're good. We're good.
Yeah. Okay.
5 seconds ahead, Meteos? What the hell did you do?
Yeah, you can't catch
A
me.
little bit down. How are you always so ahead of us?
I'm
It's
too
fucking hilarious, man.
fast.
I mean, Core didn't really do anything there, but I think it just goes to show where TL's priorities are. It's just about helping this super hardcore mid matchup.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I love jungling for mid matchups like this, actually, like, because you just
Yeah.
feel like when you go mid, you're gonna get something. Like, a lot of times, if it's Ori versus Victor or something, it's like it feels pretty bad because there's not a lot you can do to influence it. But
Yeah.
this shit's like, even if you don't kill him, like any influence can swing the matchup so hard.
Yeah.
Wow, so he knows Sejuani's coming.
Probably just didn't think he could die.
I mean, using his W probably would help. I don't
Maybe
know.
have Q'd to Sedge.
Yeah,
I think
he
there's
could've
a
played
lot
that.
he could have
He could
done.
have played that a number of ways. I mean, I think at this point, people can't be surprised when Sedge Q flashes on you. Just to get the faster... It's like when Gragas E flashes on you, even though he doesn't like need to, quote unquote, because it's like so much harder to react to that.
Yeah, like he's still in the range of you, of the regular
Yeah,
E.
exactly. And you're like ready to flash it to the last possible second. But then they get the first jump on you anyways. I feel like that kind of stuff, when you get outplayed, good on Santorin, but like I expect pro players to play better than that. Like, you're dead there if he hits the Q. Of course he's gonna Q flash, so you need a like preemptive flash.
Yeah.
Ooh, that
Maybe
was
Maybe he didn't care if he died.
that would be troll as hell. What the?
Huh.
I mean,
Huh.
maybe. He might have just been like, alright, like, I'm fucked here. I'll just CV back in.
I'm fucked here. I'll
That-
just Q.
like-
I'll just Q until Lee Sin's Q,
Yeah,
not
like,
use W and not
Pretty
flash.
fucking sus perspective. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but like he might have lost more like trying to get out of the situation than he would have just dying and TPing back real quick, and getting as
Yeah,
many creeps as he could because maybe he knew core was coming too.
but I think if you don't go for the outplay, you're giving the enemy team too much credit. They might misplay and die. Like they actually might like fuck up the dive so badly that like they take like 3 tower shots and die. So, but I mean, yeah, I don't think that's what he was thinking. That could have happened.
Yeah,
Just
I don't
the
know because
fuck
it
it
just looked
approach?
weird. It
The
looked
fuck
weird.
it, I'm just gonna run it.
Yeah, I think what's probably most likely, like trying to give Abadari benefit of the doubt is
Oh my God,
he
that's
was hoping
so
to dodge the
unlucky.
Lee Sin Q with his Q, but Jensen just shot it in a way that like it hit him on his Q, and then
Yeah.
once he got hit by that, he's like, oh, I'm fucking dead.
Yep.
Did you guys see what happened with the scrying orb right there, where like the lingering vision saw Huhi? I didn't actually know that was a thing, but
Lingering
now I
vision?
realize like it is.
Yeah.
It
It's
didn't
weird.
hit Huhi, but like he walked into the
It's
reveal
like
later.
it's like a hawk shot, right?
Yeah,
Cock shot.
I must have walked into scrying orbs many times. It's like when you like sidestep it, and then you like think you can walk back in real fast, but I guess I'm not actually
You're
out of
walking right
fog.
into the vision.
I'm walking right into it. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
Abidage's playing like shit. That was not hard to hit. His Q was on the minion.
I
Ugh.
will say, New Aurelia's stun is pretty fucking hard to land compared to the old one. It's so goddamn slow.
Yeah. That one though.
That one wasn't
That
too
one
hard.
it could have been a lot closer, a lot better. He basically shot it in a line, so all Jensen has to do is walk away.
Yeah.
That was weird. Oh, Huhi's just walking around like a fucking headless chicken.
It seems like every
So-
Zig matchup turns
so
into
is
this.
core.
Yeah.
Is this just a thing with Zig's bot lane? Like it just prompts both supports to bail in the lane and like fuck this?
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why TL can play stuff like Lee Sin mid is because they play Ziggs. Because if you pick an AD carry that needs a lot of cover, like Aphelios, well, then you're fucking your AD carry when you go roam this much. So I like that they're pretty cohesive with that.
Oh,
Oh,
this doesn't look
Core's
bad for
level
TL.
4. Yeah, Kuhi needs to flash.
Oh
Okay.
wow, this is actually incredible engage from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, this
God.
is so cursed.
Damn, dude, the fucking Diana ult plus Irelia flash ult, huge.
So,
Yeah.
my thoughts on like the insane amount of support moving and leaving is I don't think it's a real strategy. I think it's just not getting punished properly on
Really?
the core moves. I think there's like a lack of respect from the people that are getting moved on, and a lack of punish from the bot side. Because the way that it's happening is it's so obvious that both supports are leaving that you can literally just play around it and punish the opposite side. Like, core is going to be so underleveled. It's literally going to be the Afro Moon. You guys remember the Afro Moon?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you run
the
around and you're
7-minute
level 2
2.
fucking Gragas. Like, that's what it should look like when these things are going on, but it's just not happening in the way that core is getting punished for what he's doing. It's not just core, too, because, like, who he's matching.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
I don't think Ziggs can actually stay early game under turret like he is. Like, he's not even staying under turret. He's just,
Wait
He's
a
like-
minute.
oh my god.
Wait
So you
a
think it should
minute.
look more like that?
I think it should look like bot getting dove or completely zoned. Like, Ziggs can't Q farm in the way that he is. Like, Ziggs should be getting zoned off ever being able to press Q to even bounce. Like, I think it's just so blown out of proportion being able to move like this and having it be okay.
Yeah,
I
could be.
think it's all about the give and take coming from the solo lane. Like if you're Jensen and you have a big wave coming in on Aurelia, and if core is there, it guarantees that you can get a dive. Like Tactical could get zoned, but it's like not worth it for Hui to stay just to zone him. Like he needs to help his mid laner. So I think
Well, that
yeah, I
one
mean
was,
that
like,
just goes into what you're saying about
unmatched, too.
playing with respect. Like I think Abadage is just not respecting timing of it, but
Yeah, I
my
mean, like,
God.
specifically that one, too. Like, that one was just unmatched, right? Like, there was no way that he could have been there because of
Yeah.
what they were doing with the wave too. Like, I think
Yeah.
you have to play to assume that core is trying to leave the whole time, and then if you're trying to like set up situations where tactical will get fucked off that, then the game is warped because tactical isn't getting fucked at all, but core is just perma leaving.
Yeah.
Because the problem is that like you're basically making bot lane an island, which isn't a real strategy because they don't have TP. Like if tactical has TP this game, but like basically if you leave bot lane, okay, we're getting a fight.
This is
Ooh,
not looking good for TL.
yeah, that is a fucking actually.
Jeebus.
Wow. These fights are not close. I really struggle to see what people are going for when they fight Leona pre-6. Actually, here she was 6, but
Yeah.
just early game, you're just not gonna win. I don't know. She's
I
literally
think
like
start.
TL's comp's really hard to actually win fights with, I think. Like, they're actually really low damage, if you think about it. Like, Sejuani, Set, both don't do very much damage.
Yeah.
See the start of this again. So, Centauran runs up, tries to fight. He gets the stun off, but
Oh, he point-blank ults.
oh yeah, doesn't get the AoE.
Dragon takes him
I
out.
don't even know if it matters, though.
I don't know, yeah, like
Because
it's not
there's
lows
actually so
do
many threats on
anything.
100 Thieves that we were talking about, right? Like, Diana, Irelia, and a lot of these fights, they're hitting Leona. Like, they killed Leona that fight. I think that if TL's actually committing spells into Leona, you're not going to have any damage for the people that matter. Because Irelia is just going to actually chew through you if you're not focusing her. Same with Diana. So, I think TL's kind of dug themselves into a hole getting behind with this
and
comp.
this is definitely like one of those games where because the
shit.
both comps play so similarly,
The orange
the team that got ahead. Oh,
oh,
get out of there,
two-man?
Tactical.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
Nice engaged by Closer.
No, nice-
yeah,
yeah,
this
nice
is looking
TP by
like
Sunday.
this is looking like a 100 Thieves dub. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe Alfari can do some extremely heavy lifting, but
It'd be hard.
shit is going real bad for them.
Alfari's like the only one on his team who's strong, but like he's still not even as strong as Vayne and Aurelia are gonna be after this reset.
Yeah, I mean Diana too. 300 bounty. Real big.
Yeah, that's true.
Big.
Thick boy. Diana's more farmed than like fucking solo laners this
Ooh.
game. Oh, Jensen's kick got the small wraiths. It's the little victories. Wait,
So
hello?
efficient.
Holy shit, it's like he lagged.
The most efficient kick ever, the farming kick.
Yeah, no way. It's not happening, guys. TL needs a goddamn miracle.
Looking pretty doomed for now. I mean, they're only down 1k gold, but I don't know, after a fight like that,
Diana's up 2 levels.
twice in a row, yeah, levels matter a shitload for sure.
Do they? This whole time I've just been staying level 1. I didn't think it mattered. I'm gonna start trying to get some XP. Thanks,
More of
Sneaky.
the level difference is more of what I meant, but okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start going for XP in my games.
Wait, Closer's 3 levels up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this shit is mega doomed. Like Alfari actually needs to carry so hard. But 100 Thieves would have to fuck up like dramatically several times. I don't think the gold difference this game actually reflects just how doomed it is for
No.
TL.
This is when I think the observers could do a better job showing like important information, because a lot of people are not going to know from this like how bad the game is. It would be cool to see total experience, or because like it looks like they're down XP in every position almost. AD, I think Abbedagge is about to level up. Yeah, he's like 90%. You can see.
Yep. My hypothesis is that Set is a troll champion and should not be picked.
I thought Trundle was the troll champion.
Oh, he is. But he's the good troll. Set's the bad troll.
I think Trundle support is actually awful. And I agree with the Set. But yeah, no, I agree with the Set. I always think of the old Set. So hard to play against. Like, I don't know what they nerfed about him specifically, but it does feel really different now. It feels like Set just dies.
I mean, he's so fucking immobile, dude. Without the stride breaker, without like Dead Man's Plate, he actually just like slowly walks up, takes it in the ass, and can't slowly walk away.
I also think a huge reason why Set was good back in the beginning was people were really bad at positioning against Set. Like, they were giving him angles to get slammed into the enemy team.
I love getting slammed.
Oh.
I think Set is just embodiment of dad slamming.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I do think he's like, so the time I don't mind a Set pick is a counter into a tank, and like there is an Ornn here,
Slam the Ornn.
so yeah, maybe you'll get some alt value alting Ornn, but I just think in general he's not useful enough.
I feel like Set has a place. It's usually against an immobile backline.
I think his place is on the bench.
Oh!
I said it.
My goodness. Is he allowed to say that?
Meteos, too far, man.
Is that legal?
The Set stands out there. This is getting insanely boring. The gold lead is actually shrinking.
Like my penis right now.
You went fully flaccid?
Going limp.
The fucking game is going limp. I thought 100 Thieves was gonna snowball. I'm really uninspired by 100 Thieves. Like, I feel like when 100 Thieves had those games with against EG where Viego was like getting a triple kill at level 3, or like I was like giving a lot of criticism to Closer because I feel like when he gets handed so much resources, he like doesn't turn it into a bigger advantage. And I think there's like a difference between like, man, he's 3-0, he should be going 10-0 by now, but like, you know, you should find a timing to use your item advantage to like take a turret or like grow your team's gold lead by invading enemy jungle, but I think Closer is like particularly bad at doing that. I don't really know why. Maybe it could be like a team problem where like the lanes are like recalling too much or the lanes are not like giving enough information, but when you're that ahead in levels, that's the time. You know, you press tab, you're level 11. Sejuani was level 8. You know that there's no possible way that you're ever going to lose the fight.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, he's just dead for free.
Whoa! They survived that set ult? What the fuck?
That
He
is amazing.
Sumo slammed him. What the hell happened?
Yo, Jensen's just dead here. He can't get out unless he outplays massively.
Just press R.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
massive
Just press R.
outplay! Whoa!
Huge mungus. Yo, where was Hui's ulti? Oh,
What the
tactical.
hell?
You're not gonna kill someday here. Tactical's
yeah.
dead. Tactical's fucking gonna get.
TP out.
Gunned down
Oh, he
in
doesn't
the
have
streets.
TP out.
He goes for a massive outplay. Pause, champ. Pause.
Does he win this? Oh my god. Is Vayne balanced?
Tactical
Ne-
might be dead here.
Negatron cloak, just so broken.
So this is looking like the 1 in the 3-1 prediction. TL drafts a fucking pretty scientific comp.
Scientific.
Yeah.
Where's
doing
the
it for
science?
Huh? I don't know.
What
I
are they
just-
testing out here? What's the theory?
Can we win with the fucking melee gangbang for fun comp?
Six is a melee now? Damn, didn't know. That's cool.
Yep, that is
Didn't
what
know
I said.
and didn't ask.
Very
God,
impressive.
when the team was playing together, they look so unstoppable.
So unstoppable, they can get a whole 1K gold lead at 21 minutes. God damn.
I really hope that these narratives are not like
Wait, GP wins serpents.
actually real.
Wait,
Wait a minute.
who's shield? Like,
Shield bow
Vayne?
and
Shield
yeah,
bow?
Guildbow,
it's like-
Locket, Diana, that's
Locket.
it.
yeah.
Just a shit ton of shields, and he's wasting gold on that efficient item.
Diana W, a real shield. Actually, how much does it shield for?
I guess
8,000?
Serpent's Fang is not.
Oh, wow.
I think it's fine. I mean, GP
Serpent's
applies
Fang
it
is
so
not
fucking
gold
easily.
inefficient, actually, is it? Oh, it is. It's 78% gold efficient without the passive, so it's pretty bad.
Serpents?
Yeah.
Wait, the Serpents is hella good. For
It
its
says
gold.
on Wall Wiki it's 78%, which is pretty low gold efficiency for an item.
Gold efficiency
I think
stats
you're
get
looking
me
at the-
so rock hard.
I think you're looking at the nerfed version, are you not?
I'm looking at the Law Wiki right now. 55 AD and 18 lethality. Wait, what? It says 18. No, this is so wrong. What the fuck? This is so wrong. It says 18 lethality is worth 90 gold.
Yeah,
They're
that's
trolling.
obviously not right, but
Yeah.
I'm starting
I mean, I'll
to
show my
think
chat
gold
what I see here,
efficiency
like-
stats might just be giga useless.
I mean,
No, they're not.
Serpents as a baseline item, it is super cheap for what it gives in stats. Like, it is very gold efficient
Yeah.
without looking at a dog shit stat. But like, they did just nerf it, I believe, or it's coming nerf. I don't know. Okay, so I'm looking at Diana's shield. Total shield strength, 60 at rank 1, without any scaling. 60% AP ratio, 20% bonus health ratio.
Is that like when it fully procs?
Total.
Like it gives you
Yeah,
the
that's
second
total.
Uh huh. I mean,
But
yeah,
without
it's
that,
not a huge
30
thing.
base and 30% AP. It's pretty shit unless you have a lot of AP.
Right. I don't mind Alfari's build choice though, because like you pretty much
Yeah,
have
I think
to
it's
kill Vayne.
okay.
If you don't kill Vayne, the game is immediately lost, right? And you have to go through a shield bow, Leona Locket, at least. And the fact that GP applies it so easily with his ult is what sells me on it. It's like just
Yeah. You know the weird part is, I think it should not apply on magic damage abilities, but it does. It applies on any damage dealt.
yeah.
Can you ignite someone?
Probably. But it might be
Oh, that's
ability
insane.
based. No, it's not ability based. It's just damage.
Is it the same as Executioner?
Execution is physical only though.
Yeah, I think that's tied to Fizz. That's why I think it's weird.
Yeah.
So if you ignite him, it won't apply Executioner?
On execution, no.
Oh. That sucks. How else do you get a healing debuff when you're igniting them?
Fuck you. You asked if it applied to executioners, and it doesn't. So your trick question is wrong.
Oh, a pause. Oh, the ref is giving who he had. Holy shit.
Oh my god, dude! Wait, he gets free suck.
Wait,
Is this the new player of the game buff?
It's that long? What the hell? The ref is like 2 feet away from it.
That
Dude.
explains a lot.
That is why who he is. Goddamn beast.
He's packing.
Do you guys think that you could perform on stage at a decent level while getting head?
Yep.
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to try if you want to. Like, we could do it together. Like, you just get under my desk really quick, and I'll see how well I can play.
Fuck, I was
Whoa.
just there last night.
You're not on stage.
Yeah, I mean, we'll slip into the studio. I film those next level shows at the LCS studio, so we'll be like, yo, I gotta go to the bathroom, run on stage.
But what are you performing for? I'm talking about like in front of, you know, a live audience or...
Yeah, we can bring
It's
some
gonna-
friends to watch. I don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Maybe some people with cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saving the good times.
Now that OnlyFans is shutting down, I think we need to come up with a new business strategy. Co-streaming might not be the future.
Yeah, Meteos fans, the new website.
Oh,
Holy shit.
shit.
Is doubleplug.com taken? Because that would
Oh.
be...
Goodness.
Let me get an incognito browser. No, it's
Double
available.
getting
It's for sale for
plugged?
$2,000. Doubleplug.com.
Ooh.
This is a $1 billion startup we have.
Double lift dildos. Let's
It says
go.
double plug, delivering twice the energy this high voltage name will power up your brand's success. Possible usage: a battery brand, a hardware brand, a surge protector, a bath products brand.
They're really trying to sell the double plug IP.
What about the double lift butt plugs?
Exactly, the double butt plugs would be good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Like-
that like we could sell like some sort of phallic looking device, but in the Spica MasterCard Player of the Week figurine.
Oh.
That one got me dripping.
Jesus.
Who wouldn't want a horribly disfigured?
Abomination.
Man, why are they even pausing? This game is so fucking over.
Pause champ.
Just get it over with.
All right, what color is Tactical's hair?
Green?
It's
Are
great
you
for me.
really that colorblind, Sticky?
I could totally tell that it was green. Come on, man.
Wait, Sneaky, are you fully colorblind or only partially?
Can't tell if serious question.
No, I'm actually serious. I straight up don't know because
Okay.
I think Jensen is partially.
Being fully colorblind is like the rarest thing ever.
Okay, Stinky,
I don't know. I don't know
what
if it's
color am I
possible.
holding up behind my back?
I don't know if it's possible to be full colorblind.
What do you need them for?
How many colors
what-
am I holding up?
Well, in a crayon set, there's like 18, so probably 18.
Crayon?
Crayon.
Did I just hear crayon?
Crayon.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Crayony.
I actually didn't know that being fully colorblind was extremely rare.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if it's.
Yeah, it's so
Actual
rare. It's only
possible.
every dog you've ever met.
Huh.
Yeah, but in humans, the deficiency would be very rare.
Oh.
1 out of 33,000 people. So there could be one in my chat right now. Yo, if you're that one guy who's fully colorblind,
Weird
Is it
say
like-
ye smile.
Isn't what is the rate of like actual colorblind? It's like 1 in.
I think it's like 1 in 5 men.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. It might
A
be.
lot of people are colorblind
lower
in
than
my
that.
chat.
All right, I see 1 in 4, 1 in 12, 1 in 10.
How about 0 and 6?
That was pretty fucking good.
What are we talking about right now?
You can't do that double lift. That's your score. We're supposed to get you with that.
Holy shit.
Should I have to Google it. Twitch chat doesn't know.
What the hell? Is this the first time Twitch chat didn't know something?
Yep.
Dude, what? The fuck? Twitch chat? I
right, look
rely
it
on
up.
you for all my knowledge and you're gonna fail me like this?
It's 1 in 12. 1 in 12 men, 1 in 200 women. So 1 in 12 men, normal colorblindness, and you said you looked it up on the other one, 130 something thousand? Double lift?
It says, hold on. How rare is it to be fully colorblind? This is known, total colorblindness is known as monochromacy and is extremely rare, 1 in 33,000.
33,000, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's for complete colorblindness, though.
Yeah.
How many colors can you see, Sneaky?
I think the most common is red green for sure. How many colors can I see?
Wait,
know.
how does red-green colorblind work? Because those are like opposite ends. Do they both look the same? They both look like brown or something?
I don't know. The naming is pretty weird. I don't really understand it either. But like personally, I have trouble with like I was saying, blues and purples.
Mm-hmm.
Some reds and green, greens and yellows. Like those are hard. Not really red and green.
Mm.
I don't know why it's called red green, but I think I'm in that category of red green.
Have you ever taken one of those colorblind tests on stream where it's like, they give you those like really hard to see numbers?
Yeah.
You've done that?
Yeah,
How did
I
you do
mean,
on it?
I failed.
That means you're not colorblind.
If you practice hard enough, can you just start seeing colors?
No,
Why
not
not?
that one. Because you just can't see it. It's just not there. The number's not there. The number's there for you, but
Even
the
if you
number's
go into
not
like
there for
practice
me.
tool.
It's like you can see ghosts, but I can't see the ghosts.
Because the ghost is red and green. It's a Christmas ghost.
Yeah.
I see. That's actually a humongous disadvantage to playing games. Because like,
I mean, usually
I've
they
heard-
compensate with colorblind modes. Some games don't.
yeah.
I've heard some players actually use it as a competitive advantage being colorblind, like against Scions or something.
Yeah, competitive advantage.
If you can't
say.
see Scion's Q as Mecha Scion, then it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky
That was
did not.
That was the weirdest experience. Like I guess I hadn't really seen that much Scion before.
Yeah, and you probably didn't particularly play against Mecha Scion.
Well, no, Mecha Scion's the only one we could see.
Oh, the fuck?
Like, it was the most pronounced Q. Like, you could obviously tell where the Q was. But, like, basically on any other skin, like, it's that red, right? And then when he goes on the grass, anywhere that's green as hell, it was super hard to see.
Yo, why is 100 Thieves trolling right now? You have absolutely no reason to hit fucking Baron when Soul's up in a minute. And you have
No,
this
I
kind
think,
of
I
team
think you
comp.
should just try to make the game as hard as possible to win.
It did just come off a pause. I don't fully blame him.
Yeah, we're fucking bored as hell in the pause. Just let's make something happen.
Dude, actually, though.
No, I
even
get
troll.
it. I mean, I get it. It's not a good reason to do it, but I guess it is a reason.
Yeah, and they pulled off pretty quick, too. Oh my god. The Grudge is
Holy
third
shit.
item.
The Grudge.
That's going to make his ult slow them, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Someone else built that, too. With troll shit.
It's probably not bad.
Yeah,
This game
I think
specifically
it's
because they
fine.
have hella armor.
That would also make
most.
his barrel slow.
Whoa.
Okay, TL doing the TSM, contesting from bottom side. Seems smart. Oh,
Oh,
pretty
this is
solid
so.
barrel.
This is solid for TL. Solid for TL. A
Oh,
lot of
closer
cooldowns got
whiff!
buffed.
He giggle whiffed
Look,
the whole ult.
okay, with his ulti.
Look at that slow!
Dude, that's a lot of cooldowns. Like,
FBI
TL
used
actually
his
has a chance
ulti.
now.
FBI no ult's actually a pretty big cooldown to lose.
And Aurelia with her ulti, like, kind of, like, randomly. It wasn't even close.
100 Thieves
What?
used literally every ult. I don't think they should fight this. I think they should just accept that this one's not happening.
Yes. Yes, because the risk here is that you lose the fight and the game is instantly over. If TL wins this fight against Baron, you're fucking screwed. Please don't fight this, man. Jensen is such a good position here.
Yeah, I mean, TL does still have like a pretty shit comp, so maybe they can fight it, but I don't think they need to.
That
Pretty good kick.
Hey,
Oh.
DL's dead.
Yeah.
kick? Okay. Well, we were saying...
Yeah, I
Who
don't think
wins?
they
Who wins?
needed to
Ornn versus
contest this,
GP?
but it wasn't like an unwinnable fight by any means.
Or
No, I
didn't
think
have their
TL.
ults.
I think TL like horrendously misplayed by having Core go first.
I think they horrendously misplayed by picking Set.
Whoa. All right. Here's a question: how much does ult GP slow by, and how much does Serylda slow by?
100%. Final answer.
50 and 30.
GP ult's 50. Meteos, what's your guess?
100%.
Okay, well, obviously that's wrong.
Okay, well,
Let's go with the actual guess. Let's hear it.
60%.
Is that your actual guess?
Is it right?
I'm talking like not the Death's Daughter thing, just the you're standing in GPO. How much are you slowed by?
Oh, not the Death Starter. I think it's about 40%.
It's 30 and 30 for both.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's. Well, oh, you were talking about like the actuals. Yeah, it's 30.
Shut the fuck up. I actually thought GP ult was a harder slow than Cyrilda's,
Same.
but they're the same actually. Because I was confused why I was putting Frost under them when GP ulted. Like if you saw the animation, but it's because they're the same and it's just applying this Cyrilda's, which I think the slow from Cyrilda's is actually slowing them longer because it's a 1 second Cyrilda slow, but GP ult is 0.5.
Huh.
Oh wow.
So he actually does get a little benefit on his ult.
Okay, I think in order for
Interesting.
GP to be balanced, they need to bring back his old ulti where it's just random cannonballs that can one-shot you, and you have no idea if you're
You
gonna
get hit
die.
by like 4 in a row, you just fucking die.
That was probably the best and most balanced iteration of GP.
Yeah, that was great.
I would be down if they changed GP ult to be like kind of like that, but it gives you a little indicator before it hits, so you kind of have time to dodge it if you're fast, or like you can flash it. It's just like a big fucking Xerath ult running down on you.
Okay. That's a good idea, but how about this? When GP ults, the game turns into a Dance Dance Revolution. You pull out the dance pad, and you have to hit the notes perfectly to dodge every cannonball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I feel like this is the next level of League.
I'm
We're talking about
talking.
like League of Legends 2 mechanics.
Dude, legit.
Core.
Dude, I saw a fighting game super double lift. It's Persona 4 Arena, I think. Whereas like
Is this a baseball dude? Oh.
No, Rize like supers you, and it literally turns into DDR. Like it does more damage if you hit the right dance moves. And the other guy just sits there for like 10 seconds, just stunned, waiting.
That is so fucked up, dude.
That seems so tilting to fight against.
Yeah.
Is it like difficult DDR moves, or are you pretty reliably gonna hit them all?
That's
It's just
fucking funny.
like they come from the center of your character, and then it goes to 4 corners, and you just push the button when they hit the corner.
Yeah, but I mean, like, is it hard to hit all of them, or is it like you're normally gonna hit all of them?
I think it was a little hard to hit literally all of them.
Okay.
I remember like watching a video about a Persona 4 or 5, like the fighting in Persona game where it's like a baseball dude and like you have like strikes, outs, and like home runs or something, and you have to hit like a certain number of like, I don't know, it's like is it strikes or balls? I don't know. But you have to like a certain
That could be a
combination
hit
of like these
or
like
a miss.
baseball terms, and then when that happens your character gets buffed permanently. And I was like, who the fuck comes up with these like crazy ass ideas for a fighting game?
Oh wait,
Pretty
are you
cool.
talking about backyard baseball?
No.
Oh.
What the hell is backyard baseball?
What? You didn't play
You
backyard
don't know
baseball?
about that?
No.
It's like a
What is that?
really old fucking like baseball game on the PC.
Yeah, dude. There was the kid in the wheelchair who was really OP for some reason.
Is that Meteos?
Yeah, it was Meteos.
Backyard baseball.
It was pretty fun. But I mean, I was a little fucking shit. And I didn't know what fun was, so.
I was actually top 10 in the U.S.
Oh my god.
at backyard baseball. That's where I really started.
What the hell? I've never heard of this game before. Is it a flash game or a real game?
Real game.
It was a game.
Oh.
I think it was on a disc.
I feel like one
I
time
see.
there was like a
Too poor.
cereal that had a promotion that it gave you a CD of backyard baseball, and I was like, Mom, I fucking need this cereal.
But how did you know that that was a good game before you even got the game?
Yeah, but what about
Oh no.
what about the Burger King? The game. Did you ever see that game they gave
Dude,
away?
I had that game. I played it.
the
Sneak
Sneak
King.
King. Yeah.
Yeah, it was sweet actually.
It's so fucking stupid, but it was actually fun.
It was it was pretty good.
You just walked around like ambushing people to try to give them a meal or whatever the fuck it was, or like make them buy a meal.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever hear of the KFC dating sim called "I Love You, Colonel Sanders," where the whole point is to get Colonel Sanders to go out on a date with you?
No, I haven't played that one.
Oh, dude, it's
you
an
get to see
absolute
his dick, though?
classic in gaming. I don't know if KFC would approve that part.
What if it was just like a big fucking chicken leg?
Like
Can you at least see his
fried
chicken
drumstick?
breasts? Oh,
Chicken
No,
breast.
he's like actually a hot dad in the game.
Wow.
Oh my
Tactical just
god,
about got
that
one
did
piece by
so
Diana.
much damage. Holy shit.
yeah, that seems to be an unexhausted Diana ult. Don't see those too often.
It's 2 to 18. Holy shit.
I'm starting to think 100 Thieves might actually be able to take this game.
It's true.
You don't know that. I'm opening a bets right now.
Yeah, I mean, it will be very one-sided, but they could still win here, TL. Oh,
Do you
all
know
right.
people who would bet on TL if I open bets right now are people who literally just want to throw their points away.
Ratio.
And who am I to say no to that?
Oh!
Ooh. And Jensen fucks
quickly
FBI in
it shows
the ass.
FBI.
Jensen gets the
upset about
morale
his video.
victory. That is huge.
That is huge. I think Jensen had some fun at the end of this game, so I know they're not tilted.
Oh.
Unplayable draft for TL.
That's actually a huge thing. If you're getting stomped in a series like this, like, you gotta go for the morale victory. Like, all 5 of you guys suicide to kill one dude, and then it feels like a win when you kill him. And then they're like, did they really just fucking do that? Like, okay, bro. But you know you got him. You fucking boomed him.
Okay, bruh.
Bruh. Close. TL was only slightly winning versus 100 Thieves on my bets. It's like 55-45. Guys?
Huh?
Mod check?
What the fuck are you saying?
What are you saying?
You think you can talk to me?
What if we just all stop talking for the next like 2 hours?
Ooh. Silent co-stream.
I would actually probably still watch.
All new Civic, more
Just
fun
to wait
drive
to
than
see
top
what our
competitors.
next
More power
thing
and
to
sharper
say is.
handling than its rivals. The all-new Honda Civic. Contact
When will
your
they
Honda
finally
dealer today
speak?
or shop online.
It all comes
A
down
vow of
to
silence.
this one last dragon fight to call the whole game. Boom! Look at the damage on the
Look at the damage!
All 5 enemy players down. GG.
The damage?
Dilly asked if we could do 10 minutes speaking in grunts.
Mork.
That's for the audio only stream. Okay. Guys.
Oh. Ooh. Oh my. Oh.
I don't think that the
Oh.
fans are appreciating.
I actually got to be right back.
Okay. Too much information, dude. I only want to know if you're gonna take a shit. I don't care if you're peeing.
I don't even care if you're taking a shit. I only want to know if you're taking a humongous smelly one. The all grunts cast. I'm down with that. Oh, did you guys end up doing heroic last night?
No.
Nice. Then I didn't miss nothing.
Our heroic virginity is saved for the perfect night.
Is it actually happening?
Maybe.
I'm low-key down to go on my main.
Oh shit! On the
Need some
main.
condies.
What?
What are you missing?
Need some condoms. I'm missing the Shadow Step range conduit. 239.
You need some condoms on your main?
I do.
What the?
I need it. I'm begging for him right now.
I finally conquest capped my Shadow Priest, so I'm Bisc gear now.
How the hell did you do that?
Next step, Gladiator.
I'm
Damn.
down.
On Shadow Priest?
Yep, it's
Jeez
happening.
Louise.
It is happening.
Dude, I feel like with your gear, you could easily hit Gladiator on your Feral.
Easily. Without effort.
Yeah, you just need to play with Dilly, man.
Okay, Dilly, we're going to need you to transfer Horde, drop your team, bring your healer, and carry me.
How does Dilly not have a Horde character? Only Alliance?
The hell he's trolling. You have a hunter right here ready to switch covenants for you. Snakies.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You got to go
course.
Vinthier, actually. Vinthier BM Hunter.
Ooh. How often
Is-
does that kill shot proc?
Is that the one where
I don't know,
you're spamming
enough.
kill shot the whole game? When it does proc, it hits for 20k. It's fucking idiotic.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I guess it crits for 20k.
Yeah, I could be Vinthier on everything. Warrior, Mage, and Hunter.
I don't think Warrior goes Vinthier anymore.
What the fuck?
I think
Yeah, Warriors go Kyrian for the I spear you and we win.
the
but-
8-second spear.
It's a good time.
In PvP or what?
Yeah, in PvP. It's
Yikes.
like-
In PvE, they go Knife A.
Is that balanced?
Not typically, no.
Locked in for 8 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, I saw Dilly respond to some clip of execute hitting someone for 36k.
34. Yeah.
What the fuck
Dude,
was that
Dilly's
from?
tweets are so fucking funny. Yo, I remember one where like I don't know exactly what it was, but it was somebody getting literally one shot from like a Prop Heli's Blessing of Summer Night Fae thing. And like I don't even know what the fuck that thing is, but it was someone literally dying from full to zero in 0.1 seconds.
Hell.
Yeah.
The fuck? Wait, what does Blessing of Summer do? I've never heard of that in my life.
It's some Night Fae Pally ability that like gives you, I guess, like a chance to proc for extra damage, and their Covenant legendary like increases the damage of it.
The fuck?
I'll look for the screenshot. I'll see if I can find it. It's on Dilly's Twitter.
Wow. 40% chance to deal 30% additional damage is holy. I hate this game.
I can't find it. Well, we tried.
We really did. I thought 100 Gamers was in big trouble after this one.
Yeah. I mean, Aurelia seems like something that TL would have wanted this game. Like, I think Irelia with Sedge would have been pretty nuts.
God damn, FBI was cocky to just keep tanking there. until hiya.
Okay, yo, Dilly found the clip.
For which one? The summer thing?
Yeah. I think I only saw the screenshot. I didn't see the clip, but it was a bit of a one shot.
There's some funny ass fucking WoW clips. Oh, I see it.
What the fuck? They just dark arc, bubble the moonkin, he convokes, and kills the entire other team.
Oh wait,
See.
what?
Yeah, look at this. I posted it in the thing.
Wait, what? Okay. I'm trying to look.
Where
So
am I
they-
looking? Top left? No.
I mean, the middle left is his 3 teammates' HP bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
What the
he opens his death recap when he dies.
Oh my god.
He died in literally a millisecond. What the fuck?
Blessing of Summer for 20k.
Jesus Christ, he just falls over. Yeah, he's at literally full HP, and then he dies.
This is fine.
The next frame.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
He gets hit.
You
heals.
only lose you to be honest, you only lose to stuff like that once though. Like you would never lose to something like this more than once.
Do you just turtle as soon as you see the convoke?
Yeah, because if he's gonna pre everything, if he's gonna like pre angel it and then like the fuck and like pre dark arc just to get this one shot, yeah, you're just gonna immediately use every defensive.
Uh-huh.
And if you survive it, you win the game.
You know, you can CC that angel to make the bubble stop.
Fucking
I didn't know
habit
that for a
macros.
while.
Wait, say again?
The angel?
Yeah, the angel prop alleys do that gives bubble to a teammate. If you CC the angel, it makes the bubble stop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember learning that.
Sneaky never plays arena anymore with us, Sedge.
True.
Sneaky doesn't like PvP.
I don't mind.
It's not your cup of tea.
No, I mean, usually the way I do it, I mean, it's not like I have to do it this way, but like usually the way is like I either do PvE or I do PvP only.
It does feel bad to have to gimp yourself in one to play the other.
Yeah, I think just dedicating a whole character to, one side of it is probably the better way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And,
I mean,
like,
it's good because you can just take the pieces from your vault and like you actually get full PvP gear really fast if you do that.
yeah.
The thing that sucks is having to grind multiple like renowns, conduits, all that shit is like it's a lot.
Uh-huh. Yeah, catching up's a pain, but upkeeping them's like pretty low effort. At Meteos, what do you think's harder, WoW PvP Arena or League? What do you guys think?
Definitely League.
Wait, say again?
Someone's
PvP
saying
better where?
what's harder, like WoW Arena or League?
Oh. Yeah, it's like
Yeah. I think the hard part about WoW is you just need like a fuck ton of hotkeys. And
be used to them as well.
yeah.
I think both require a lot of knowledge. Like, you need knowledge of all the classes in WoW, but you need knowledge of every champ in League. And like with
I think that's just it. Like people are inherently biased, but if you think about it objectively, there's so much to know in WoW. There's so much to learn, but partly it's because like we don't play WoW all day every day, unless you're Meteos actually.
Unless you're
Meanwhile, in
Meteos.
League, imagine coming into League. Like you need to learn every champion's kit, otherwise you're gonna die to it without knowing what the fuck happened. That's what 140 plus champions, and the items, the builds. There's items that are completely broken. Like, I bet for a new player, they come in and like they're like, "What the hell? Gore Drinker just healed them to full. Like, what the hell? Stridebreaker, I can't move." Like, all this stuff is like so. It's a lot of memorization for sure. And on top of that, like League has a higher mechanical ceiling, in my opinion, than WoW.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really that many mechanical things you can do in WoW. There
Mhm.
there are some like
There's some.
yeah, like one example is the thing I saw Dilly doing a lot that I tried to pick up was like, jumping at people and like mind gaming them with the trap. Like that is mechanical and also a mind game. But that's
Yeah.
just one class, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think WoW is insanely hard though. To me, WoW PvP is like the second hardest game that I've played.
Hmm.
Maybe it's CS:GO or Valorant actually. I'm not sure. Different skills.
Yeah, and a lot of
Hardest
those
to
is like
understand.
the floor versus ceiling argument comes in a lot because it's like, what are you basing off of? Is like, how can you get to the highest rating? Because there's shit in League you can do. Like if you just have the goal of trying to get high rated in League, and you do some really really cheesy shit like just only play Yumi, it's like you don't actually have to be that good, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas in WoW, there's other things like if you can get carried really hard in WoW, too.
Mhm.
In League, you can get carried as well, but like, most people don't really care about flex Q. Like, yeah, if you suck balls and you just played flex Q with like 4 challengers, you would actually be able to get challenger with fairly low effort.
Mhm. I have like a mega boner for super hard games. I feel like there's nothing as fun as getting the hang of like something like WoW PvP or League or Dark Souls. It just feels so rewarding. Dark Souls is definitely like the most extreme example for single player, but it's definitely not for everyone. But man, when I like beat Sekiro or Dark Souls, I felt so good.
Uh-huh.
I like games with like a really steep learning curve because
Yeah, I mean, like a big challenge does feel good to complete.
Do you play any RTS?
I used to be pretty good at StarCraft 2.
Same, dude. I keep getting
Masters.
more and more of an urge to play StarCraft 2.
Oh, really?
I think it's a super dead game, isn't it? But like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I've been like watching some of their Pro League games. It's just fun.
Yeah, I don't know if I've told you guys my opinion on it. I think StarCraft is just like the concept of it is good, but it's just too hard. Like it's actually too hard, and that's a bad thing.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
A lot of times, I'll hear arguments from like the elitist crowd. Like even when like they make changes to League or WoW, people are like, oh, you're just making the game easier. Like that's bad. As if like the only changes that are good is making a game more difficult. But I guarantee you can make games really difficult and they become not fun at all really quick.
Yeah.
Did 100 Thieves miss a ban?
Yeah. Right, because it goes left, right, left, right.
Did you guys play any games before League at like a good level?
What the fuck are these
hell?
bans? Both teams missed a ban?
I guess it's just bugged.
It's either bugged or they both fucked up.
There's no way that they both skipped a ban.
That was scuffed as fuck looking.
Because the
You
end
never
of
heard
it
of the
didn't make
no
any
ban?
sense. Because it was on the second ban for TL, and then it just ended the entire draft phase. Like it didn't even
They're
go to the
looking at
third
each
ban.
other like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, the
No,
ban just
I
went
think it's
in.
not bugged. Yeah, I think it. Or sorry, it's not.
It's not showing.
Misbans. It's just bugged. Yeah.
Yeah. Trundle and Aphelios, apparently. Trundle 2 ban on blue side.
Yeah.
But yeah, did you guys play something like pretty seriously or just like super religiously before League?
Yeah, I played I played WoW and I played Han.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I
that's
was
a direct
big into
translation.
Han.
Yeah, I mean, all three of us played Han then. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's fun as fuck.
I transferred
I
from
mean,
Han to
I
League.
played WoW as like my main game before League. I wasn't
Mhm.
really hardcore into it because my parents never actually let me play WoW. So the only time I would play is when I would sneak on. So I didn't have enough time to do anything real like raiding or like serious
Yeah,
PvP, so I
that's a
mostly
shame.
just fucked around.
Actually, before those was Warcraft 3, just
Same.
pure custom games.
Yeah,
So fun, actually.
I have such good memories of Warcraft 3.
Yeah,
It's
dude,
it's so interesting because like I like when I see like parallels between games and like applications for things you learn from other games. And I think one of the coolest things that I learned from WoW when I played Wrath was, in Arena everyone talks about the script, and in League, that's like basically what people talk about when they think about like how a matchup should go. Is you have a script in your head of like, level 1, I zone him off the wave. Level 2, I threaten the all in. Level 3, I trade flashes. Then level 6, we dive him or something. Like you have a script of every matchup that you feel like and like the clearer the script is, the better you're gonna play, because it's just like this matchup like the back of your hand. You even extending it to the game. Like if
talking
you
about
have like a
like
certain type of
the
team comp.
Warcraft 3, like the regular games, like PvP. I don't even know how to
I
describe
mean, like
it.
in WoW Arena, like people talk a lot about the script of the matchup because like it's
Yeah.
super matchup dependent. So every time you play against something, you should know like the script of the game. And I thought that was like really cool to come into League and like think about
Uh-huh.
the game in that way.
I thought you were relating it back to Warcraft.
Oh no, but I'm sure in all games there's something like that.
Yeah.
Like maybe there's like the Night Elf versus Human matchup in Warcraft 3, and you just know the script. It's just about making like a mental flow chart for the game.
Yeah.
And I still feel amazed that like sometimes I feel like people come into a game and they're just clueless, like in competitive. Like they come into a matchup and their idea of the game, or the idea of like the 2v2 matchup, or so like mid lane matchup, is just empty. They don't have a script. They're just playing. I think that's like
part
a
of
shame.
it can be skill, I guess. It's like why it can be winged in League. It's like not necessarily a flowchart all the time, because like you can win losing matchups if you're the better player.
Yeah, for sure.
So then it's like the script is just out the window, and it's like, what was the point of learning that if I'm just better than this guy?
Yeah, it kind
I
of comes to
think
the
that's
idea
where it
we were
gets
talking about
lost.
earlier with like being really adaptable, like being someone who's good in unknown situations. Because I do think in League it's harder to have a script because there's like a lot of different things that can happen. I've always found the best way to learn League is to just try to understand all the moving pieces, like just identifying the variables in the game that actually matter. And then like the more you understand about that, the more you can kind of like piece them together yourself and get creative with stuff. Because like when you understand the conditions of like what actually makes this play happen, it's not like, oh dude, just because they have like a fucking Jarvan jungle, like I can't ever push my lane, right? Because I'll get level 2 gank. Like there are players who think shit like that, and it's just like completely wrong, and it's just because they don't understand the game well enough.
Yeah, for
So like
sure.
they come to these things that they view as the truth that are flawed, and then you have to be careful when people make those like assumptions, because then the rest of all your other knowledge afterwards gets fucked up because you're operating off of like you're considering something true that's not.
Yeah,
And then a lot of times like you'll learn something new, you have to go back, you fix all those other things that you were doing, and like that is the fun part about League. But just I think the more basic you can break things down to, like that's like the definition of what science is, right? Like just understanding things at the smallest level. So
Yeah.
I think that's the way to do it.
No, yeah, like I think you're spot on with that. It's just subjective though, like because let's say I have a script and then Uzi has a script and we play against each other, and it's like, well, his is just better. Like he's either like got insane animal instinct mechanics, which he does, but also just his like kind of his science of the matchup is just so perfect. He knows it.
He's been in the
Way better.
lab.
Yeah, he's been in the lab.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's just the idea of it, I guess. And I think even if you have to account for those variables like jungle and top and bot lane in your flowchart. It's like when there's support moves, how do I react? Do I back up the turret, or do I try to outplay the dive? Like there's so many things that you have to include. I think that's the real skill in League. I don't think League is really that mechanically hard to play, but I think like taking in all the variables is the hardest part.
Yeah,
and
I think
having a good game plan.
what I've actually seen players struggle with the most, I think, is like, at least on a lot of competitive teams, is being like too focused on their own situation and not seeing like how they fit into the rest of the game, right? Because like I think in an ideal team, any player can play any role and understand how they fit into it. But I think what happens, and it's understandable, but like people look at their own role as like the most important. Like they think that they're like the most important, you know, piece, and that everyone else should work around them. And I mean, it works in some cases, like if you're playing a hardcore carry or something. But a lot of the time, it'll be, you know, teams start becoming dysfunctional because players think that like other people should be doing more for them. So then there's the players who are like just trying to do too much for everyone. Then they get really fucked, and it just cascades into shit. I've
Yeah.
experienced that one a good amount.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
hell yeah. Oh, did you know the thing I was gonna say about the Warcraft 3 customs is I feel like there's so many fun like
Thank you so much.
just
Quite the
game
turnaround from
concepts you
game
can
number
do
2. A lot of 2v2
with the
focus
custom
with
games,
Pick coming out.
like
What did
turning
you
into
take
their
away
own
from that
games,
loss?
which is you
Yeah.
know basically
We just
what
wanted to make the
League
series
was.
a little bit more fun, like a
Yeah.
little more games. We felt like the other
I mean,
series we
Dota
had where we just go
turned
up
into
was, like, a
Dota
little bit too
2,
boring to
Heroes
watch,
of
so
New
we
Earth, and
wanted to
League,
make
and
it fun for the viewers. So
The fans aren't complaining.
I
For
mean,
sure.
there was
Yeah,
even
that
that tower
was-
defense that turned into like all tower defenses were popularized by like fucking StarCraft and Warcraft, and there was like Element TD, I think, or Legion
Yeah.
TD that became their
both of
own
those.
games.
Jensen just started E and missed it.
Yeah, Elements
Yeah.
is the more recent one.
Yeah.
I think Legion's still getting worked on. Legion
Oh, I
TD2.
see.
I was playing that game for a while.
You like it? Like the standalone?
Yeah, Legion TD2.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Like I was trying to explain to someone, I'm like, it's not like the best game I've ever played, but something about it like kept wanting to play.
I am not really into. I like the malls a lot. I like to just kick back, relax, play like Winter Mall or all the 1,000 malls where like the lanes are feeding into each other.
Uh-huh.
You're playing collaboratively. It's never into those ones.
I like mazing. Like
Yeah,
making the
I like
mobs
making.
run through.
Did you do the thing where you made a big spiral instead of just the zigzag, left to
Yeah.
right to left to right?
You could do
I
that one
love,
on
like-
like Winter Mall Wars.
Yeah, I love like coming up with my own little design just for fun. I
Yep.
don't actually think it was better, but
It just
I-
felt fun as hell, just making them run in different ways. And it's like you try and be efficient by putting like the big AoEs on like the corners where the mobs are on that one for
Yeah.
longer.
it's so good, man. I don't know if there will ever be like a game like industry defining as fucking Warcraft 3 ever again. That game actually made so many of the biggest games that
Yeah,
exist.
I mean, I think we have talked about it before, but like, you know, with Riot and all these other games not allowing custom games, and even Warcraft 3 Reforged had that thing in it where it's like, you know, they get the rights to any game that was made.
Wait, really? They put that in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why everyone's Omega pissed. Or
That's
Blizzard
so
is just
troll.
doing-
Oh my
god.
god.
That wasn't even close, actually. Santorin really overestimated their 2v2 there, and so did I. I thought it would be a lot better than that. LeBlanc's in? Doesn't that sound strong as shit?
It does.
Yeah.
I guess Lissandra is
They
just
didn't
like...
really get to fight though, right? Like they were kind of
No.
running from the start.
Yeah, Santorin had to flash out initially.
He
and then-
flashed out, then he got fucking caught barely on the edge of that root, and it was just like disgusting damage afterwards. Wow. I would like them to replay that. There's also a quick bot lane 2v2. This
Yeah,
is
here we
just
go.
what happens when you play. So FBI can play this better. Right here, he can dash, but like clip Tactical on the top side instead of like be actually literally melee on top of him. Would have turned out a little better for
That
him.
was such a ham all in. Okay, so
Yeah.
it looks like they just missed all their spells at the start of this. That's why, like, Santorin
Yeah.
W'd, he missed it. Jensen basically had no abilities for this whole thing. Like, this is just Santorin going in 1v2 with Jensen autoing.
Yeah,
Jensen
and then he tries to
only
go
auto
with her
attacks.
flash.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah, they probably would be stronger if they're actually landing their stuff, but they got outplayed, I guess.
They did.
They gave Hunter Thief Viego. It's over, buddy. Give them the dub. That is a fucking
Wow.
awesome tweet.
Oh.
I don't think he's dead.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
he has flash like
Yeah.
over Budage, but yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
Not
he would
quite.
He's gonna TP
100%
back
die
now.
if he tried that.
This. I kinda respect Jensen for playing so close to the edge of the turret there. It felt like he was just like 1 fucking millimeter away from getting autoed. Turret shot. Oh, he's invisible.
How would you guys feel if they made it so you could see turret range, like the exact turret range for laning? Do you think it'd make it better or worse?
I mean, it would make it easier. Better or worse? That's subjective. For me, I feel like knowledge of turret range is something that it is a way to express skill. To play perfectly under turret and like, you know, imagine you're getting destroyed under your turret, but the guy's taking a lot of turret shots because he's like isn't that good at controlling his character. I think that's skill, and I like keeping that incomplete information in the game.
Yeah.
But
I agree
I
with
could
you
see
on
the
that
other
one.
perspective too, because it's just like, well, all I need to do is go into a custom game and memorize it. So where's the skill in that?
Ooh.
You know, why can't I just know?
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to make those decisions.
I would like flash timers in the game, but I think the turret range one would be too much.
Yeah, because then people would just very easily play on the exact line of turret range at all times.
Mm-hmm.
But
Does that really hurt gameplay though?
no, it doesn't. I think it's just all up to taste, all up to your subjective opinion.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it sounds fine to me. I mean, like it's already something that exists. It's just displaying it more obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there is an element that really sucks in games where people are really averse to like when you reduce the skill ceiling of something.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you put in so much time, hours and hours into learning something, you feel like that just got diluted or just completely invalidated by a new change that's designed to help newer players. I think that happens in a lot of games where, you know, the idea is to make the game more new player friendly, and in the end you just piss off your like super loyal fans who like put a lot of time in. It's hard to balance because I think they both have like good upsides.
Yeah, I just think. I think like the line is when you start making it less fun to play.
Yeah, when
I
it
think
when it
that's
creates
all
like
that really
optimal,
matters.
I think when it's the optimal strategies are like not engaging whatsoever, I think that's when it gets worse. Which is part of like the flash timer thing, because I think flash timers matter so much in the game right now, and the only way you time it is like actually fucking typing it, Control A, Control C, Control
it's
V.
annoying.
Like that
It's
is
not fun.
so AIDS. Doing that is
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
terrible.
Actually,
But it
yeah, that
actually
is
like
it.
you need somebody on your team doing it, or you're just at a strict disadvantage to the team who's doing it. And
Yep.
like
You know-
that is not something that should be tested in League, in my opinion. Like that's not a real skill.
Yeah. One of the like most profound things I heard about game development is actually from Grinding Gear Games, and it was a post saying that like a job of a game developer is to make sure that the most optimal way of playing the game is also the most fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's like a great way to think about it because, you know, typing timers is the most optimal way of playing the game, but it is not fun. Nobody likes it. Playing with and against Yumi is not fun, but it was the most optimal way of playing.
Yeah.
Ardent sensor meta, you know, is that fun for anybody? No. So yeah, when a game developer fails is when like the most OP strategy is just the most disgusting, cancerous way of playing, watching, and interacting with the game.
Yeah, and I think with because that's the Path of Exile creators, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think like the other level you have to add to it is like, you know, because Path of Exile is like, you know, it's not a PvP game, but when you have League, it's like, you know, the things have to feel fair to play against as well, which is like where Yumi falls short. Because like I'm sure there's like a lot of bad players that probably have a great time playing Yumi or playing with Yumi because they just get so unfairly strong. Same people who abuse Gold Funnel, right? It's like, yeah, like you'll be able to win now even if you fucking suck ass because you just can't lose. But then, you know, though I doubt those people are also okay playing against that shit. Like nobody likes playing against it. It's just terrible.
Yeah, I guess fun is just mean like the holistic fun of everybody in like in the game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of champs that's like fun for the actual person, but none of their teammates or opponents, and I think that matters way more than just the person playing it.
Yeah. You guys know how for the longest time Riot got like Omega flamed because their developers are like, everyone's saying the developers are in silver. How are they going to balance the game? And I think it was a bit toxic, but I do think it's good if the people who are in charge of the game are good, because how are you supposed to know what the most optimal strat of playing the game is unless you're good?
Yeah.
You have to like play the game and like actually know or have a good read on like what is going to be the most OP meta strat, and then obviously you're in charge of balancing that to make it fun. So
yeah,
I think it's
I
important.
actually saw a thread from some like game developers, some of them at Riot, about this recently, where it was talking about like the original thread was someone saying like she thinks that more game devs should actually have to play the game. Like they should just have days that are set aside for like the whole company to just play the game, because if you only play like, one game a day or like, some random play test, or like you do an ARAM, like I wouldn't want that person working on League of Legends, well, at least any gameplay side of it. Because that's you're not really getting a good read of how the game's played if you don't play it.
Yeah, you only can think about the theoreticals of like.
I think there's like a good balance to it that isn't just one-sided or the other. Like you have to play the game all the time to actually be able to balance it.
Yeah.
And like obviously with the skill thing too, I think having literally everyone that's balancing it be good as fuck at the game, like I think that's obviously super unreasonable.
That's true. Then you're gonna have a really skewed. I think you definitely want some people who are actually good. And you guys know like the new guy at.
You might want people that
Blizzard?
are actually bad too, honestly.
might wanna what?
I mean, yeah, but
Oh yeah.
oh shit,
Just to
big
get a
fight.
different side of opinion is all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Abadoge's boned.
oh yeah, yes.
Holy shit, his core. No,
Uh-oh.
it's fucked.
It's a
He took
Viego.
Gragas' dead body.
Wait, dude, that's actually the most OP reset comp, no? They get Tristana jumps, Viego bodies, and Lissandra zombies.
Ooh, but he didn't get the body there.
He did not. How the hell did that turn out well for TL? I feel like the start of the fight was amazing. It's because Alfari was the numbers advantage and somebody's top, yeah. What the hell? I don't understand how Alfari got here. He didn't TP, he literally just walked.
Yeah, I don't know either. Good rotation.
That was
I guess he just
I was
shoved
distracted.
and walked down. Yeah, same.
Yeah, he shoved and walked down, and someday might not have fully respected that his lane opponent could actually like be there at the fight.
Yeah. Going back to what we were saying though, like I think it's hard to be a game developer when you think about like the bad player experience, because like you need to have a game that's like fun for new players. Like even if you're not good, you still need to be able to have a good time. But like you also don't want to design your game around like assuming people are trash, and like
Well, no, but you just
shouldn't
need like
have to get
the
better.
people that aren't good and like what is their experience like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's like there are problems that are at the lower elos. Like you've seen so many times where Riot is balancing around lower elo.
Yeah.
It's like this change is meant to help out.
Okay, yeah, we see how
Those types of
far he
people.
just moved. He shoved in the wave, he started walking down for vision, and then he just kept going when the fight broke
Yeah.
out.
That's so lucky for TL, because this game would be really different if they didn't have to like back out. They could just keep fighting tactical and Jensen here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you guys think about win rates with champs? Because that's actually something that I have a strong opinion on, but I want to hear what you guys think about it first. Like, right?
I think the easiest champs in the game should have a negative win rate. The champs that take no skill should have a low win rate, because they should be champs where you can reliably say, I'm gonna do my job. I'm gonna play Yumi, and this champ sucks balls, but I'm filled and I'm not gonna feed my ass off. And I think
How do you get there to be a
high-skilled
low win rate though? Because you just default saying it's easier so you could get more wins.
yes, and I think that's how it should be balanced. I think it should be balanced so that
Like a better
by
player
like
outplaying
having a
the
champion that's
noob.
hard to fuck up on, you are locking in a suboptimal champ, but your upside is that you're playing a face roll champ. And I think no game should have every champ just be at a 50% win rate, because then if everything is at a fully like defaulted 50% win rate, you're just gonna play the lower execution champs every time.
Well, I mean,
And that's how you end up with Ardent meta.
I don't know if you
hold-
can
hold
go
up, hold
into
up, though.
win rate based on that.
Let
'cause that
me
doesn't
let me
make
ask
any
you this
sense.
then, as a follow-up. What champs should have the highest win rates then? Like, and I'm talking all league players across all league games that happen. In your mind, what has the highest win rate?
In solo queue, the
Yeah.
highest win rate champs should be snowball champs because that's what you're gonna play to carry games. That's just almost always how it is. Like champs that can take over games will naturally have a higher win rate in solo queue and a lower win rate in competitive. This is assuming that you're balancing the game for competitive. It's like, just think about solo queue. Like Jax is almost always an insanely high win rate. He's never played in competitive. Why? Like, everyone will probably say, like, you played against a Jax who's been insanely fed. Why is he not played? He's so fucking strong, right? It's because in competitive you can shut him down and he's not actually a good fighter or a good laner unless he's ahead.
Uh-huh.
So like, if you're balancing the game around the highest level, which is professional play, Jax is gonna have a naturally pretty high win rate, and he's gonna be kind of like whatever to bad in competitive. So,
Uh-oh, TL's got to run. This looks pretty bad for TL. Or does it?
I don't know.
Yeah, Santorin's down. They're going to start getting
Yeah, now they're
resets.
snowballed.
Oh, God, Closer missed his W flash.
what the hell? FBI literally just didn't know Jensen
hold
was
up.
He
there.
just tossed it.
Alfari! Oh, the Core Drinker! One more Q! One more Q! Oh, he didn't get the Q. Uh-oh, Viego.
Holy fucking balls. Oh,
Holy,
Closer
TL
dies.
wins this?
Holy
Did
shit.
you see what FBI did? Like, he
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
just completely threw the game by himself.
Holy
He tried
shit.
to finish core, but like killed himself in the process.
That looked so bad
Start-
for TL at the start, but they actually ended up turning it around.
The start was insane. They got the fattest burst off on the enemy team without taking really any damage, but then FBI died kind of like the same way. He got no damage off and died.
Yeah, I need
Let's
to see
see
this
this again.
replay. So, like, Sunday gets chunked to 1 HP before the fight really starts. They get the Herald, they're running away. Santorin has a good ult. Core's...
Yeah, Santorin's ult is like good, and at the same time it's really
Core's ult
useless.
is actually troll as hell here. Like, why the hell would you want to knock them into your team when you're trying to run?
Yeah. It was kind of like a Hail Mary play. Then right here, FBI tosses the game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, he
If
had
he stays
ult.
alive for this-
if he just ulted when he jumped in, right? Because he got an auto, he could have ult autoed, right?
But then he just kills himself for core. It's still not... Yeah, he can play better.
I mean, he gets a reset and jumps out, no?
He dies there every single time to LeBlanc, unless LeBlanc is AFK. Because, like, he is not going to get the jump off. It has a cast time.
Yeah, I mean, if he's definitely dead, then you shouldn't jump in.
Yeah, I think just super ambitious to jump in like that. And holy shit, dude. He probably is so upset himself because the fight there was so close. If he just was alive, they win.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was a crazy fight. I'm sure you could break down, like, every player's decisions and, like, if it's just 5% better for either
Alfari
side,
did
it's...
4,200 damage, man.
Yeah, he was pumping. He had such a
Alfarty.
good core drinker, too. I thought he was about to die, and then he healed up. Jensen being ahead is definitely a good look for TL. This Gnar is going to
I
have...
think any game a LeBlanc's ahead makes it so one-sided for them.
Yeah, it feels so bad to play against a Fed LeBlanc. I mean, it depends on your champs a little bit, but looking at 100 Thieves comp, Lissandra is pretty good into LeBlanc. Like, she's going to get Banshee to stop just getting ulted when you jump in, but, you know, it is a threat. You can't just freely jump in her face without getting ulted and killed.
I think it's the W mainly to catch you, right? Like, I don't know if she
Yeah.
just straight ults you because it's too slow.
I don't think you can ulti without... If LeBlanc can do the reaction time test, then...
Yeah,
it's kind
but
of like playing Sivir against Lissandra.
No,
like,
no,
if you play,
it's true. It's just, like, anything that keeps LeBlanc from being able to W in and then have
Yeah,
time
yeah.
to do, like, QRE, right?
Yeah, I
Because,
get
like,
that.
she can jump back before the Lissandra ult finishes, for sure, but, you know, it gives her a lot less time. And if you do greed for the damage, you risk just getting killed.
all that just got taken away because Jensen bought a Banshees.
Yep.
Like, I think now it's a sad time to be Lissandra because you're getting out damaged, you have no items at this point, and you can't even stop LeBlanc, which was your one job. That's rough. I feel like Lissandra is a bit of a useless pick at this point. She has utility, but, like, not that much. And no damage. I think FBI can carry this game though.
Oh,
This again, like,
Wait.
it's too crazy. It's too crazy to look for these. FBI is actually melee again. Like,
but wait,
what's
he
going on?
didn't. I thought he would ult tactical there because he flash ulted himself.
How did he
Abadage.
end up there?
Who?
I think he got tossed
FBI.
in by core.
No, I was looking at tactical. Like, a tactical got initiated on,
Yeah, he should have gotten ulted by Abadage and insta died.
but Abadage ulted himself.
Huh.
That's a bit of a throw. So many random things happen there. I missed the Gragas ulti, and I don't know why Abadage didn't just ult tactical for the one shot. I want to see it again.
Yeah, dude, these fights
didn't
are
even
so
catch
fucking
FBI.
explosive. It's like I need the replay to tell what the fuck happened. This actually puts 100
Yeah.
Thieves on soul points, so it's not without a silver lining. Good soul as well. Unless
for sure.
Jensen can snipe it. Nope.
Negative. Yeah, it is still precariously fucked for TL. If they just lose one soul, then 5k gold doesn't even matter.
Let's see the replay.
Replay. Replay. Come on. Come on, observers. You can do it.
Pause.
Come on.
Champ.
Come on, replay. Come on.
Come on.
I need to see LeBlanc farm this way, but now we can replay it.
Dude, why are you talking to the observers like you talk to Yuna? That's messed up.
What? Dude, it's just a little bit of encouragement.
Or like
My
My
packs.
dog loves it.
Yeah. That's doggy talk. Alright, I guess we're not getting a replay.
I mean,
Nope.
it was just a
We-
huge fight that swung the game. I don't really see why we would want to see it again.
Are you guys stupid? Look at what is happening on screen right now. I'm on the edge of my seat.
And there must be a bug that is inhibiting them from doing it.
Yeah, it's called brain lag. It happens, actually.
Yeah?
Not to me, but it happens.
Okay. Makes sense. Just perfect in every way.
Man, 100 Thieves actually does not have very many tools to like break LeBlanc's Banshee easier.
Yeah.
Nara Boomerang kind of can if he's near her. But aside from
I
that,
think-
the range is limited.
I think one thing that we almost never talk about that I always thought was super interesting is the tendency for different teams to do a different Baron setup. The two would be, I guess there's three options. You 5-man down mid like LPL, or you do 4-1, or you do 1-3-1. And I think the greedier your team is, the more often that you'll just try to do 1-3-1 and just like collect all 3 lanes of farm. I think TL is, in my memory, like really good at using Baron because they almost always just go fast 2 lanes and they just bust down the turrets ASAP. Puts a lot of Baron pressure on the enemy team. Like here, Lissandra could have gotten bot turret, but is like afraid that they're gonna lose more, so she ends up recalling. And now TL has them pushed all 5 into base. It's like a really good use of Baron. Then you use Baron buff to like reset in fog and then set up for the next. And I think they're setting up bot side here for drag, which makes sense.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of the 5-man mid with Baron just because it gives the other team absolutely no options. I think the exception is if your side lanes are like really pushed back, you might want to send one person to deal with that, but the more you split up, the more opportunity you give the other team to like jump your ass.
Yeah, it just depends on so many factors, and they all have their upsides and downsides. Like, the more that you split, the more like traumatic it is to get caught because I bet like everyone has tried to do a Baron setup and their teammates get caught, and then it just completely wastes the entire Baron because you have to wait for them to respawn, get back up on the map again. But like the greedier you can be, if every one of your players is like really respectful and smart and doesn't get caught, like you have a greater reward waiting for you. But
Yeah,
I prefer the very middle ground of doing 4-1, but I could totally see 5-man mid just being the safest, most consistent.
Oh!
I mean, it also it forces the other team to do something, right? Like if you 5-man mid with Baron, the other team doesn't really have any options. Oh wait, Abdage's just
Abadage
dead.
is instant.
Oh,
Great
actually, huge
counter
rail
by
engage.
Kuki. Yeah.
Oh, they have
Doesn't
the
matter.
Yeah, they have the counter engage from the Callisto ult though.
Huge relent.
Huge rail int gauge. I mean, it hit a lot of people. That's all I'm gonna say.
True.
Yeah. This is honestly not a bad time to die for your 100 gamers. The enemy team is not going to reset with the gold advantage that they just got off those 2 kills, and you're still going to be alive for the drag. So if there was a time to run it down, it was probably right here. Oh, they are gonna get a reset off. I think 100 Thieves should get first setup on drag right now as they respawn. I mean, they cannot actually know without like
Yeah,
taking a huge risk, but
it's tough because there's a really
beeline
good
it for
chance.
drag right now, or the game is over. Why the
Yeah.
hell is Santorin doing rates, man? Oh my god.
He needs it.
I would call
Santorini?
I would call out Afari here too. Why are you going top? Why are you going top wave? They actually just said 3 play. Like, this dragon is literally the most important thing in the entire fucking map. Like, I don't even care if there's 50 creeps top. You should just run to drag.
Yeah. It seems like TL's using the info of like they do have a ton of vision between where 100 Thieves is in Dragon, and 100 Thieves has to respect the fact that TL could be there. So I guess they're playing off that, but
I think
I
that
agree.
assumption
I think they should-
is what loses you games. You assume that the enemy team cannot do something because you could be there. And I think like that, it's like, yeah, we could be there. And if they play like a dumbass, are you ready to punish? Oh, no? Okay, well, we might actually lose. I mean, it didn't end up breaking
Yeah,
either
it's
because-
like the
yeah.
greedy option to do that.
Yeah.
And I agree. Like, getting punished for being greedy is like the worst shit. It feels so fucking bad because it's like, you didn't need to do that. Like, the upside was relatively small. But,
Yeah.
I mean, if you get the right call, it does help you.
Oh, did you guys realize that Abadage died? How the hell is he observing
times, I
so
think?
trash? No, like, while they
Like,
were showing that
just
previous
now?
replay, he died.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he just respawned again. Yeah. So he respawned,
What
and then he
happened?
watched
Did
the dragon
Jensen
died,
just
and now he
one-shot him?
respawned again. I don't know, but why don't they show how he died?
Not important. Fuck it, dude.
Maybe we should apply to be observers. Our skills would be put to great use.
True.
This is the weakest Tristana I've ever fucking seen in my life, dude. It's 27 minutes and he has a crit cloak third item. He's level 13 to level 17 LeBlanc. He's actually just mincemeat.
Yeah, Jensen can do whatever the fuck he wants this game. Like,
Maybe
anybody,
that's FBI's fetish.
even closer, who has MR is just gonna get fucking murdered. Okay, so Jensen got his Banshee pop. This is what 100 Thieves needs. They need to just pop Jensen's Banshee and then just have Abadage look for a flash or R on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then just go. I don't think it's gonna work. I think you still lose, but that's like your only hope.
Yeah, right as some days Mega goes down, I want to see TL just look for a hard engage. This is like the nightmare timing for a team with Gnar. You don't want to fight when there's no chance of Gnar like getting Mega again. And yeah, they're just getting pushed out. It's fine too. I think you just start Baron here. No meme, the 10-man alive start Baron looks good to me. I love that they put LeBlanc so deep in enemy jungle. Then she has a lot of space to work with. I mean, anybody who walks by themselves. Maybe FBI here is the target for Jensen.
Jensen has such a good spot.
Yeah, he just
not
ended up getting a
actually
bunch-
that big of a combo. He just went for the AoE nuke. Oh,
Huh?
hold up. Has the chain
FBI?
on FBI?
FBI is
He
1
did get a
HP.
reset. I don't know if it's gonna matter though. TL is kind
Oh.
of scuffing this fight, but
Everyone
they're
is
just too
missing
strong.
everything on TL. It doesn't matter though.
Yeah,
Good.
they're actually just way too strong.
Yeah. That felt really weird that Jensen went for like the W into the clump instead of just pressuring their AD carry to 1 HP.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel like he wasn't really ready for the fight to break out like that. Like, maybe he wanted a little bit more time to get in position.
Yeah.
Santorin's just chasing closer down.
They just overpower them with like raw stats anyways.
Oh, he spotted Santorin. W flash, W flash, W flash, W flash.
Oh,
You saw him though. Get his
No,
ass. Send
do
a
you think it
fucking
would-
message.
do you think it would cancel if he hits it? Or would he still
I think
go
he
off?
could have.
It's a tight timing. I would probably just let him
It
live.
was close.
Yeah,
But dude, this is a fucking series we're talking about. Get in his head.
true.
That's a fuck you flash right there. Is it the best play?
Yeah.
Probably not.
No, it's. I would be kind of like sad if my jungler did that.
I wouldn't. I'd be like, yeah, fuck his ass. Okay, let's see what happens. So
Santorin's flash is worth like 200 Thieves flashes. And here Jensen has flash. Like
200 thieves? Like the whole team
Alfari?
twice?
Why doesn't Alfari just flash stun FBI? Like, are you guys watching this? They both have the sandwich on FBI and they don't go for it.
Yeah,
Oh, he's got
Alfari
him.
kind of just gets fucking destroyed. Did he Gore Drinker in that?
And then Core misses his E flash, Tackle misses his Q. But none of that stuff actually mattered. Huh.
Today wow, another really good tweet.
The Church of Jensen.
No more Ziggs were on the Callista. How is... Dude. I just...
That was a Team Liquid tweet.
Yeah. Yeah, you are playing Callista. Congratulations for noticing
I like
that.
it when my social media guys makes tweets about our drafting. That
Yeah.
makes my dick really hard when I'm on a team. Oh,
That's that's
yep.
the reaction that I expect from
That
Jensen
is
every single
the
time.
play. Yeah, I mean, they actually got
Oh,
Gragas. This isn't
and
terrible.
somehow FBI is in the middle of everyone.
How
once
is he
again.
there?
Oh, he got a reset.
Oh, wait.
He got the reset.
Oh my god.
He'll actually just grief the shit out of this.
And
Oh
they
my
lost soul off that. They
God.
actually lost soul off that. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That was about as bad as you could have done. Quadra kill
Yeah.
for closer.
That's insane. 100 Thieves might win off this soul. It's so strong that 8k gold might actually, and the fact that they have a Trist is kind of an even game now.
Yeah,
My god.
I would still rather be TL, I think, but it's such a... Okay, so let's see what happened. Okay, so this is what I was saying I think they should look for. Just break the Banshee and then Lissandra flash ult, because even though, like, Jensen can jump back, I don't know, how did this go so fucking bad, actually? Okay, so Tactical doesn't
there.
ult Core out.
Core just trolled by going in there the way that he did, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, somehow FBI is allowed to just be melee Tristana.
Yeah, that was a tragedy. No one on TL was like ready. It's such a crazy angle to go for it, like chasing into the enemy team, your team's not around, and the Mountain Soul's up. I feel like TL got way too horny to end the game instantly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, losing Soul is fucking bummer.
I wonder if at this point 7k gold actually matters at all.
Yeah.
We might see 100 Thieves literally just steamroll the game.
Yeah, looking at the items, actually, like, aside
think it
from
matters.
Lissandra, who's really fucking behind. Wait, Tristan a Hex Drinker, ew. Gnar and Viego are strong, though. Rel's always good. I think Gragas is going to be really irrelevant. I'm never a fan of support Gragas.
I think it's good with Callista. It has a ton of CC with Callista because normally support guy's problem is like if you're stacking CDR items, you die insta. But he can like go in, exhaust someone, get pulled out, go in, and then his E will probably come up like 2 to 3 times. It's
Yep.
not bad.
Yeah, it's alright.
I think Core should just be very careful about when he E's in. Instead of just playing like that mid range where he's just like stuffing people and just waiting
Yeah, I
for
mean,
FBI
I
to
think
end.
he should just not try to be too fancy with his ult. Like, a lot of his ults, he's been knocking people in when he doesn't need to. Like, against a Tristana, you can just like throw your ult at her and knock her out of the fight. Makes
Yeah,
so she
big
has
time.
to like jump back into range. That's the shit. If you ever play against Twitch, just pick Gragas and just throw your ult at him every fight, knock him out, and he gets really depressed.
That is actually a good idea.
A lot of carries, like that, it's just not something that crosses your mind because it's a pretty uncommon thing to see. But yeah, it's fucking hilarious when you do it to him.
That's a strat that had been around since like Alistar was a meta support. Like sometimes Alistar's job is to just headbutt the enemy carry out to stop him from having uptime in the fight.
Don't even combo, just headbutt.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's
It's
honestly
good.
really effective.
Nowadays, though, with Kraken Slayer, you headbutt the AD carry and he just turns around and melts your ass.
I mean, just instant kill you or anything. Decent though.
Yeah, it's not instant. So what can TL do now? They can do a Baron setup, but it's pretty weak. Their damage is looking limp. Really? How?
How did Alfari end up so weak, dude? He only has 2 items.
So
He has a QSS? Did he not take Legend Tenacity? Don't tell me Alfari doesn't have a Legend Tenacity. That would hurt my brain.
Why do you think he doesn't?
Because he built a fucking QSS.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of stuns.
There is, but like as a
power
bruiser...
spike now. He actually.
Yeah, it's weird to have it.
I'm looking it up on the... Okay, no, he does have it. And unflinching. So wait, why the hell does he have QSS? You do not need QSS with unflinching and Legend Tenacity. You just fucking take the CC.
who bought a QSS?
Alfari.
Sorry.
Oh, that is really weird. Yeah. Yeah, that what the hell? That's so weird. Especially on Renekton. Like, I guess he's going Silvermere Dawn in the end, which is like a bruiserish item.
Oh.
Abadag is throwing.
He has
Oh my
flash
god,
and
Jensen
ult.
missed. Okay.
Wait a minute.
That's not a good close ulti. Holy shit,
Yeah.
this is so sketchy. I think if it's a standoff, if it's an ARAM, 100 Thieves comp is actually better now. Tristana is like level 16.
Yeah, she has
And-
like no items, though. It's the only issue for her.
But
He
TL
would
has
hex
no
drink her.
damage. The only damage is Jensen or maybe Alfari's Flash W. But you'd have to be pretty fucking boosted to die to that if S Tristana. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think TL's comp's trying to kill Tristana. I think you just kill front. Kill Viego, Gnar, Rel.
I think at this point, even though Trist has no IE, if you ignore her, you will lose the fight.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean Tristana's just gonna melt the closest.
Mm-hmm.
IE is
I
super
think it's
important. Don't
hard
get me
for
wrong. It's
Tristana because I mean you've got Xinjiao, right, who's gonna shrug off her damage, and then you've also
Yeah.
got like Gragas plus, like I guess I don't know how much kill threat does LeBlanc have on a Tristana right now. It's a full build LeBlanc.
With Maw and and Mountain Soul, I think it's really fucked up. I'm actually kind of glad he has a Maw this game because it's so obnoxious for LeBlanc to bust through heal with no ignite and Maw and now it's like Mountain Soul shield is also like a few hundred HP.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Uh-oh.
I think TL needs to be playing this fight a little bit smarter from like Xinjiao or Renekton. I think they should be like playing way more aggressive to actually give Jensen
Yeah.
space.
Abadag is in a great spot. They're gonna
wait.
kill Jensen. Oh my god, no,
never
they're
mind.
not.
Good play by Jensen there. Good chunk.
Yeah.
A
great
straight up
spacing.
fucking honorable flip, baby. This is North America. Okay, Alfari, huge flank. I like this. He has no items.
Meganar misses
Just
the
go
stun.
in, bro. Go in, Alfari.
Oh my god, this is
Just
so...
ulti. Ulti and go in.
Have to kill FBI.
There's literally no idea who's gonna win this.
FBI got ulted out.
Oh.
He's stunned. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Jensen dead. Wait.
No, Jensen's fine.
Wait.
What is I think 100 Thieves is winning.
Are they?
Is Jensen gonna come back?
Yeah, he's gonna TP.
Oh, okay.
If
So
Jensen can come
TL
back, they
wins.
win.
Wow.
Wait. Teal needs to hold. Teal needs to hold. Don't chase.
Don't chase.
Okay.
If you chase,
Alright,
you're
well,
trolling.
now they can chase.
No.
Now they
You
chase.
can chase with Jensen.
Yeah. I was mainly waiting for Jensen, is all.
FBI is gonna turn around and bop somebody. It's Danny. It's Danny Phantom time.
Uh-oh, Jensen missed his stuff. Play slow, play slow.
GA?
Oh shit.
It's
Oh,
Danny
God.
Phantom. It's Danny Phantom.
No. Oh, tactical. Uh-oh. I've seen
Wait.
this before, guys.
But he turned into a Callista.
Ooh.
Shit.
Wait,
Guys.
Abadage. Oh. Actually, not even lost here.
Holy shit.
They
I
can't
don't
Elder.
think it Elder. Yeah, they don't have
They can
damage.
kill
for it.
him and then Elder later.
It's gonna take too long.
I don't even
Wait.
think you kill him.
They don't kill him?
No.
No, Jensen got mega juked.
Holy shit, dude.
Uh-oh.
I don't think Jensen should be doing what he's doing. Like, there's gonna be
No.
a Gnar TPing
Hey.
at some point.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he doesn't get too fucking tunneled. Wow, what a insane fight. I just want to see TL's like frontline be pressuring more to give Jensen space.
My opinion is when Jensen TP'd back and bought space with being full HP LeBlanc coming back in, they should just lifesteal off of drag. Everyone on TL was so low. If you start drag, everyone will be back to like 50% or higher HP in like 2 seconds.
Yeah. That could work. Maybe they're worried about Lissandra backing and TPing in as well.
Yeah. They didn't even show it. It's just straight back
baby.
into the 5v5 contest.
Number 2, let's go.
Dude, these moments are so fucking fun though. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of a shit show when it comes to macro, but like both these teams are just like, fuck it, dude. Let's just do it again.
It's just fun,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if you can really do anything about this. Like, Elder being up, both teams kind of even.
Oh.
Ooh, Santorin gets the knock. Ah, their
Oh,
positioning's just
no.
so bad. They use both of their biggest disengaged tools.
Yeah.
This is really good for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, now
Sunday
100
getting
Thieves-
giga chunked. Nice play by Jensen. Ooh.
Oh no, it's
Huge
it's-
rel
it's-
engage.
It's a disaster.
Yep.
Yeah.
TL is gonna get
It's over.
fucked here. Yeah, GG.
Eh. Wow, and TL actually is going to lose this game.
Damn.
Jensen
what
steal?
the fuck?
Nah, tragedy.
It's GG.
I mean, it's so hard to overcome Mountain Soul. TL really is like fucked and upset about 2 things. Probably giving the enemy team soul point when they could have just taken both, and then secondly throwing an enemy jungle.
Do you guys think Tacticals build this enough damage with no like Last Whisper item?
Oh, bye-bye, Jensen.
I would actually look at builds quite a bit this game from TL. Like, I think Jensen having a Zonia and Tactical having some kind of Last Whisper would have actually like made these fights a lot better.
I think with
kind of
Callista, with Callista
Yeah,
specifically,
Lord Dahmer, the other shit.
Nah,
The other
you have
unblockable
to
one?
play Callista, but like the damage difference is so unnoticeable. I think
Really?
it doesn't make sense, but like it just feels so bad.
He doesn't really do damage. Is all.
She just doesn't do damage. Let's just be honest here. Callista does negative damage.
She does about the same, like, no matter what you build.
Yep.
That's strange.
But you can look at LeBlanc's build for sure. Maybe needing a Zonia. I don't know.
I think
I mean,
it's
was
just
it
nice
really
for a game
on-
like that.
On LeBlanc?
No, I mean I don't think Jensen like lost the game or anything, but just these fights were like
On the flip side, if Jensen doesn't, I mean, like, I think you could be right. And also, the other perspective is, with the Callista, if you don't do enough damage, you never have kill threat on the enemy team. So, if he replaces a higher damage item with Zonia's, maybe he felt like there's no threat on their Callista, or I don't have enough burst damage to actually kill anyone.
yeah, that's fair. Wow. It's just
I feel
crazy. Like, in my mind, the way I would have played this from TL is having, like, I think Renekton was looking for flanks too much. Like, I don't think you're actually flanking shit as Renekton in this game. I think you just want to be with your team, being a body, and then you go up, and if they hit you, it lets LeBlanc have an opportunity to hit them. And then you just, like, kill the front. Like, kill Viego, kill Gnar, ult the rest away.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what was Core's ult this fight? What did he do with it in the last one? He just, like, for fun it. I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh, he's trying to, like, knock Abadage in? Yeah, quite optimistic. Go for the one shot on that guy.
You looking for the last fight or what?
Yeah. He, like, eat it Abadage and then ulted him in.
Oh man, I just think TL misplayed in like the most critical point. They even had, despite all their mistakes, they even had the free drag, the free elder.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, they saw blood in their eyes, but
I mean, yeah, this last fight, I think it's awkward because basically TL got initiated on in the same frame that Someday was just getting fucked. Like, they should be able to play off Jensen fucking Someday in the butt. But,
Yeah.
like, TL kind of continued the fight when they don't necessarily need to. Because Jensen's
Yeah.
stuff's going to be on cooldown, and he can't actually help. And Nar's not dead.
I think there's pressure on them of letting drag fall too low and then Tristana ulting them out.
Yeah,
ulting the
well, I
jungler
mean,
out.
I
sure.
think the mistake was even before that though. Like when Xin had to blow ult and Kalista blew ult, like I think it's pretty fucking doomed for TL after that. Like I don't see how you're winning without those ults.
You don't think they had to disengage there?
Well, I don't think they should have been in a position where like they should have had to blow that stuff while Renekton and LeBlanc are so far away.
Oh, so you mean like hitting the Elder like they are?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
think
think
hitting
hitting the
it for
Elder
sure
is
looks
fine. I think
awkward.
Alfari needs to be with them. Is my main point. Like I think Alfari and Santorin need to play their role a bit better, which is just stand in the front. And like I don't think 100 Thieves wins if they initiate on Renekton
Santorin
or
was
Xin Zhao
there.
here.
Santorin was standing in the front. But
Yeah,
Alfari on
Santorin
the
was
side.
fine, but I think Alfari's positioning, he was looking for flanks too much. And in this kind of team comp, like I don't think flanking as Renekton does really anything. And then even looking at what he did in the fight, like he stuns Rel. He's just hitting Rel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't
like
know.
Renekton in a late game fight isn't doing much unless he's just insta killing a carry for sure.
I mean, you can still peel, dude. Like you can play Renekton like just a fairly beefy tank type champ. He even sold his QSS that he bought. Like he didn't go GA. He didn't. I think Alfari could have played team fights much better.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, positioning with his team instead of being on the flank,
Yeah, because
especially when
like,
they're hitting Elder.
yeah, because I mean, even just like stunning a Gnar or Viego or something when they're going in is pretty good. But
Yeah,
damn, that is got to be a feels bad man for Liquid to lose that one. Jesus.
for sure. They're up so much.
Yeah, that was completely one game.
They're up like. What do they throw?
31 minutes or up 12K.
12K throw. That's crazy. Yeah, holy fuck. He's got blasted.
That's the Viego, dude. Doesn't matter how fucking behind this guy is.
The mist.
If you're ahead, it's fucking spooky.
Mm-hmm. I'll be back real quick.
Nope.
Yep.
This was a pretty good engage by 100 Thieves. Bit of disrespect by Jensen, actually, going in after his Banshee got popped like that. Because even though like he didn't die there, it did start the fight. So then Tactical wasn't in position. He's going for drag. Couldn't ult core out. Actually, just like the most unlucky game. Just like the what could go wrong did go wrong for TL here.
Oh my god.
Oh, yo. So revisiting that conversation we were having during the game before it got super spicy is I'm actually on the opposite side of you, Peter, as far as win rates go, because I think when you look at win rates for all league players, I actually think the simple champs should be the ones that have the higher win rate. Champs like Jinx, like, you know, champs that have easy team fight win conditions, I think should be the champs with the highest win rate in league. Just because you have to take into account it's like all players playing, and I think just the easier a champ is, like the more games it's going to win on average.
And if you take into account all players playing, then you're going to have filled players playing simple champions and only one Trix playing Riven and Jax. And those one tricks are going to have a high win rate. So using win rates to justify nerfing those champs is fucked up.
Yeah, but like I don't think it's only one tricks. Like you would, I mean, my first thing on it is I think balancing champions based off win rate in general is like a big mistake. I don't know why Riot cares so much about that. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, easy to justify their decisions. Is your stream frozen?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So like I think it's just okay. I guess the stream's fucked, but I think it's just they do it because it's easy to like justify what they're doing to like not have people get super upset when they make changes. But I don't think win rate is actually a good metric for how strong a champion is for that reason. Like I don't think a champ with the highest win rate necessarily means it's the best champion. I think it just means it's like
I think
the
win
most
rate should be either. I think the only thing that matters to me is that champions with low skill, like extremely high reward but low skill input, should not have extremely high win rates. Great example. Nocturne was highest win rate in top jungle and mid. That champ is fucking brain dead to play. It feels horrible to play against. The guy can be a literal bot with one hand and do his full combo on you and you just die. I hate when the meta is filled with high win rate champions that take no skill and are super face roll because I feel like there's very little skill expression involved in that stuff. If I'm getting outplayed by a high win rate like Riven or a high win rate Katarina, I feel like the guy at least had to fucking work for it. So that's why I think win rates should be skewed to higher skilled champions, because generally the more skilled players are going to play those champions. And if you are, not so comfortable mechanically in the game, you're going to tend to play stuff like Nocturne and do a little bit worse.
But the thing is, win rate factors in like all people who play champs, and even though it's like there's going to be more mains playing those champs, it also factors in the people who are first timing them, in which case it's almost always going to be losses, right?
That is true. I just think that that's like generally the outlier if we're talking about ranked win rates. I think the bread and butter is junglers face rolling, playing Udyr, Xin Zhao, and Hecarim every single game with no skill expression. I would so much rather those champs just be, middling win rate. I'm not saying they should be like 45. I'm just saying they should be like middle. And at the top, I would like to see stuff like Lee Sin. I would like to see stuff like, I don't know, Talia, because it just makes for a more interesting game.
Yeah, I mean, what it sounds like though is, to me, it feels like you're equating win rate to champion strength, which my point is I don't think win rate actually means champion strength. Like I don't think win rate's a good metric for how good a champion is, because I agree with you that like those should be the strongest champs, but I just don't think those champs will have the highest win rates because they're the hardest champs.
That is true. I think win rate equates to champion strength in solo queue. That's how I've always seen it, but I see what you're saying, because I guess
don't
win rate.
necessarily think so, because you need a big sample size too. Like there could be champs that aren't played that often but have a higher win rate, but it's like the more they play in that role, it's like, okay, well, they're not actually that broken.
Yeah, I think champs that are like very strong but have like a really clear weakness should probably be the champs with the highest win rate. Like I think Jinx is like the perfect example of a champ who, in my mind, should almost always have a really high solo queue win rate, just because it's like Jinx isn't super unfair to play against, right? But she can do like insane shit in team fights and pop off, and she's not like that hard to play. She doesn't have like a ton of mechanical shit. You can just kind of take out your rocket launcher and right click people down. As a skill floor level, which is honestly what win rates come down to most of the time, because you are factoring in so many games.
Yeah, I just think looking at the actual number of win rate isn't the right way for sure.
Okay, the win rate thing is honestly so subjective, because we're thinking about like how low is the shittiest players going to skew it down, and how insanely smurf are the best players going to skew it highly. I think instead of win rate, what we're actually probably want is
I mean, it's just strength of champ, I think.
Yeah,
most obvious. It's
but that's the thing that
champions versus the skill required to play the champ.
Yeah, that was the whole discussion that I was saying, is like, to me, I don't think win rate is a good metric for how strong a champ is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
you also said that you wanted the simplest champs to be the highest win rate.
Yeah, because they're the simplest. And I think on average those will win more than the hard shit, because, when you're playing Malphite, you can't really fuck him up that badly. Right? Like if two average players are playing against each other, like Malphite versus Riven or something, like I think their Malphite will win more often, because his win condition is just pressing his buttons and hoping the Riven isn't fucking Viper. right? But that's not to say Riven
that
can't
would be
win.
assuming that Malphite and Riven are the same strength of champion. So
This is black as white. We're trying to make it like
yeah, it's not black and
not
white, but
one
I think when you play Malphite versus Riven, if it's a normal game where Malphite is just an okay pick and not a god tier pick, Riven should win more often because Malphite is the player who's playing Malphite is sacrificing consistency. Sorry, he's gaining consistency because Malphite is so easy to play and way less easy to fuck up on than Riven, for champion strength.
Yeah.
But like how that factors into win rate is really hard to talk about because then you're like there's so many variables that go into win rate.
Yeah, I just think it's like the harder a champ is to play, I see it as more mistakes that you can make, right? And most players who aren't at the very highest level are going to make a lot of fucking mistakes at every opportunity, right? It's why like Yasuo, Azir, Akali, Ryze type champs are usually very low win rate, despite being really good and competitive. Because it's a huge difference when you have like a super skilled player on the champ versus your average league player.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I think win rate wise, the easier ones should have a higher win rate because if they didn't, then the game would be really weird.
That's your whole point.
Yeah. I'm just talking like win rate in general. I think it's just like not a good metric to balance the game off of.
Yeah.
And
I agree with that.
For sure.
It's pretty bad.
Makes sense. What was the
I think
original?
it all comes back for me. It all comes back down to like the statement of the most fun way to play the game. The most optimal way to play in the game should be also the most fun. And when the meta is boiled down to playing high win percentage face roll champions and just kind of dumbing down the game mechanically, I think if that's the most optimal way of playing the game, it's the least fun. I have the least fun playing against and watching when it's tank top, mage mid, hyper scaling 80 carry bottom support with like peel. It's dry, it's bland. I would so much rather stuff like Lee Sin be meta. It's just I think that makes for like a way more fun game. And I guess like the win rate only factors into that if it's like one piece of evidence that something needs to be changed.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I think it's better when the high skill champions are the strongest ones because, obviously you take skill to pilot them. Like you avoided making a lot of mistakes or you made like really good reads on what the opponent was going to do and you're able to punish.
Yeah. So. Isn't it also really interesting that like when they do changes, they talk about which tier now of like play. It's like they have like something. It's probably like noob tier, whatever the fuck they call it. Then it's like skilled, and then at the very top it's like elite, and then pro play.
Yeah.
And they have it like broken down between the different ranks because different stuff is broken or really underpowered depending on what skill level you're talking about. So I think all this stuff is actually that is even more evidence that win rate is just like so fucked to use as evidence for anything.
Yeah, and that was kind of like the main point I was starting with is just I don't like how much weight is put into win rate these days from Riot and the community perception of like what champs are good. Because you know that was one of the things that like I think Jat was the person who I don't think it was like him alone who introduced the system, but like he was the one who explained it when he was on the balance team. Is they were like, yo, we have this new sweet system we came up with where like we have these different groups of players we broke it down to, and then we have win rate in all these groups, and if they're ever like outside these margins, and I'm like, is that actually a real way to balance the game? Like that just sounds like you want to have your ass covered in the decisions you make by using numbers instead of like actually thinking about the game. So that was my main point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a good length discussion. We're in draft again.
Yeah. And we're back, and Trundle's banned every game because Centauran is too powerful.
Poggers. Dude, who was it? You guys saw one of the TL players had their fucking hand down all the way on the table, their head down all the way on the table.
Yeah, who was that? I thought it was Tactical at first, but he didn't have blue hair.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't show it for very long.
I mean, it must have been Core, right?
Maybe. Just saying, hope they aren't tilted for this next
Oh,
game.
he had blue hair? That was tactical? Oh. When was it? It was for like literally a second.
This when they were showing both teams, so probably.
Oh, I
yeah,
found it. I
think
found
see
it.
Yeah.
Is that blue hair? That doesn't look very blue to me.
Who is it then? Is
Could
it
be
core?
depending on lighting.
It's got to be core. If it's not blue
My
hair.
chat's saying it's tactical.
Fake news chat?
It's so funny reading what everyone's saying about it.
I'll pull back.
Is it red, green, or blue, yellow?
Did you? Where is it specifically, Meteos?
It's like 8 to 9 minutes ago.
Oh wow, TL's going for an incredibly low range, low scaling, 80 carry / rise backline. It feels like they felt like they should have hardcore won the last game, and they should have, but
Found it.
I don't know if this is your best chance.
100 Thieves has that fucking. This is the playoffs comp, bro. The fucking just team fighting god champs. Because honestly, the more pressure there is in the game, the more likely it's just going to devolve into what we saw last game, and just these fucking elder flips.
Yeah, and here's even the like weird thing. I don't think that Tristana loses to Callista very much early. Like, if you're blinding Callista, you're pretty disrespectful of the animated carry because they can play matchups that.
I think it's tactical, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nice.
That's what I thought too.
Glad we got that fucking out. Are they actually? They're just going all in early game, dude.
Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know if I like the Olaf.
I mean, it leans into. Yeah, no, I mean, it's cohesive, but I hate it. I hate Tails comp. Like,
Olaf Rise together. I don't know. I've played this comp a lot and against it. It just seems to never fucking win. This is the champs don't really complement each other at all. It's like normally with Rise, you want someone who's like beefy that can kind of like CC people for him. Olaf wants someone who's got like perma prio and can fight, so he can take every dragon in early fight. And I don't know.
he has at least a perma prio mid and 80. It's just.
I don't think Rise is perma prio.
Oh really?
Or
Maybe Ori will just push him, shove him out. Yeah.
Rise, I see him as like he has kill set up early with a ganking jungler, and he's good like mid late game in side lane, and then late game, like super late game turns into just like the fucking one-shotting machine.
I don't know why Tactical is so afraid of playing Varus again. When he played Varus, they won, and it looked fucking easy. Like,
Maybe from all those situations when he was getting jumped on mid, he's like, fuck this, dude, I don't want to play Varus anymore. Even though it wasn't even that bad. Maybe it just traumatized him.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad, and Ornn was Omega useless except for the catch mid that he can just respect.
Varus
at least
be
I
pretty
like the Bard.
traumatizing.
I like the Bard. The Bard kind of glues this like fucking Omega early game comp together by having like consistent kill threat throughout the game.
Yeah, I like the Bard as well. He should be able to help mid. And if they find plays on Abadage, like, you know, I assume he's running TP because everybody runs TP. You know, if you get him killed once, you get his flash down, and then you just keep having Bard Olaf roam on him, that's going to be a bad time.
I would like for them to play a hard scaling top, but I don't even know if that's enough to swing scaling one way or the other. I don't think it is.
Camille here.
Camille looks alright.
Camille.
Camille is not particularly good against
Oh!
Yeah, I
doing it anyways.
What I'm saying though is like I think you just play for split in this game, and Camille
Yeah.
fucks Gnar pretty hard later on.
Yeah.
Like you've got Rise and Camille who both like Gnar can't really lane against either. He has to build some kind of armor, and so you just win this game from splitting if you can't get the dragon stack.
I think there was not a better 4-5 than Camille Bard. Like, they finished out the draft really strong.
Yeah.
The first 3, I was sweating my ass off. I feel like Hunter Thieves could have done a way better job of neutralizing the draft. They had 4-5 bans that were just useless. You would never play Jace here, and you would your comp is literally 0 CC with Jace, and
it was banned.
You would
too.
never. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They wasted those 4-5 bans. They should have. They should have seen this shit coming. Like, enemy team needs hard scaling. So, like, what are the most obnoxious things that they can play? Probably Camille. I don't know if you can predict the Bard. That one's a bit harder.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee.
Predictions.
Okay.
So all of our predictions are already wrong because we thought it was going to be a liquid 3-1. And now 100 Thieves are on game point. Down 12k gold, but managed to win.
That's pretty impressive, actually.
It is. Yeah, I don't know.
It's actually a sign of a very good team to be able to come back from an insane deficit, because it's not just the enemy, just throwing low. It's like you actually have to be in a good enough position to capitalize on a throw.
Yeah, because I would say it's true most of the time that like if you lose a game with a 12k lead, you probably threw at some point. But like you're saying, it's also on the team that's losing to put you in a position where you can make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And being able to capitalize it when you have that window. Like, just Jensen being a little too greedy there without his Banshee getting flash ulted.
Yeah. Ensuing awkwardness from it.
Yeah. So, what do you think about this bot lane? Sneaky Kalista Bard versus Trish Leona. I assume Kalista Bard will have prio early, and then
Did you like the rolls?
Trish will get it back on the bounce, or what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Kalista is stronger than Leona and Trish for a bit, but I think like once they hit 3, they could just die.
Yeah.
But just depends on the angles. Game 5, Prage.
I like this ASMR.
Yeah, what is that? Scraping your balls against the mic.
Oh,
I'm eating a roll.
Oh.
That
Oh my god, Tactical's dead!
Oh my god! Wait, the wave is
dead.
fucking doomed for TL though. What the fuck, Yuhi?
It's pretty even.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I thought I was gonna push more.
Yeah, it's about equal. It's like 1 minion man advantage,
Yeah.
but it's already died.
I think
FBI
Yuhi
flashed
eat
too
in
fast.
trying to bait core to attack him to fuck the minions. I think that's what that was.
No, I think it was for fun.
Okay, maybe.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, what
This is the difference. This just fully exemplifies the difference between exhaust, cleanse, and heal ignite.
I'm
Because
surprised he actually
in
got
no
the cross
universe
kill.
should you actually win this. Sick flash, FBI. Oh my god, sick flash by Tactical. That was actually a play that almost no one would have made.
Yeah, that
Like-
was so like insane for TL that they managed to get that trade kill. 'Cause
Yeah.
that looked fucked in the ass.
That
going
was
into it.
the only way that they could have gotten that kill.
I do think team fights are going to be really fucking hard for TL this game, just because like, what is Kalista's role in this game? Like, who does he hit in a team fight? Outranged by the carries. Xin Zhao's going to shrug off your shit mostly. There's like Leona. I think he's just there to ult Core. I think Core should go AP Bard and carry this one.
Ooh.
Oh, there's spending a lot of time looking for this. I don't think this is going to be anything. Yeah, they get the flash. That's it. Man, I don't know if I like that flash trade too much. I think Xin Zhao's going to be pretty fucking happy ganking that flash with Rise.
I didn't quite catch that. I was looking at something.
Oh, they just Rise flashed on Ori. Ori flashed out.
Oh. Was Olaf there?
Yeah, Olaf and Bard were both there.
Uh-huh. When you said flash trade, I was thinking of the Callista Triss flashes. Where they both died.
Yeah. I'm actually talking about the part of the game that's going on right now, not the one 3 minutes ago, Sneaky.
Oh,
Try to keep up, bud.
hey!
Try to keep up.
All right. Whoa, bro.
Man, how is TL going to Dragon stack without Prio mid or bottom?
Why
That's
does TL have
actually...
the Dragon stack?
Huh?
Why does TL have the Dragon stack?
Because they
Olaf?
have Olaf. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, Jensen's...
He's actually 6, but
he
that
not
didn't
dead?
do anything. The only
Wow, that stun was absolutely insane. What? Dude, if he didn't stun right there, he's dead. He's about to get E'd by Leona and just one banged.
Leona missed on Jensen, I
Did
think.
Closer miss his W? Like...
I think he did, but who he still had Ignite and a pretty fat amount of CC left.
Yeah, I thought Jensen was going to get fucked. Guess
My
not.
god, it's the Rome boys.
Oh, my chat's saying we're not synced up. We'll do it after this little party up top.
22, 23,
I'm same as
24,
Sneaky.
25, 26, 27,
Okay.
28, 29,
Okay.
30.
I'm good. Thank you. Speeding up is easy.
Yay.
Uh-oh. They're still here. Some days, like, there's no way these fucking rats are still here, are they?
If they are.
Poured in on him. Poured in on him. Don't be a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I think 100 Thieves should be doing what Sneaky's talking about and, like, punishing Tactical for this. Because there's no world where Bard just gets to sit top for 10 years and just nothing happens bottom because of it.
Yeah, it's all about the setup.
Yeah, like, you should be able to build a wave on the Callista. Like, she shouldn't be able to touch the wave while her support's MIA, and then you dive with a big wave, or you, at minimum, Dragon off the big wave when it crashes here, but...
There's a lot of
Yeah,
options,
I
honestly.
think it's just all about, like, you play against a team, you know their tendencies, and, like, when Core doesn't show bot when you think he should, you know that he's, like, doing some bullshit mid or top. Like, you need to be 5-10 seconds ahead of time ready to, like, zone Tactical off the wave, but I don't think, yeah, I agree. I don't think teams are doing a very good job. There's not a lot of, like, lane kingdom players anymore. It's just about, like, fucking moving between lanes and getting Herald and getting advantages top mid.
Yeah. I wonder if that... I mean, a lot of these teams, like TSM, TL... I mean, is there any teams that still plays through bot lane without double lift?
No.
I was last with Dying Breed. No, it's just...
The last of his kind.
The last
it's just
bot lane carry.
I think it is objectively more impactful to help mid and top. Because Herald is so OP right now.
Yeah.
But I still think that there's a missed opportunity bot because of the tunnel vision about that. Core might die insta. Yo, let me see that Ori ulti, bro.
Oh,
Abadagi
what?
just didn't press it, man.
Santorin, what was that flash?
Yo, Abadagi
Was that an attempted steal on the Herald?
I think it was. Abadagi literally just didn't want to kill Core there. I don't know.
I mean, that's like a good time when you're Olaf just beating the fuck out of a Leona, but yeah, he flashed in and then was like, wait a minute. That's not going to work. Walks away, tail between his legs. Damn, so 100 Thieves gets the Herald. Still no dragons for TL. Oh no, I mean, that's not the only win con TL has. I don't even think they can do dragon stack with this kind of comp.
This is so miserable for Tactical. Why did you even move for Herald? Why did he even come? It's just not worth it. Not only did, like, we're seeing, like, how bad it was that FBI got this huge wave. If Tactical is just there beating the shit out of the turret with the huge wave, not only does FBI not get those minions, but Tactical will get, like, 2 plates. And Herald is worth how much? Like, 180 gold?
I would say probably more than that.
From what?
For, right here, it's going to be worth 280 gold. What? I said 180. What the fuck?
I think about 320 from 2 plates.
Wait, they didn't nerf plates? I'm trolling.
No.
Why did I think that it was 140 right now?
It was nerfed for a while, but they buffed it back.
Yeah, they rebuffed it after nerf.
The fuck? When did they buff it back?
A while ago.
Yeah, a bit after the nerf.
I guess I didn't like that change.
I didn't like the nerf from the plates.
Yeah, it was weird. People just like didn't care about plates for a bit.
That kind of looked like who he wanted to die, but it's a bit sketchy for Santorin to just beat his ass. Ooh, nice little prediction on the E.
It's hard to be strong enough to, like, actually get all the plates. And when you are strong enough, it's, like, really rewarding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plates are a snowball mechanic. Like, getting early plates, early gold lead will generally net you more later. Which is why I feel like 80 carries are... Oh, Alfari's dead
wait,
here.
this is actually a sick TP by Abadage.
It's also sick by Jensen. Maybe he's fine.
Yeah. Oh?
Huh?
Oh no, Santorin didn't ult the Oriole.
Dead.
Oh, he
No,
didn't have it.
He didn't have it, yep.
Rip.
Yeah, the turret plates addition was pretty cool because initially it didn't really matter if your first turret died. You didn't really care. Like, you could just be getting pushed under the whole time and then just give it up, and you're just like, all right, whatever. Like, yeah, it felt a little bad, but now it's like, if you do that with plates and you give up your whole turret, it's like, all right, well, they're actually really ahead.
Yeah.
100 Thieves is going to be mega ahead soon.
Yeah, dude, this is actually such an uphill battle for TL at this point. I like Olaf as a champion. I don't like him in this situation. Wait. What?
Just a little overforced with the core missed ult.
Yeah, TL seems to be getting a little unhinged here, making more and more mistakes, feeling the pressure.
Dude, I'd be so surprised if this turns out to be a 3-1 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, draft is so important in playoffs, and teams are generally like closer in skill than you'd expect, and a lot of it just comes down to the tools they're given.
Oh?
Yeah. I think aside from TL's game 2 draft, oh shit, is Jensen gone? No, he's not.
Spica says he was giving Jarvan the 4th. That was a good draft. Oh.
Ooh, wow. Well played by Jensen. Holding his flash till the end, baiting in closer.
Yeah.
Still a positive trade because it was closest 1-for-1 flash plus an ult, so I think they can get
flashed
more.
On Jensen earlier as well.
Oh, that's true. I guess it was, yeah, only closer slash that was like value. Ugh. I mean, this bot 1v1 actually, I think eventually Tristana just demolishes Kalista. So leaving this on an island's not ideal either.
Yeah.
Also, Bard has a really bad interaction against Trist. It's like you can jump while you're golden. Damn. Core is off his game, man.
They are really feeling pressured with these plays they're going for. Like they're just
Yeah.
they don't feel very calculated. It's just like, well, fuck, can we do this?
The like crazy thing about it is like even if that ult hits, I don't even know if they can threaten the kill on him. Closer's just
Oh, wait.
here.
Man, yeah, Core is not playing 100% this game for sure.
You can't really fight any like all-ins against Leo for a while. I think you just have to make a fucking hero play on top. Bot lane looks completely unplayable. Like bot side of the map looks unplayable.
Yeah, I
You
think
have,
TL just honestly needs to like full commit to their like Rise Camille being the win con, but it's gonna be hard to deal with 100 Thieves just being able to take like any group fight they want. Usually when they're in that situation, it's not a good time because TL's wave clear is not too great.
Every trade for 100 Thieves is positive. That's a good trade for them. Olaf is not really a human without his ult, but Ori can still play the game.
Ult for ult.
Yeah. It's again good for 100 Thieves. They know that Olaf cannot fight, so they just immediately turn that into objective.
Dude, look how poor Santorin is. Third lowest in the game is Olaf. It's just not where you
Ooh,
want to be as
yeah.
Olaf at all.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
FBI his jump, so he's chilling.
Oh.
He didn't go for the jump?
Oh!
Not chilling anymore. Wow, FBI is making some pretty fucking sus Tristana plays.
He's
Yo,
mad
bro,
chilling.
like, that is not hard to do. Bard ulti
He might have been
not...
scared of it not actually reaching out of the pit.
Yeah, it was.
my guess.
Yeah,
it was a bit
there's
far.
that. I mean, look at where he got Bard ulted though. I think, yeah, he made the mistake of not seeing that he could, or he failed the timing.
Yeah, one of the two.
Yeah.
Good Herald for 100 Thieves, though. Is this just going to be 2 turrets? I think it is. You know, that's another thing with all the, like, you know, just for fun ults that Core JJ's been throwing out is it's allowing them to use their Herald.
True.
Oh, man, that is so... That's just going to delay the amount of time it takes Camille to really be able to punish Gnar in the side. So rich now.
I don't know, man. We've seen some pretty big comebacks.
Yeah, I don't think it's over for TL, but it's not a comfortable position at all.
Core
They're not
literally just left
cozy.
the cannon minion mid. Like, you actually just want that fucking 100 gold to go nowhere? Actually, Core Yeye is a vision player.
He's a visionary.
Take the damn Herald, bro. Or
Were you thinking the same
cannon.
thing? God, that was cute.
So cute.
Jinx, you owe me a blowjob.
Rules are rules.
Wow.
You owe me a naked pillow fight.
Oh, baby. Like, our pillowcases have to be naked?
Dude, that's not good for the pillow.
Yeah. It's gonna get
Yeah,
dirty.
the pillow might get dirty
Yeah.
with, like, I don't know, drool, snot,
Blood.
fecal matter.
I don't want to come to the pillow fight anymore.
I mean, mine was loaded with bricks, so good thing you didn't.
Oh, that would hurt.
Yeah.
It's like when me and my dad used to fight with sock and boppers, but he didn't inflate his.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, we are actually... There's some traumatized people in the chat right now.
So wait, yours were inflated and you just punched him, and what happened next?
Oh, then he would punch me back, and I didn't last too long in the ring.
In the
Have you guys
bed.
ever done the thing where it's like 2 platforms and it's like for little kids, like 2 platforms and like you have like these gigantic... I actually forgot what it was. It was a gigantic inflated like boxing gloves or something, and you're trying to like push the other kid down, but it's like a Like they're fine. It's like a cushioned fall. That shit was so fun in my elementary school.
I
I'm not sure.
The big Q-tip thing, maybe. Yeah.
yeah,
forgot what
I
that
remember
was.
that vaguely. I thought usually people did that like in the pool, like you got knocked into the water.
Oh, dude, I would fucking freak out. I like almost drowned as a child. I'm so scared of drowning.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
You couldn't swim, or how did you almost drown?
Yeah, I was a little fucking kid and like I couldn't swim, but I was in the kiddie pool and I think I like slipped or some shit. I don't know. I was like probably 5 or 6 years old. But
Oh.
anyways, I'm like chill swimming now. I just don't want to drown.
Sunday
oh my
is
god,
gone
Sunday's
as
actually
hell.
filming.
Wow,
My-
he just completely didn't recognize he was in danger there. That was either a really good setup by TL or a really fat int from Sunday. Wasn't watching close enough to tell which one it was.
Got deleted.
On the reverse, like 100 Thieves is able to take mid and bot turrets, so gold-wise that doesn't really matter, but I think in terms of like pressure, this is really shitty. Because now Alfari gets a really deep push out and in a move, so
Yeah,
I
I mean,
wonder if
I
TL is
don't
actually going to use it.
think he's really going to look for moves. I think this game, if TL opts into team fights, they're going to shit their own pants really hard. I think they need to avoid that at all costs. Just play for resources on
Look how
your
lucky
solos.
TL is, though. They have 2 drags. It's like they cannot team fight, and yet they're up 2 drags.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's good for them just because it delays like the amount of time when 100 Thieves can force you to group, which is normally what you do with Soul.
Yeah.
So-
It also makes the enemy team's like movement like really scripted on every drag, because like they're never gonna let you get on soul point ever. You're always going to know where they are every 5 minutes. So you can make that choice, like go to drag, look for flank, or just get a gold lead.
Yeah, I think it would be a really big mistake for TL to opt into a team fight. I would actually like to see them do the play where you send both solo laners together. Like, Ryze Camille can kill Gnar so fucking easily, and that's one of the least expected plays in my experience, like when the other solo laner just shows up there. You know, Camille jumps on Gnar, there's a Ryze ult coming in.
Yeah. I'm glad they're not fighting this. Is Jensen's push out actually legal? Look at how deep he pushed bot lane, even though 100 Thieves is 5-stack bot like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to fuck with them because 100 Thieves was mid, not bot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. And now
that
he has this
generates
huge
like
window.
so much pressure for his team, because like Gnar has to make this decision about like if he's gonna go back top or like he's gonna catch the bot wave that's dying to turret, and it just yeah, it was really nice that he was able to do that.
Yeah, this
100
is
Thieves macro is pretty shit.
Yeah, I'm a little confused at 100 Thieves' decision there, because like they should know there's no fucking way TL is fighting that. But maybe they think TL will, though. Like, maybe they think TL is just going to int, so they need to be ready for it. But they lost a ton of farm inside during that, which is exactly what TL needs.
Whoa, they're looking.
Nothing. As blue string, it should have been cleared a while ago by Jensen, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, he didn't walk around after he cleared. He just recalled instantly. He may have been caught if he ended up finding that word.
So what is 100 Thieves' best play here? Because like, it is a little awkward for them. Like, they have a good team fight, but it's very difficult for them to get side lane prio.
I think they push mid and deep, and they have their side lane push out like with the pressure. So you know they can choose if they want to play to keep Ryze at his turret, or if they want to keep the push like Camille away.
Yeah,
from...
I think TL will do the thing where you just like go opposite to what they're doing. Like, if you see them go up, you'll go down, clear out their vision.
Yeah.
Because it's 100 Thieves can do that, but it doesn't necessarily net you anything.
Yeah, I think like the way 100 Thieves is playing, they're generating no pressure. Really, anything that they choose is going to be better than what they're doing right now. They're way too focused on midwave. The midwave is free. You can assume that Tristana can reliably like take midwave up in Tactical's face like every single time. The fact that everyone on 100 Thieves walks through mid and shows where exactly, like, I'm here, yo, we're going topside, like, that is fucking them so hard, because it's gonna...
Yeah.
It's creating, like, no uncertainty for TL.
This is actually a situation where, like, I don't think supports think about it too much in their decision making process, but like if you're playing up against split push, I think having Moby boots provides so much value because you can just get to the side lane much faster. Something I would also look for if I'm 100 Thieves is maybe just putting like your duo into a side lane. Like just leave Ori mid to clear because I don't think she's really in danger of dying. And if TL does try to kill her, like that could be a good fight for you. And then you just have like your duo plus jungler in the side lane, like either matching Ryze or Camille and just pushing in like that. I think that gives you a better setup because it kind of forces TL to try to engage on you.
We just watched TL take enemy Raptors and Krugs when they're down gold and losing mid. Like that is so illegal. I feel like 100 Thieves is just getting dizzy. Their macro is so trash. Like that should never happen. You should be the opposite. Through mid pressure, you should be able to control one side of the enemy jungle and farm their camps. At the very least, you should be able to protect yours. Like I just don't understand what 100 Thieves is doing here.
100 Thieves match?
Yeah, they do seem a little lost at this split.
Eh?
Like 100 Thieves seem to be at a loss of what to do against TL splitting.
Oh.
Like I don't think they really know.
100 Thieves lost? Okay, end the predictions. Give the points
No, that's
up.
it's TSM lost.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I think if I'm 100 Thieves here, I send Tristana with Leona into top lane. And you just get total control of top jungle like that. You have Orianna stay mid. And then it's really hard for TL to play because you're actually threatening Baron. I think putting the duo lane into TL's duo lane mid is making the game really hard to play.
Tristana's currently top. Pause champ.
Tristana's currently top, scared
but
for
she's
her
like
life.
exactly. She's alone. Camille can just maybe not kill her because she's got her ult, but fuck her up pretty badly.
Yeah. I mean, typically the reason why you don't have the mage stay mid and the AD carry top is because the mage mid players are pretty fucking used to getting a ton of XP. This is nothing. No, no, no. This is how you throw, man. TL got cocky.
TL should not be hitting this Baron.
Wait.
Oh my god, it's unseen.
They don't
it's
know.
unseen.
Wow.
It's gone.
No
TL
one
gets
panned
it.
their camera over.
Wow, this is the Bard tunnel play. They feel that level of security with it because they've got the crab. Wow.
Okay, this game is a perfect example of how you win through macro alone, and also how you lose through horrible macro. Wow.
Yep.
This game went from like us being really sussed out by TL's chances to just like them. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think 100 Thieves is just having a
owning
lot
the
of trouble
game.
finding a way to leverage their ability to win fights because they're just not actually able to get fights because I don't think they're playing the map correctly.
No, they're playing like shit. It's so simple. Like I feel like even 100 Thieves must be so annoyed at themselves because this is like not rocket science. You push mid, you walk in the enemy jungle. That lane cannot play up anymore. Camille cannot like just stand there in front of Nar's turret and farm his Krugs. You push Camille all the way into his tier 2. Now you have 2 lanes of pressure, and you can either siege or you can shift up and relieve the 3rd lane that's been getting pressured. So everything that they do is just about growing the gold lead and stopping TL from having an easy game. I don't know.
Do you really have time to do that though? Because the thing with like Camille and Ryze is like they're pretty safe. They don't actually get threatened unless you're like full rotating to the lane, in which case then you're late on the next mid wave.
But the point is that FBI for the longest time was so strong that he cannot possibly ever die on midwave. Even if no one is helping him, he can never die. Only if he's like absolutely an animal and can't buffer Bard's ulti.
Yeah,
but what
I
does happen? Olaf's gonna run at him. Oh no, like.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, well,
that's a tragedy.
I just think like if you have Ori mid and your whole team in side lane, you just basically play to push that side lane all the way, and then normally the punish to that is the other team flanks you and fights you, right? But then you just match with Orianna and RTP and you get the team fight that you've been wanting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a lose-lose situation. They can do anything. Like I think there's so many options. They can do that. All go side. They can go deep mid and then go long on side. They can. Fuck, man. Like just do something except for just sit around mid.
Mm-hmm.
The infinite theory craft of macro.
Like I think those kind of discussions are what takes up the majority of like scrim time where it's like 2 pretty good plays. One of them is probably objectively going to get you more closer.
Oh, shit.
He has Sterix. He's chilling.
Flash.
Abadage did not flash that Bard ulti,
he's
and
dead.
he is
Ooh!
not enjoying
Abadage's
life right
dead
now.
too.
Abba Faker is just dead.
Santorin!
Oh my god. Well,
Actually
100 Thieves
kind of popping
loses.
off. Wow.
CG right here.
Yeah. There's no world that... Shit, that was so close.
Holy
There's
shit.
no world
No
TL wins this
to be
game
seen.
unless they round out their draft with Bard and Camille. Like, I think those were such clutch picks.
Yeah.
If you don't get both those champs, if you only get Camille, if you only get Bard, you will not win this game. It doesn't matter what other pick there was. Like, these were just perfect.
Yeah, I think it was
So
a really good idea to play
dreamy.
split.
Yep.
It seems like 100 Thieves' mistake of like not actually stacking dragons themselves was pretty big because they had mid and bottom prio.
Yeah, and lost 2 drags. Like, imagine if they... I mean, Cloud Soul, but, you know...
Just the idea of
RNG.
being able to get the other team into a team fight situation earlier is generally like the downside of poke or not poke split comps, right? Like, because you get forced to group like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's the game. We got Silver Scrapes. Damn.
And that's the series. Game 5.
And that's the series. TL has won. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who's gonna get the extra dub? It's just a best of 1 now.
I think whoever wins the next game is going to take the whole series.
The whole thing?
Bold
Yep.
statement.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, god damn.
The fact that 100 Thieves let TL sneak Baron there too is such a mistake. Like, you can... If you just pan your camera there, you'll see the Callisto autos or hear them, whatever.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
That was a really creative angle.
Like, he was listening to Silver Scrapes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. It's cat jamming time. Or dog jamming, whatever you prefer. Maybe even rat jamming.
Cat Jam's the best.
Yeah.
Cat Jam's the best.
Rat jam, cat jam, dog jam.
I don't have Dog Jam.
This is a pretty good one. I've seen some shit ones. What about Komodo jam?
Are all these things you're saying real emotes?
Yes. I have them all enabled. Komodo jam is pure garbage though. It's like a fucking snake bobbing his head, but it looks like a fucking shoe.
The fuck?
Come to my channel and see it. It's a piece of shit.
You're trying to get me to come to your channel, Sneaky?
Yes.
Siggy's trying to steal all my viewers again.
Check it out, bro.
It
Dude,
looks
stop being a
horrible.
Cloud Chaser.
Check out the garbage shoe jam.
That's so bad.
Yep.
That's so bad.
Wait, why don't they just use that one face? What is it? The fucking PogChamp face with the snake? I guess that's the
Moto
snake.
U.
Wait, is that?
Champ.
Why is my PogChamp a fucking snakehead?
Have you seen Komodo U?
I just saw
Check
you
it.
type it.
It's so good.
Fucking Uncle
I need to
Sam.
go back to your stream. I need to go back to your stream.
Wait.
I just closed it. Do it again.
How long has PogChamp been the fucking snakehead? Is that just what they went with?
Yeah,
Komodo
they
U.
had the contest, and PogChamp won the contest. Or sorry, the snake PogChamp.
Komodo.
Yeah. Komodo
Wait.
hype.
But they already have that as an emote. Why would they make that another emote?
Because they replaced it. I don't know. We're back.
I don't
for
know,
two.
but it's such a bad idea. I feel like PogChamp is not exemplified in any way by this Komodo shit.
Yeah. I
Not
saw a
even
lot of
little bit.
decent Pog champs in the contest they had.
Yeah, this one is just the most neutral, but it's the least fitting.
PogChamp's higher quality image than Komodo hype. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That makes total sense, guys.
Why didn't they use my PogChamp? That was I didn't submit, but if I did.
My fucking earballs. Holy fuck, what was that? That got wild sounding at the end.
Drop the bass.
Is Bard just too OP?
I think in playoffs it is.
Why is he not as good in the regular season?
I think in a really fast-paced game, Bard kind of blows because his all-in fighting power is bad, and like if you're gonna like lose the game on first crab, first herald every time, Bard kind of blows. He's more of like a clever champ, but I think in a slow-paced game, he creates numbers advantages, and he also saves everyone a lot of time, which is like it all adds up in a slower-paced game, and also blowing flashes, etc.
Mhm.
I think it's better in playoffs because people are a lot more conservative.
Do you remember that short period of time where Bards would just start W and like run to either mid or top and just put 3 fucking heal things down?
Yeah.
The hot cocos.
Yeah, that was insane.
That tilted
They had to
people
nerf it.
so hard to have to lane
Yeah.
against. I've
Yeah,
never
it
seen
was
someone get
annoying.
more tilted than having to lane against 3 fucking hot cocos.
Yeah. I remember that shit. What are they doing? They're just staring at the camera.
Well, this is uncomfortable.
Guys. So funny. Oh, Core whiffed his Q, and that's why it was time for
Mhm.
Mr.
He didn't hit the
FBI
second
and
one
Tweety
either.
going.
Well, he hit it on who he.
Oh,
Wait, who he
failed
flashed
his
into the
flash.
wall too?
Yeah, yeah.
Lol. I didn't notice that one.
I think Tactical let out the longest sheesh after that trade kill.
Okay, yo, imagine this. Imagine who he doesn't flash into the wall, but he gets tagged by the Bard stun and then pulls it into FBI by flashing.
Yeah.
That could have happened, depending on the timing. That would have been like the most fucking tilting way to die if you're FBI there. TL actually out macroed 100 Thieves so hard this game.
Yeah. Even looking at how they lost Baron, like I don't know. It's so hard to say because like we have observer mode, we see everything, and they only see whatever is in their vision. It's just, my God, dude, this is more uncomfortable than their YouTube channel. Where did Mr. Scuderi go?
Yeah, he said he doesn't care about Game 5.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll peace out too.
Yeah, thanks for watching,
Are we
guys.
doing heroic raid tonight or no?
I don't know. Sneaky usually sets those up, but if he's doing it, I'll go. I am going to take a piss real quick, baby.
Okay. Kind of want to go. The group peeing time? How the hell are they not going to invite me? I think CL's still gonna win. They seem better.
I think
I feel
TL's
like-
still gonna win. They just seem better to me.
Okay, but I think you're missing that TL actually seems better, and so they're gonna win.
Maybe.
But what you said was pretty true. Yeah, but actually, no. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, game 2, TL had a really fucking troll comp, and then their other loss, they were up 12k and through. So I would,
Yeah.
if I was a betting man, I would still bet on TL.
For sure. It's not super one-sided though. I'm surprised how close the series is. I think that game 3 could very easily have just been TL closing cleanly and series is over now, but I'm pretty happy with the game 5 hype. Yeah, goddamn.
Ooh, someone in
Alfari.
chat had a good point. What if 100 Thieves brings in Ryoma for game 5?
Is it that time again?
Yeah.
100 Thieves tweets out right now. Thank you, Abadage. You've served our LCS team very well. We think this is a perfect opportunity to develop Ryoma's talent.
He needs more experience in winter bracket finals.
And game 5s. So it's just 2 and 1.
Mm-hmm. So what? 100 Thieves chooses red side. That's kind of weird.
The only reason why they would do that is if they think that they have good answers to TL's first pick. But yeah, blue side typically has so much value if there's like a pick that you were okay to build your comp around.
Yeah, it can also be counter picks because, like, they probably just don't want Alfari getting counter pick. He'll have to blind if they're red side.
Yeah, Alfari having counter pick is nice. And the last time that he blind picked, I think he played GP and Someday played Ornn. I don't think that was as much a counter pick as like a even matchup that 100 Thieves is happy, like Alfari's not going to just take over the game.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think 100 Thieves necessarily has like a super special counter pick for Someday, but I think they don't want Alfari counter picking him.
Yeah,
like forcing Alfari to blind is probably more valuable to them than Someday getting a counter.
So TL's on blue, or did they not choose yet?
100 Thieves picked red.
100 Thieves chose red. I mean, they have to ban Thresh Trundle, or they don't have to, but they red side always bans Thresh Trundle, and if you want to give them Xin, you can give them Xin.
We're getting silver scraped again?
Another silver scrape.
The hell? Why?
I think they
Why
usually
not?
do it twice like this.
Yeah, it's 2 breaks.
I mean, they usually do 2 breaks, but do they usually double silver scrape?
I think so. It's definitely not the first time they've done it. I don't know if they always do it.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay.
No.
You heard that?
Nope.
He said, "Oh, I'm actually so tired."
Shouldn't have stayed up all night fapping to Sneaky's nudes.
Exactly.
How late did you stay up last night, Sneaky?
It's like 5.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm kind of a badass.
Kind of, yeah. Yo, are you doing a heroic plug tonight? Double Plug was asking while you were gone.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, well I'll join if you do
Maybe.
one.
Okay.
The only thing that's sad is like I want to bring my alts, but they don't have the dummy sockets, so I'm just like destined to be low as hell on the meters. Like there's
I don't
no
have dummy
fucking
sockets
chance
either,
to
bro.
compete.
You're there for gear.
Yeah.
Oh, are you gonna do the heroic tonight?
You can, yeah.
Or we can do Mythic Prog on alts, bro. Come on.
Yo, let's.
Ooh.
Honestly, Terragru is easy as fuck. You can do Terragru with a pug. It's just about finding everyone. Like, everyone has to be on the same server.
I'm on Tyke. You guys on Tyke?
Oh,
Yeah.
all 3 of us on Tyke.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
That's so weird.
Huh.
We should make like a guild. Like a
That'd be so
guild.
cool.
Yeah. Like the Alliance or like
We should
the
call it the Double Plugs.
Homiehood. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Down with that.
Hell yeah.
Some 250.
LCS viewership is actually spread out over so many different streams,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
like including other languages. I don't actually think LCS viewership is as low as people seem to think. It's just the fact that it's all spread
Let's go
out
check
instead
it
of on
out.
the main channel.
Yeah. Okay, so let's compare apples to apples by excluding YouTube, because when people talk about LEC viewership, it's not using YouTube either.
Does
90
LEC is not on YouTube, right?
Not it.
Like it's only on Twitch?
Is it? I don't know. I think it's on YouTube. No,
Oh.
I've seen it on YouTube.
Okay.
Why don't they talk about it? Why wouldn't they include it?
Because people talk about LEC viewership on Twitch, and they don't
Oh.
include YouTube when they say
LCK
like
is
LCK.
not on YouTube. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, 120, 145, 150.
Does
Where's
it-
the other language one? I actually do not see the other language. This is not. If you're talking about the LLA one, the Spanish one, that's not LCS.
Fake news.
Wait, so
Yeah,
does anyone co-stream LEC, or do they not give co-streaming rights to anyone?
they don't give it to anyone.
Okay.
I think they're afraid of splitting the viewership up.
Yeah.
So I mean, total
My
viewership
view,
right now
but,
in Game
yeah.
5 is 150K. On Twitch. If you want to include YouTube, it's like 180, as far as I can tell.
What if
It's
you
okay.
include ProView?
I mean, yeah.
Nobody
I
knows
guess.
ProView numbers.
Nobody knows ProView numbers.
There
I
could
don't
be a
think
few
ProView
million
is
on
like
ProView.
I don't think ProView is much of like an active watch currently going on. More like a aftermath.
Oh yeah, pussy.
I would be
Huh?
really surprised if more than like I would say 1,000 people max watch ProView. I don't think it's very popular. I don't think people like to pay for.
But it's the VOD that is useful.
Yeah, to learn from, right? But
Yeah,
how many people
yeah.
are that invested in improving to the point where they're watching no commentator first-person PvP or pro player when there's so many resources available? You could literally just go to YouTube and look at Uzi or Deft or fucking Teddy streaming League. So I don't know. I just feel like it's not very popular.
Ooh, 100 Thieves taking the other side of the matchup. Olaf into Zen. I do like Olaf into Zen Zhao. I didn't love it last game in that situation, but Teal actually made it work pretty well.
I don't think Olaf did a thing last game. They could have had a fucking Teemo jungle. It would have been almost the same. The guy didn't. They didn't fight. They won through just like split pressure and catches. I guess Olaf did help in the catches though. So would Teemo.
True, they would have had so many shrooms. Man,
Emo's
if somebody
broken.
actually did play Teemo in a pro game, like the other team would get so fucking tilted dealing with the mushrooms. You'd have like
Yeah.
four
No,
sweepers on
jungle
the
or
team.
Teemo in general.
Fucking
Yeah,
anywhere,
I mean,
dude.
it would be so unfun to have Umbral Glaive and walk around and just whack the shit out of everything.
Yeah, you would need to, dude. I would buy that shit on anyone I'm playing.
Teemo top
Zac with Umbral Glaive.
is actually viable.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it actually does well in my solo games.
Okay. Well, if it does well in Sneaky's solo games, then I guess it's viable.
It's actually good.
Yeah.
He actually wins lane.
Okay. Sneaky Teemo Bronze to Challenger series.
Yep.
Do it.
Bronze to top Teemo challenger.
Someday back on the horny orny. I'm surprised Someday's going this route. He's not normally the kind of guy who like wants to play Ornn and shit. Maybe he doesn't feel confident against Alfari. He's like, yeah, just give me the tank, dude. He's gonna fuck me in a real matchup.
I always felt like Someday loves playing Gnar, but he's not very good at it. I'll just sort of like remember that in the finals, like with you actually, you guys played Gnar Sedge and we're like, all right, the game's won. Because Someday sucks balls at Gnar. He got better though. I always assumed he was best at tanks, but from your POV, he's like more of a carry player, so that's really interesting to hear about since every time he played carries, I was like under the impression from my top laner that it was cringe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of the perspective of him more than people playing against him, but I do feel like you get a good perspective of players from hearing like what their opponents think about them from playing against him.
Yeah, you just get an impression of, but it could be totally wrong. In this case, I was just totally fucking wrong. I thought he was a tonk main.
Yeah, well, more so like what people think about him. Like if top laners you've played with think like Someday sucks dick at carries, that might be true because you know they're competing against all the other carry players they played against.
Yeah, exactly. It's just impact. Like perspective was warped by playing against others, I guess. My God, is that Tompkins support? I actually do not like that against Leo anymore.
Uh-oh.
That looks like a fucking int pick. I don't like that at all.
Whew.
Did TL just throw it?
That would be all right. In an what else could they play? You know, are you gonna play Rel against Olaf? What are you gonna play against Olaf here? Bard is banned. Thresh is banned. If you play Nautilus, you get steamrolled. So what's the play? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, Tom Kench is not it, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I need to like see a list of support champs.
Yeah,
100 Thieves
but
comp
like,
is super low damage. Ornn TF together is kind of horrible. Plus,
Yeah, that's
Kallista's
pretty
not
troll.
like. This is a 100% Olaf is going to 1v9 the game, or this game's fucking gonna be a loss.
But Olaf has so many tools to 1v9 the game. He has 4 Omega CC engaged champs with him. I think it's easy for him to take
He has
over.
4 juicy wards.
I mean, there's so much setup within this comp, so much follow-up. I like, if you're going to go all in on an Olaf comp, this is how you do it, I think, with 100 Thieves draft.
Yeah, I think it's very risky. Like, I think it's going to come down to like early game prio, because with Olaf comps, it's really like his win con is stacking dragons if you're playing to the Olaf himself, because like he spikes around the time Soul comes up and he just gets so strong. But then you need to translate that strength he has in the mid game to an actual something that wins you the game, which is generally Soul.
Maybe that's what they're going for.
Yeah, just I don't know. Does TF really get that much prio?
I mean, with the threat of the Olaf coming in and a gold card.
Yeah, but you know, TF is also against a LeBlanc Xin Zhao. I wouldn't call that a particularly comfortable matchup.
I just think from 100 Thieves, like win con is Olaf and Leona, and TF just C champion, kill champion. You just chain CC the closest target, and it's just a humongous stat check. Like you just overwhelm them with just like 100-0 CC chain or just raw fighting power with Olaf Leo.
Was Trundle available? I actually think Trundle support in this game wouldn't be the worst shit ever. I don't know if he was banned though.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst. I'm willing to give the Tom Kench pick some slack just because I can't think of a perfect support pick here. They all have upsides and downsides, and on the bright side, you have Tom Kench to eat somebody out of a gold card potentially, which is nice.
Shen
somebody
support.
out?
How about Shen?
Yeah, eat somebody out.
Shen actually seems like it could be good here.
It just sucks balls against Kalista. It's hard.
Uh-huh.
You need laning power as well.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
a
late
weird-
invade.
You're gonna get fucked here. You're gonna get fucked hardcore. Do not fight this. Do not fight this. It's
Who?
unwinnable. It's
Who?
unwinnable.
TL's gonna get fucked.
Yeah, Teal's gonna get fucked.
That's an Olaf.
Who's gonna? Yeah, and Leo, Flash Q.
Oh yeah.
So powerful.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what? He has E?
Wow. Wait,
Oh, yeah.
Santorin
Oh,
should not
yeah?
E in. Wait. Closer's
yeah?
actually
It's
getting
fine.
fucked. Yo, Santorin, what? You never flash in level 1 fights. You never flash in. It's always a fucking int.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ, what is going on here?
Dude, Santorin
Then
fucking Hail
Santorin just
Maried
tossed
that
the
one.
game. Yeah, he just tossed the game. That was horrible.
That was a
Holy
fucking Tom Brady throw right there. Full
Might
cord,
not be that bad.
eyes closed.
He just thought the enemy team like
Just
ran out of
sent it.
damage or some shit, but like
It's
they
kind
can
of
play
whatever.
that. They can play
At
that
the end.
slow. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not that bad because it ends up being
It
one
could
for
have been
one.
really good.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
He's
a
kind of threw
fucking
it with the start of it.
giga mistake.
hmm
Oh shit, I forgot to put a bet up.
I think another giga mistake is Huhi going E level 1. Like, if you have teammates around and you flash Q, you will get like multiple Qs off.
Yeah, they were
I wanna-
just ranging him really well. Like
Yeah,
not
I just want
what
to
he can
point
do.
out the timing that I think the flash Q would have been like really insane is just when they walk up again right here. I think that stun is going to result in like multiple stuns later.
Dude, Santorin had lower health than like. Dude, that was such a huge mistake. Like,
Yeah, it really was.
Santorin's a very good player, but that was a very fat int.
Mm-hmm.
Just completely misjudged that.
All in all, I'd say TL is extremely
Oh my
lucky.
God.
Oh, they're gonna kill Huhi here. They're gonna kill Huhi.
Or
Here comes-
are they?
Go. Double
no, they're not, no, they're
TPs.
not. It's I somehow missed Sunday's TP. That's so bad for Sunday. Look at top wave.
Yep.
Yo, casters, pan the camera top. Pan the camera top.
Ooh.
Not casters. Observers.
Closer is.
Esters?
Any casters? Please look top, man. I want to see the wave. Holy fuck.
Wait, do you guys see these junglers CSs?
It's so obvious, Double Lift. You can't tell. Pathetic.
I mean, I think the viewers would appreciate knowing how fuck this is for someday. Because there is a
Oh, you
monster
can
wave.
see.
Yeah, you can see. It's just. I'm talking about like the broadcast. Like people watching us, we're in the minority over here. We're the small fries.
Mm-hmm. We want the
But-
big fries.
I have
super
extra
sized
large.
fries.
Yeah.
The perfectly oiled, not burnt to a crisp,
Oh,
toasted French
we're
fries.
gonna see it. It's not really that big of a wave. It's pretty big though.
It's a monster wave.
A moonster wave.
Yeah, that'll put
I like
somebody
the-
down XP for sure.
I like that Alfari had the presence of mind to back off and ward for the dive. A lot of top laners are just so horny to get this wave that they do not think about, like, you know, what could happen to them when this wave crashes. So that was pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually a potentially good play for Auditubes to look for, is Abbedagge TPs on the stacked wave, and they make Alfari lose a bunch.
They see the wave, they start licking their lips, start rubbing their hands. Oh,
Rubbing their
baby.
nipples, yeah. Hands.
Hands, yeah, hands.
Hands.
Maybe nipples later.
It depends on if the dive is good or not.
Yeah, and now on the flip side, Jace is going to be able to build a fat-ass wave into Ornn, and if TL's able to set up a dive off that, like if Jace can chunk him, that could be pretty huge.
Yeah.
This is what Olaf games should look like, though. You know, Dragon on spawn. Like, stack that shit right quick.
Yeah. And that's why I'm worried for TL. I think they might have, like, given too many power picks early, and
It's a blunder.
It's a blunder. How the fuck can you outplay Olaf Leona? It's so face roll. You need to find a creative way to like get them to stop stacking Drags and Heralds. Because I'm pretty sure what's gonna happen is just bot lane builds a wave, Leona walks up, they get Herald, they crack open a turret, they get the next drag, and then the game's halfway over.
Crack open a cold one.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
cracking open a
So
cold one right now.
something that's really relevant though is the first Dragon's Mountain,
good
second's Infernal, meaning it's not going to be a strong soul. It's Cloud or Ocean.
Ooh, which is bad for Olaf. Uh-oh.
Ooh, Santorin could have
Chain.
killed if he was a little more patient with that W.
Yeah, a little bit of waiting.
They did get his
Still-
flash though, so not the worst.
Yeah, it's still a nice situation. Maybe they can use that flash blown to stop Herald.
Wait, who was fucking up the Zen W's yesterday?
Xerxes from the bush.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was. I don't even know if it was him fucking up as much as just bad timing.
Yeah, but like just wasting it, basically.
Yeah, he was not having the best end games.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see how the priority of Xin Zhao shifted as the split's gone on. Like he used to be just straight permaban. Now people are just letting him go most games. Another champ that's weird is like what happened to Gwen? Did she get like nerfed out of existence? Because there's not been a Gwen picker ban like for a fucking while.
I don't think she
I
got.
haven't been keeping up on patch notes.
Yeah.
Is she nerfed?
I don't know. Chat saying she got nerfed hard, her E attack speed.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Hmm.
That makes sense. She got nerfed.
Here is right around the timing where bot lane would push in, reset, support goes top. They're not even going to reset. Okay, no, FBI is. It's a classic. We smash early game so hard we can take drag at 5, herald at 8, and then drag again.
Yeah, I actually think TL can consider just giving this Herald because if you don't know if it's going to be a good fight, and if they, I think Herald is really low value if you have no pushing lanes. Like if every turret on the enemy team's full HP, Herald is way less threatening than
Yeah.
if you like actually have some sort of prio.
Yeah, if you're like finishing off a turret. For sure. The really unfortunate part here is Tactil's down a base, so if he in his shoes, he cannot even pressure bot turret. He should just reset. Okay, he's going for it anyways. No fucks given.
Oh, balls deep.
Yeah, that's not good. I think at this point FBI should call Tactical overstayed for one plate. It's really cringe. We can just go bot and destroy their turret because now Tactical is behind one base. He needs to reset, which is really horrible for his turret when the enemy team has Herald.
Does he include all his words when he describes the situation?
Yeah, you kind of like bust out the monologue.
This guy is so cringe. He's standing. Ew. He has
Yeah.
to recall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can
You say
communicate
he's
that pretty
cringe.
efficiently. Just
you
say,
say that Tactical's. You call him ugly. You say you're better.
oh, oh my. Yeah, I think just wait. Why is Alfari down here? Oh wow, the bot side top laner gank.
Oh my god.
That's
Alfari's
a
just
fucking
better.
Yeah, dude, you just gotta expect
Alfari is
that.
actually just better.
How are
Like,
you
there's
not
no other way to
expecting the
put it.
Jace to just come out of your asshole like that?
What was the path he took? Did he go through right line?
Yeah, he just fucking ran in from like raptors.
But he was seen on the right line bush? Or...
I do not understand how Olaf
not
is
sure.
not bot throwing a herald down right now. Like this is crazy to me. This is so obvious, and in the end, Effie only gets one plate. Like
Yeah, I actually
That
would
is
love to see a
so
replay to see
bad.
how Alfari got there because it's possible he just ran bottom through base, like anticipating that play, right? Because you know, like you're saying, 100 Thieves is going to be calling Varus overstayed. We can make a fast play with Herald, and then Alfari's thinking, okay, you know, if they go for that and I'm just there,
yeah.
they get fucked. But I think after he showed mid, yeah, they still could have gone for it.
yeah, I mean I don't think any mistake your mid laner makes, like unless you're gonna lose turret, it shouldn't deter you from doing the right play with the info you have. 15 seconds on this drag.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see if TL is gonna be able to hold river here.
they've got great vision. They've got crab. They've got push in lanes. I think this 100 Thieves is probably just going to go for one of those like throw Herald to get them to react to it, and then go for dragon plays.
I think if both top laners TP down, it's what Someday wants. So from Alfari's perspective, if it's not a guaranteed winning fight, They should just give the drag.
Yeah, Tom Kench is still only 5 to a level 6 Leona.
Yeah.
If I'm
Jensen-
TL, I'm really being like,
Luda.
yo, Tom, get in the fucking lane, get some XP, dude. We need your ult.
It's just.
gonna
If it
get
feels
it.
like 100 Thieves holds like the bigger gun right now, like they're ready to fight this because they can just overpower them. The next drag is what's kind of sketch. Giving him soul point or not.
The ocean brings life.
The ocean brings life.
Tom
And
is
this is
still 5. They're
Years old.
This is one of the lowest value heralds I've ever seen. Olaf got all the money.
I'm okay with that. If you're 100 Thieves comp, you need Olaf to have all your money.
I guess, yeah, that's true. It's not inherently bad.
You actually need Olaf to be the richest person in the game to win like this.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be able to run into the enemy team, get hit by everything, and still kill everyone.
It's true, I guess.
Dude,
Jace
Kalista
is
rushing
scaling nicely.
fucking steel caps, is that real?
They have triple physical on enemy team, so understand why. Don't agree with it though.
Oh, wait.
don't think
Jensen.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Jensen's just gone.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
he's just dead. Oh, wow, that last auto.
Oh.
Got him with the fucking card.
That would
Harder
have been.
his ass at
That would
the
have been
bar.
a
You're only
brutal.
20 years old.
That would have been a brutal time to
Get outta
die
here.
if closer still had Herald. That's just like fucked. Because they don't actually get the kill and not even a single plate.
Yeah.
The timing just seems to be so unlucky for 100 Thieves. Great play though.
Yeah.
Oh, Jensen is just not respecting bot's move at all. Minimap, where?
I don't know how he's gonna live though. Once he already did the initial part. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just
slap.
like using his W at Abadage. Like, it's an understandable mistake to make. It's not like the worst shit I've ever seen, but he could be more respectful, thinking like, you know, if TF's giving you such a free window, like, it did kind of look like a bait from Abadage's perspective. Like, why else would you be standing like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? It totally looked like a bait.
I mean, his minions are dead. You know LeBlanc can just chain you if you have no minions to stand behind.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, it ends up Jensen still is ahead in XP of Abadage. I mean, okay, they both level 10 now, so they
It's like halfway, Jensen.
Yeah, he's still vibing. The kill mattered almost nothing. His turret's still 90%. I think the worst time to die is when you die and then you look at your turret when you're coming back and you're like, God damn it. That was a terrible death. Here, it's getting dangerously close to that soul point for enemy team, and I think TL needs to like make a fast play, like get Jace to get top turret and move down, or like
Holy shit, that was close.
yeah. Oof. I don't know how Jensen was able to get out of the chain CC there. Okay, so like a couple things I'm thinking TL can look for. They can look to Herald to play around the strong Jace. They can look on top turret. If they just stay here, I think they lose.
How much of this is just a Tom versus Leona diff in these early fights? Because all the other champs in the game doesn't feel like TL can't fight, but 100 Thieves is just kind of like taking whatever they want thus far. It looks like TL will be going for a fight here. Ooh.
Oh,
Nice chunk on
that's
Hugi,
no flash.
actually.
Alfari's just not
Oh,
here.
it's
He's
so obvious this engage is coming. Oh, eat a Leona. Okay. This looks pretty fucking bad.
Core is so fucking dead.
fucked. Alfari just TP'd in. Oh my
Bouncer
god,
slant.
complete waste of the Leo ulti. Holy or the Kalista ulti.
True.
Dead? No, just heal.
Man, Tom Kench seems so strong.
He
Yeah.
ate his teammate and died instantly.
Yeah, dude, Tom's
Did he
support.
spit him out early?
I think he spit himself out early. The
Wait,
homie spit himself out.
can Tom flash with the teammate in his mouth now after the change or no?
I don't know.
I want to say no. They just increased the move speed by a shitload. Oh, my chat says you can. Okay.
My chat says you
no.
cannot.
Oh, really? Holy shit. Chat's wrong again?
Twitch chat doesn't know jack shit, man.
Chat, what happened to you? I thought you guys were smart.
Oh wait, so he could
Yeah.
fucking W out with the guy in his
I mean,
mouth.
he can W, but like,
Yeah,
he's
he
just
can
gonna get
W out.
CC'd. The flash is the more important thing.
He's
Yeah,
grounded, but he
I
can
mean,
use
TL
W.
just needs to be looking for poke, honestly. Like, you've got LeBlanc, Varus. It should be very uncomfortable. And Jace. Holy, wait, they have so much fucking poke. It should be really uncomfortable for...
And Zin W.
And Zin W.
Dude.
No, Zin needs to play a bit back, because he's their main target they're going to want to engage on. He's got no defensive
Yeah.
mobility.
Yeah.
I think Santorin is getting a little horny for these W pokes, and that's punishable.
Yeah, because he's
getting
locking
good
him such
damage
an
on
animation.
Pookie, though.
Closer being here is illegal. Like they're just letting him be there.
so obvious.
Who he killed himself? Who he killed himself?
No,
He's fucked. He's
Santorin's
fucked.
too far up again. Do they have Tommy?
It's chill.
Oh!
It's chill. They're winning hard.
Oh!
Yeah, 100 Thieves is out of damage. Olaf is dead.
And they're out
Yell
of
should just
time.
grab this dragon.
Are you trying to say that that's a series, man?
It could
Oh
be.
my fucking god!
Fucking Tom support, man.
FBI's actually not dead here? I'm pretty sure he's
No,
dead.
he's dead.
Yeah, he's
Unless
dead.
he can TP out.
I think there's no doubt about it. That guy's fucking dead, guys.
And Abadogi.
Ooh, great fight for Liquid.
Yeah, that is huge, because then they get the third drag here.
Yeah,
Dude,
and
watch
TL
what
gets
happened to
dragon
Nugi
off the back of this.
In the beginning, that's like so fucking stupid. Like, he got dragged so far in because the Leona E is like kind of almost glitchy in that way.
He was also chunked to like 1 HP before the fight started. He just took so much poke.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
getting targeted.
I think
Yeah,
it's
he
about-
is, but like that's to be expected, is it not? Like they have no.
So he E-flashed there, and it dragged him all the way like fucking to the front because Jensen W'd.
But it didn't actually put him over the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
that's
think he's
true.
pretty fucked regardless when he's that low when the fight starts.
He just didn't get the Q is all.
Yeah, he couldn't follow with anything.
Then he ulted and it hit nothing.
I think 100 Thieves is feeling really pressured here to, like, because they know they need this dragon, right? And they know they have to
Yeah,
engage.
exactly.
Like, you could just tell their body language, like, Huki walking up with 30% health, that's, you know, not usually going to end too well.
Yeah, after he got poked, they could have just been like, all right, I guess they get it.
Yeah, like, it feels bad, but I'm pretty sure you just cut your losses there.
Instead of
'Cause-
losing 4.
Yeah.
No, I think getting aced is better.
Okay, yeah, I could see that.
Well, they didn't get aced.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they could have played to get aced, but they only lost 4 there.
Now you're thinking.
Now I'm thinking big picture.
Yeah.
Alpharetto is fucking massive.
Yeah, he
He's-
is. And that's what you need, like, because
Yeah.
when Jace is this strong, like, he can fucking solo Olaf. Olaf is gonna run at him, press R, and just get one shot by Jace.
Oh, he's dead. Jensen's. Oh no, he's not dead. He's not dead. He has flash. Horrible port by Abadage. Like, dude, just go a little further. Like, catch his flash. He's
Yeah.
dead. Like,
Yeah, that was a pretty funny port. The 1-incher.
Ho ho ho.
ho ho ho. Well, that sucks. Big mistake to make, but at least they get top turret anyway.
Yep.
That's going. What is it? Is he building static shiv next? What the hell?
No, it's probably rapid fire. That's where a lot of TFs do second item just for the extra range on the gold card.
Dude,
crit
Sneaky,
TF?
are you fucking trolling, man? That's obviously Stormrazor.
Oh, wait, Stormrazor's
It's really classic because like
No,
usually
look,
when
he
you
actually-
gold card
he
them,
completed
and
the rapid
and
fire
you can
here.
slow them.
Yeah, it's just
Wait.
nice because even though the stats aren't that good for TF, it gives you extra range on your gold card, and it makes it so it's really hard for the other team to space against you without just getting 2 seconds stunned.
What if
But,
you
like,
build after, like,
Think
Infinity
about
Edge
how
or
OP static
Stormrazor?
shiv would be if you can just like one shot the wave.
Yeah.
No, well, a lot of times they just go
Oh my-
Zonya next. And this is more of a utility build, not as much focused around dealing big damage.
So a carry doesn't deal damage. Okay.
No, he doesn't really
Okay.
play as the carry in this comp. He's more of like a CC facilitator for the Olaf.
So playing TF to be a support, that sounds pretty viable.
I've seen fasting Senna, but I've not seen support TF yet.
Yeah, why doesn't he just buy the support item?
Oh well, he's
Yeah.
still farming. He's still
He
good
can
in
just
side
like
lane.
funnel.
Why
Maybe it's,
doesn't
like,
Olaf
funnel
just take his
off time.
farm?
Well, TF still wants some farm to like keep up in levels. 13's a big spike for him because that's when his gold card's 2-second stun.
Meteos, if you think that carry TF is good, then I don't think you should just go on Masterminds and show us.
No, I don't think carry TF's very good. I think this build's better.
The support TS better.
It's not exactly support. Like he doesn't really take a support item. He's still a solo laner,
supports
just more
Olaf.
utility focused.
Damn. Meteos, you're too smart. I can't defeat you. You win.
Oh well, it's not really a
Meteos is-
competition. I'm just trying to help everyone understand.
I'll take the L, Meteos. It's fine. You can
You'll
have
take
the dub.
the TL.
Yeah. The TLL.
I think it's 100L.
100 losses.
In a completely even gold game, somehow one team is guaranteed to win according to Double Lift.
I mean, Olaf lost third drag. We can
So it's
just
just
open-
lost.
I think 100 Thieves needs to get down to a 12k deficit, and then that's when Jensen LeBlanc falls off.
Oh, another Hoo-Hee poking 30 seconds before the
Guys,
next
I have
drag.
seen FBI's Game 5 Calista before, and
It's
doesn't
not
have a good
pretty.
track record. I'm pretty sure it's coming.
He got a double lift tweet out of it, though, so it wasn't a total loss.
He did?
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said, oh, his dick was so big. I won't be able
I
to
didn't
walk
think
tomorrow.
FBI was good.
Was that like the piglet tweet too? The auto spacing?
The auto spacing.
This looks kind of
Oh,
desperate
shit.
for 100 Thieves. They're just cornering themselves into a
It's
probably
fine,
bad
though.
fight.
Yeah,
It's not
actually looks
bad.
okay. It's hard to see this drag.
They control most of the river. Oh no. Not like that, bro.
Actually,
Not like
this
that,
is really
bro.
good for 100 Thieves.
Yeah. They're just
Wow.
getting
Shit,
slaughtered.
TL was
I
just
thought
too
Cole
late.
was-
Like they, how were they not able to poke anyone in that situation?
Holy shit, the cook! Okay.
Guys, I think Sneaky's getting a little bored. He's
What are you
starting to
gonna watch?
malfunction.
I
think
saw the
Sneaky
gold
just
card.
woke up from a dream.
I think Sneaky took a bong rip during one of these breaks.
Dude, this butter cake is loaded with weed.
Oh, dude.
Wait, where'd you get a butter cake?
California penis kitchen.
Darn.
What the
Is there
hell?
any cake not made with butter?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just called butter cake though.
I think this situation is a lot better for 100 Thieves than you're giving credit for. They see everyone on TL, and TL cannot see them.
Yeah, I just
The-
feel like TL let them get into this spot without really getting any poke down, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is the question mark. Like, how is 100 Thieves allowed to be in river for that long and start dragon without taking a single point of damage? By
Yeah.
the time the dragon is spawned and they start hitting it, I think it's really 100 Thieves favored.
Dude, the gold card is just the execute button. You just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really weird to see it play out like that. I think did they go in through bottom side? Like did TL just not see them? It's fucking strange.
I don't know. Like them getting in that pit just completely denied them from doing anything.
Yeah, because TL has the huge range advantage, but obviously when you get forced into a situation where you can't use your range, it doesn't matter too
Yeah.
much.
Range really only matters if you can see them, and if the enemy team's just hiding behind a pink or a bunch of walls, it's like fucked. I think this just goes back to when we watch TL's macro and set up around objectives. It's typically pretty greedy. They do not like to just sack waves and be there first. That's not their tendency, at least.
They were kind of there first. Remember the poke was on the Ona 30 seconds before? So
On that one or the previous drag setup?
On that one right
Jensen's
there.
dead. He's just face checking. He's dead. Gold card him. He's
Oh, he used both
Now
of them!
he's fucked.
He used both W's. Oh!
It was a patient wait. You
Huh.
would have jumped the gun. You would have
I
WR'd.
would have fucking nutted instantly.
I'm pretty sure you just
Uh-oh.
Baron here if you're 100 Thieves.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they get it. They get it.
Before Ocean Soul?
I think TL should contest it. I think both teams are doing
Yeah,
what they should
you
be
need
doing
to.
here.
I think.
Do they
Yo,
just
oh,
get it?
Just throw tactical ulti. Throw the fucking Bears ulti, bro.
Is
It's
Core
too
JJ
late.
going to try to eat Santorin for the 50th time? Oh my
He
god,
is,
he does.
and
Cole
he's
flies.
gone.
Is Core just gonna die
Man,
by flashing for the
it's the
50th time?
third
Is Tom
time
Kench just this OP?
Literally,
it
it's
just
happened
damn.
three
He keeps
times in a row.
not flashing when he's 100% gonna die the next skill shot. I don't know what is up with Core right now.
I think
picked a shit
TL's
champ.
honestly playing this really well for a 4v5.
No, dude.
Core JJ opting to sit out this game.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that 4v5.
Really giving his team a lot of experience. Saying, if you guys can do this without me, then you'll be even better when I'm in the game.
He's going for the achievement. Win a fucking game 5, 4v5.
Yeah. Get carried so fucking hard, win on an actual useless champion.
Mm-hmm. And Jensen, double W's the wave again.
He has not learned his
He's
lesson.
like, "You're not gonna
How
use
many
me twice
times
in a
do I
row,
teach you
bitch."
this lesson, old man?
Here it is. Here it is.
Dude, I just love watching the random one-shot pick and not the fight that just happened. Thank you, guys.
I didn't realize that's what happened.
That was a good camera control, though. I like that.
It was a cool angle.
That is something they've been trying to do, but weren't very successful at. But I like that one.
50 seconds. So 100 Thieves should... It's just a very obvious, like... You know the enemy team is going to be a drag. So you have two options. Contest them. They have first setup here. I think it's fucked. Other option, run to Baron. I think just run to Baron right now. Run to Baron.
Yeah, after this game, we should look at that, was it third drag? The drag where 100 Thieves.
Fourth.
Yeah.
That was
Yoinked
Fourth
it.
Dragon.
Fourth
No,
drag?
it's actually... Yo, stay with the homies. Do not walk up mid.
Stay with
Man.
the squad.
You need
Don't
to stay
don't
with
go
the
for
squad,
TF,
tactical.
dude. He's gonna ult on the rest of your team if you do that.
Yep, exactly.
Just control this
stay with the
choke.
boys.
100 Thieves has no business walking through this choke, or even
Yep,
near
they
it.
should really not be here.
Take your
No.
hands, put it around their neck.
I'm getting so fucking annoyed at tactical.
Why is he on the mid wave?
Why is
The
he
mid wave
mid?
doesn't do. Is TF gonna fucking end the game through mid? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Oh my god. Now
Oh,
he's not
man.
here for the fight. Oh,
Well, at least TF's not ending mid. That's a relief.
Pause champ, pause champ,
Oh
pause
wow,
champ.
that Jace Q was too huge.
Oh my god! It's a banger!
Come on,
TL
lick him!
wins it.
Lick him, Core! Yeah!
Balls!
Go in, W and get one shot!
let's
Yeah!
fucking go.
Oh
Wait,
my
hello?
god! W! Oh,
No.
okay, you got gold carded.
Yo,
Wait.
Alfredo? Oh, no, nothing. Dude, it all came down to that flash hung lick.
Man, nothing triggers me more than seeing
flash
people
salad
go for
toss.
waves for no fucking reason, man.
No, me too.
Like, it
it's
actually does
humongously
not
troll.
matter at all if TF hits mid. Because it's one of those things you're talking about where it's like you have to understand the moving pieces. It's like, yes, in normal macro, you clear mid wave first, then do something. But there's times when you don't give a fuck about mid lane. And that's this. They're contesting through bottom. You have to
I
poke
would
them.
actually,
Yep.
yeah, I would argue that
Is
TF showing
correct.
mid is actually good for them. Like, it's not even that it's like it doesn't matter. It's like if TF is trolling if he goes mid, because then you're just gonna get the drag for free. I just cannot understand tactical decision there. He is so lucky that
I think
the
a lot of
engage
it's
was just-
changed too because of how important Dragon is. I think in the past, like getting the mid control might have been more valuable because it's like, oh, they got Drag, I don't give a fuck. But it's
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
no,
if you're going to
it's
trade it, but when
game-changing.
it's... You have to just recognize what situation you're in. This is a must-win fight for Dragon. You have the range advantage,
Yep.
so use your
Yeah.
fucking range advantage.
Yeah.
Use your brains.
What is it?
Oh.
What is the other team's only option? Running
Uh-oh.
through all of you
Uh-oh.
and trying to
This-
outplay.
100 Thieves? Is this real?
100 Thieves.
Doesn't
they're
look...
turning.
Oh, wait. They got a
Good
double
ult.
Leona ult. Wait, Alfari is kind of fucked.
He
Gets
did eat
eaten.
him.
Okay,
And
gets
he
eaten.
He gets his ass.
They don't have enough
Jordan's
damage.
tanking.
Come closer. Kill closer,
Jordan
kill
is-
closer.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Thieves
Uh-oh.
loses. Thieves loses.
Steal
Oh
win.
my-
Steal dub. Oh.
TL
It's
win.
It's GG.
GG.
I don't
Can
think they
they
end here, but
end?
Triple
GG.
kill.
They would have been pretty close to ending if they went mid. I actually think they could have. With
It
Jace.
actually is. Yeah, it's pretty close.
That,
They
that
don't
was
have-
40 seconds. And they were, like, in mid lane. I'm pretty sure you can end there, but I don't blame them not going for it.
Yeah.
'Cause if it doesn't work, you're pretty fucked.
Yeah. I think you'd probably get like both Nexus shirts and have to leave.
Yeah.
I am absolutely shocked that past 30 minutes, 100 Thieves comp can't win fights.
Yeah, that's a really huge surprise. It actually started... Okay, the Tom Kench actually kind of saved the day here.
Yeah, he
Because
saved
if
Jace.
I don't think it was that
Alfredo
bad.
dies like this, it's
The pick is
fucked.
not. Did you see the ult from Tactical? That was so sick. He actually, I don't know if he did on purpose, but he stopped somebody's ult.
Oh really?
That's why
That
there
is
was no
huge.
second Ornald. Yeah,
Ah.
it was really important that he did that.
Look at that Jace damage,
Jace with
dude.
the super slam.
Jace actually does so much fucking damage with this build.
Yeah, I mean Jace does not scale bad. I think everyone needs to get out of their head that Jace and Varus are bad scaling champs. They are great champs.
People think Jace is bad skill? Really?
People legitimately think, yeah, like people
Jace is
legitimately think
hella
that
good
Jace
scale.
scales like shit. Like I think that was
Really?
true in past seasons. I
Maybe
think
a
those
long
champs
ass
are great.
time ago. Wait, Santorin has no
Uh-oh.
flash. Oh, okay.
Wow, Core is actually making Tahm Kench look somewhat useful.
Jensen
like, really
is
useful.
a little bit in a sus spot here. Okay, no, he's fine.
I mean, these last 2 eats have been useful. Every other one was just like useless in every way. Because
Yeah.
he's not doing anything besides just saving someone for a split second and then dying.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
other ones he was like going in to save Santorin. When I actually think the better play there is like you just let Santorin die, because like, you know, even if you go in and eat him, it's like you're gonna die for sure, and Santorin's still not gonna be able to do anything else.
Yeah, the fight's like
this is
over.
actually a pretty decent engage.
It's on tactical.
That, yeah.
Oh, he flashed out though.
Santorin seems alright.
Being Xin Zhao,
He's surviving.
just-
good time to be Xin here.
You just don't take damage when you're Xin. Oh my god.
Right. GG.
I think this might be the series, guys. I don't want to say it too early.
I think it's actually the perfect time. That's game over.
I know we
Teal
say it a
wins.
lot, but this time might actually be the series.
Damn.
Do we need to start selling Might Be the Series merch? Maybe 100 Thieves can help us out with that.
Oh!
I don't know what anyone was expecting. It was pretty obvious that this merch apparel company was not gonna. No, actually, they did well.
Yo, they
did well in
put
this
they
series.
put fucking tape on Alfari's jacket.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I said, wait a second. Who the hell is that guy?
Who the fuck is Jerry Seinfeld?
Blocked out the name. 100 Thieves, or sorry, TL to finals.
Damn.
For first or second
TL
place.
undefeated going to the grand finals.
Absolutely not dropping a
Not
single game, a single
Any
kill, a single turret.
series.
Isn't it kind of weird that a team like they can rematch 100 Thieves in the finals, and
It's
if
okay.
they lose, then 100 Thieves wins?
Oh, yeah, it is weird. There's no winner's advantage in grand finals.
Yeah,
it's a
I
tough
feel like-
situation because like winners having an advantage is kind of lame.
You think?
Yeah,
what?
I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, I like the fighting game thing. Is like you just reset the bracket.
But the thing is,
But it
fighting game
takes
series
way
are so
too
much
long.
faster.
Yeah, this takes like a whole fucking day.
You could do like a
Yeah.
best of 7 with one team starting with like 1 game advantage is about like as close as you could get to something fair, but that would still make the series take a long ass time. I'm okay with
I think
them
a
having an
best of
advantage.
like best of 13 with the winners bracket having a 2-game advantage sounds good to me.
Yeah, dude.
2 games? Ooh.
Yeah, dude.
I just ran the quick numbers.
Or how about the team coming from the lower bracket has to play with Tahm Kench support every game?
Okay.
Is that enough of an advantage?
I think certain teams would actually see that as an advantage.
Huh. TL won with the Tom. That's impressive.
That's crazy. Tom in the support role. Tom top lane, thumbs up. Tom support, cringe.
Would you say thumbs down, maybe? Keep it
Thumbs
consistent, or
down. Extra
Okay.
cringe.
okay? So, are you gonna host a raid today, Mr. Scuderi?
Seems like
Thank
the
you,
people
Captain
want it.
Flowers. I am
The
here with
people have
Tactical from
spoken.
Team
They
Liquid.
really
All right.
have.
5 games in that series. Game 3, TL 12K lead, goes to 100 Thieves. Game 4, 100 Thieves have control, goes to TL after sneaking a Baron. What were these moments like for you when it was going so back and forth and could change in an instant?
Honestly, I can't remember like all the games clearly, but I remember there was one game we were playing Calista LeBlanc and we threw. That was definitely our game to win, and we should have just played a bit more cleaner and should have won. And I don't know. I don't know. It's just in the moment. There's like a lot of calls in the game, and it's just like based off the information you have, we just do like sporadic calls. I don't know how to explain it. I'm like
Tactical's blaming
excited right now.
somebody.
Well, it sounds like Team Liquid is having to focus on
doesn't
a lot,
sound
right?
excited.
Not only are you here in playoffs, but you're
Not at
bringing out
all.
these different drafts. I know that Cold was saying in the episode of Squad that you're focusing on trying to stay ahead
Nervous
of
shaking.
the
Sorry,
curve
I'm just
and always
too-
thinking forward. How is
too
that like for you having
excited.
to balance bringing out new picks as a team while also just focusing on perfecting what you need to for
I'm
playoffs?
feeling very
Yeah, so I
excited
do think we
right
figured out
now.
how we want to play, and we just had this draft around it. So throughout the whole playoffs, we've just had drafts we're pretty satisfied with, and how we're playing to it is I'm pretty happy with too.
I know that you're saying that there was a lot of chaos in the comms, and we've talked before about how people like Core JJ are often leading the voice here. How are comms feeling now in playoffs with this kind of
leads
high
in
level
this
of
fight.
intensity compared to the
Doesn't take
regular
damage.
season when you're taking it game by game?
Yep.
Definitely, everyone is a lot more urgent in the calls. Like everyone's saying, it's not like I think this is happening. They like this is happening. Don't do this. Don't do that. Or like for the most part, our comms are pretty calm. It's just like in the really intense
Comms
tense
are
moments,
calm?
we just had a higher voice, I guess.
Is that
but
why
it
they're
wasn't
called
like
comms?
everyone's
They
yelling
just
at the same
farted.
time. It's just like a lot of urgency and like
Good comms.
priority in the comms. Yeah.
I mean, this series called for a lot of urgency,
Yeah.
that's for sure. But you've had a few playoffs under your belt now. This is your second year in the LCS. You have faced multiple teams here in this run. What do you feel like you are gaining from series to series now that you are inching towards that veteran side and farther away from your rookie year?
It's pretty
Edging
interesting.
toward that
Honestly,
veteran
I'm
side.
kind of getting used to the
Oh,
playoffs and like
your
high
battle
stakes
scars.
games. I was pretty calm for the most part, most games, except for when we did do the big throw. I was pretty stressed after that. But after we won game 4, I was like pretty calm again. I think everyone. I
Every
think
time you
that's
lose a
how I
series,
felt with everyone,
TL
probably,
puts a
'cause,
scar in your chest.
Everyone's veterans here. I guess I can include myself.
I
as
hate
a
the term
fellow
veteran.
soon. So
Wait,
Yeah, working
Dude,
your way
is
there.
this the PUA
Tactical.
YouTuber Jung
Now,
Rowan in my
at this
chat?
point, you have faced off against C9, TSM, 100 Thieves. I know in
Hold
that
on.
same episode of Squad, Alfari was saying that he
Bananas.
wasn't as impressed by 100 Thieves. He thought C9
shit, I
and
was watching this
TSM were
guy's
going to be more
videos.
threats. Having the
Nothing.
experience in best ofs against all three, who do you think is the
Tell us
biggest threat
after.
that will be joining you in the grand finals of the LCS here in summer?
it's pretty hard
Uh-oh.
to say out of the 3 who's going to be the best. I mean, definitely there was more volatility in their games today than the other series, but I still think there's no really like preference to who to play against. I think we could be against everyone pretty comfortably, as long as we're on the game and we still make like really dumb mistakes.
Keep yourself away from the mistakes and towards the victories. Tactical, thank you so much for joining me for this
What am I
interview.
hearing?
Go ahead and do your thing. Everybody,
are
we
you
are going to
saying,
kick
bro?
it to a brief preview of our next episode of Next Level, and then after the break, we will have our State Farm analyst
This
desk
was the
getting you
weirdest
ready to
interview
wrap
I've
up the
seen.
day. We'll see you there.
Even this end shot.
Yeah. What's up with Tactical?
She asked her, or she asked him to name a team who they're gonna face. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, I mean, he seemed pretty fucking like after a series like that, your head's kind of spinning. You probably didn't have a minute to like chill out before it.
Yeah, and I've heard that Tactical has problems sleeping when he's really stressed out. I think playoffs is probably really stressful. He probably like one excuse is just he's so fucking out of energy from like slight lack of sleep, and when you play a series, you're actually so tired afterwards. Whether or not you slept well, like I don't know if it's same for you guys. I
True.
just feel so wiped out. Like I gave it every ounce of effort, and now I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day.
Usually you're
Zombie
sipping
mode.
on some energy drink too.
Yeah,
That
you're crashing
also
from
yoinks
caffeine
you.
and adrenaline. It's hard to like be a fucking coherent interviewee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was a fun one.
Currently listening
banger.
to Silver Scrapes, Danny McCarthy.
Silver Scrape's sounding different in this remix.
Huh. Damn. What a jammer.
Anyways, it was just a PoE YouTuber. His name is Jungro, and he makes like weird ass builds that are good.
What's your favorite weird build from him?
I've seen some cool ones like double cast on crit. It's pretty cool, where it's just
The
screen
hell?
cancer.
Like, what are the two spells that are casting on crit?
Volatile dead, detonate dead. So there's just some mega explosions everywhere. I mean, the guy makes like a shit ton of builds.
Is
I don't
that
know.
lag the fuck out of your PC?
All right, boys.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna go
you
get some
probably need
food.
like a supercomputer to play it.
Uh-huh.
Good games, boys.
You're leaving Meteos?
Yeah, I gotta get some food.
What
Why are
about
you
the
talking like
raid?
that? Yeah, what about the raid?
I'll
Are we
be
gonna
back.
do a raid?
I'll be back, but
How long do you need?
oh, you know, like fucking few hours. You can just wait for me.
What the hell?
Okay. Are we doing mythic or heroic, by the way?
Let's do
normal?
LFR.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see you later.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys. That was a very good time. I, much like Tactical, am pooped from that one. Probably not as tired as him, but I do need to get some food. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST. Be sure to check that out. Follow me on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you guys next time. Take care, guys. And have a good evening. Bye.